Oh, you crazy dude. Thanks for the sub. Virtual hug.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you. 10 times, huh? 10 times. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this, horse. Ornithorynques, 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 Ornithorynques. 10, 10, 10, 10.
Always just a touch of space madness.
Gangsta Boogie. push it on.
Hello and welcome to the CivFR Squadrons. So we're gonna see tonight a game between BlackPitre. We haven't seen them this season, and Ornithorynques Roses. You see on a BlackPitre stream. You do have quite a few awesome members coming up today with JamesBong. We got Mikado. We do have Distoria, which is today Count Dooku, as you can see over here, and 12. I'm not so sure who 12 is, but I am gonna find out right meow. Let's actually take a look over here. Who is the 10th one? It's 12 actually. That's his name. It's 12. It is what it is. Bong Flick Go. Good evening, sir. We got one muffin in the south. Hello, and welcome. We got us now 13. Hello, welcome, sir. Good evening. Stars Peggy. Buonasera, bienvenit. Horse V-Tower, I did nail it. I nailed it. Where banana, bro? Where banana? You know, you ask me stuff, give me banana. we do have Apeul over there. Let's see. Rauchen, bonsoir, bienvenue. Thank you so much for the resub, by the way. Much appreciated for the continuation there. Bob, oh my God, unbelievable. We got also Momiko picking up that first promotion. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Gath Anthony, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for writing first in the channel. And of course, I do hope you're going to enjoy your time tonight. Plasma 009, good evening, sir. Welcome. It seems like they are, first of all, gonna need to ban other maps than Seven Seas and Tilted. Both of those maps are banned by default by the competition. Each week they will have different maps that they need to be banned. Last week it was Pangea and Persia Plus. This time it's gonna be Seven Seas and Tilted Axis. As you see, they landed on the Highlands. Okay, we're gonna see some hilly fights over here, and we do definitely need to see what they're gonna end up with. Civilizations. Now, JamesBong is gonna have the honor of picking for BlackPitre, while on the other side, Vodairo is gonna be picking for Ornithorynques Roses. We do have also on Ornithorynques Roses, Oranssi, Apeul, and Adrydry showing up in the roster tonight. Indeed, Psycho Mike, good evening, sir. Long game coming. Indeed, it will be quite a long game here. Let me actually put on the music in the background here. I do hope it's just there, you know, just in the background. We do have in the active ban phase, also Mapuche taken out. Looks like Coupe is also gonna be taken out. 4 more bans to go, and we're gonna find out who's gonna be picked here. Of course, usually on the Highlands map, we're gonna see civilizations like Ethiopia getting banned. We might actually see Canada, especially after last week's performance. It looked like Trinda kind of broke the game there, didn't he? You know, it looked like quite a bit of an issue over there for him. Well, we'll see if anybody's gonna pick up on that one. Cree, it looks like it's gonna end up as a ban. Interesting choice. Wouldn't have thought he's gonna be banned here. We do have to point out Mali is a very powerful choice. We've seen how powerful Victoria can be on this map with so much goal generation, and at the same time I do want to point out, man, Korea hasn't been picked in so long, but on this map it's awesome. We've seen also how Zulu is getting picked quite a few times here. Doesn't get as many bans of Spix though, so I'm not so sure we're gonna see it in the active ban phase. Zulu does have that ability to get quite early to the army ability, and of course you do manage to attack your opponent with quite a few of those interesting artilleries. Pew, 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 pew. And then take his cities out. Well, it is what it is. We're gonna have to see if anybody will do that this game. On this particular moment, it looks like JamesBong is gonna have an issue here. 5 more seconds to go. He's not really picking anything. He needs to pick something. Spain. Okay, it's gonna be Spain. Interesting choice here, and immediately Mali got taken out. Of course, too much goal generation, man. Too much gold. Gath Anthony also picking up or saying about the goals. It looks like he did manage to slip through, and the JamesBong instantly picking Ambiorix. You're right, sir. Totally forgot about the goals there. We've seen also Rome, how powerful it can be, especially on the Highlands and on the 7 Seas. Rome is one of those civilizations that is so flexible. It can do so many things. If it does manage to get those triple discount bonuses going on, it can do amazingly well. Even you've seen it try to go for monasticism. Oh my god, just, you know, Asticos just ripped the game in half over there with the monasticism card. We're probably gonna see quite an interesting evolution over here if Rome is gonna be picked up. I do see Vodairo going for one of the Tundra civilizations, going for Peter. I'm curious if anybody's gonna challenge Ambiorix, and I'm actually very curious why he did go for Peter, because especially when somebody picks the goals, you already know the culture is probably gonna get defended, right? Somebody's gonna go for your wonder, somebody's gonna go for your culture defense, so it kind of feels like it's awkward to go for any kind of culture victory. Usually players, when they do see this, they do try to go a little bit towards other type of victory conditions. Of course, Peter can do a lot of diplo favor as well for diplomatic victory. We might see Oranssi here also try to go for one with Eleanor of Aquitaine. Eleanor, I understand it is getting quite a bit of heat over here for being a bit too powerful. There are quite a few votes to take it down slowly. We're gonna see if that's gonna be the case. 12 going for Teddy Roosevelt, the Raft Rider. It looks like Terry here appearing more and more in the games with that +1 that he gets for each era. It does have a lot of potential. Well, I guess there were quite a few different ways of playing it, and we haven't seen it actually, outperform everybody. Well, we do see Bulmus also coming up in the 7th choice, Terry Bulmus, as a ban here. And this is quite interesting, mostly because of the ability to go for those preserves and getting the extra eels that you get for the science, for the culture, from the mountains, from the breathtaking tiles. Bulmus over here has been quite an interesting pick on the Highlands. It's not that powerful as a first pick, so very few players actually want to play it. It's more like he's great, but people just don't want to play it. You know what I mean? We got Rome over here coming up in the 8th. It looks like it did get taken down. Maybe we're going to see something like a Gorgo or Pericles here. We do also still have Persia right for the picking, Korea right for the picking, Canada. Definitely quite a few powerful options for them to go for. Let me actually put my... I wanted to put something... Oh, there we go. I think this is the cable. Oh, no, this is not the cable. Oh, yeah, it is. Wanted to put the thing, there we go, to charge the thing. Yep. Okay. So also it does look like we're gonna have resources strats no equip. Looks like they went for, let me see, there we go, standard strategics, standard natural density. We do have the wonders band, just classical definition. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Kublai China coming up as a ban. Ooh, so we still have Mongolia right for the picking. Looks like they did not want to have Zulu's early armies in the game, so it did catch a ban here, with Apeul picking up immediately Eleanor of Aquitaine, France. France over here, interesting. We're gonna have both France, like both Eleanors in the game, England and France. Okay, they're quite different actually, except the fact that they're gonna get the bonuses coming up from those writers from the books. They are quite different when it comes to their other bonuses. Of course, England does really want to stay on the coast, while France will want to build a lot of chateaus and theater squares inland. They also benefit from different unique units. I believe Eleanor does get the Sea Dog, while sorry, England does get the Sea Dog, while France will get the Garde Imperiale, being France. Guard Imperial still can do quite a bit of damage, even though it doesn't benefit from that extra diplomatic visibility. Well, Apeul here is gonna go for Victoria, and instead of Eleanor France. Looks like he bamboozled us all, and he did choose one of the seafaring nations. Victoria, well, honestly, I would have loved the two Eleanors, but he picked Victoria instead. I don't know, like he made me talk about this for a little while here. I would have wanted to see some of that chateau destruction. We still have Khmer on the map, by the way, still available for the players. Sometimes, we've seen how powerful it can be. Khmer getting a lot of potential culture, a lot of cities, a lot of population, and working his way up there. Mikado here is gonna have I think that is Mikado. I think that is Mikado. Matthias Corvinus is gonna be his choice for tonight's game, while Distoria is gonna have the last remaining choice over there as a civilization for BlackPitre. I'm not so sure which team did did get connected to actually establish BlackPitre. I know there was something. Like a team last season, but I totally forgot the name. Well, I guess at some point maybe somebody's gonna tell us. Anyway, we do have over here Count Dooku with 28 seconds to go, and he does need to pick up that civilization. I do hope we're gonna have something like Canada on the map. Would really love to see his sim. Distoria here is a well-known player for Russia.
Ornithorynques
Man, I swear it sounds like it says Ornithorynques instead of Ornithorynques. Hello there, Horseman. Thank you so much for the 500 bits, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Indeed. Oh my god. Yeah, that is quite something. We got Count Dooku actually going for Vodairo. He's gonna go for the Gaul here. That is a good actually call, because they only have... Well, actually, wait a second. So instead of Gaul, which setting aside Gaul, which I do believe is not going to generate a lot of gold, Terry usually does go for his commercials, and Matthias Corvinus goes commercials. So, okay, I guess they just wanted a bit more gold. Phoenicia over here will have a good ability and to settle a lot of cities, so might as well try to do it. But it's been a while since we've seen Phoenicia just explode. I do have to point out that game from Holiday on Highlands, which was amazing. Well, Rabarberti did so good. Adrydry here coming up with Persia. It looks like he is gonna go for those immortals for the extra trade route capacities, not to mention the yields that he's gonna have for the trade routes. A very, very safe and flexible pick coming up for him. No, Silas a much better pick than Dido. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not so sure about this. JamesBong is well known for playing those naval civilizations, but I do have to point out JamesBong really likes Japan, and Japan wasn't banned, so I'm a bit curious about this. Oh, so that's how you say to remove the draft. I understand. Okay, unlock the draft actually. Enlève la draft. Enlève la draft. We got Count Dooku on Distoria on the Gauls. We got Vodairo on Peter. Looks like Adrydry is going to go for Eleanor of Aquitaine. Mikado on Matthias Corvinus. Apeul is on Victoria. We got 12 on Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. JamesBong on Dido, while Oranssi is going to be playing Cyrus. Just a few seconds away from seeing the first map. Just Mikado is gonna need to, there we go, load in. Let's see, it's readying up. We got it going, boys, we got it going.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Okay, first map coming up with Highlands. We do have Apeul to talk about at the beginning. It looks like Piotaki also spawned on the map on the west side of England, Victoria. We got Apeul going for that 2-2 base underneath his settle, and he does have a reef tile next to him with a fish on it. It looks like we do have him with a good second settle over here on the stone. Not that good on the north, but still can be worked. I do see quite a few other cities that can be settled over here, west, south, west, and of course east side, all of them having the fresh water of different things. Some one-tile lakes, some rivers. That's still good in my book. We do also notice in the southwest, we do see the Gauls over here, which will have a geothermal to go for. The question is, will he do it? He does have quite a few stone tiles, and I do see some strategic resources for him to put those oppidums, a +6, +4 oppidum here to the southwest. He doesn't know about all of them yet, but he will find out. And in the southeast, I do see a few more +4s that he could go for between the stones and those iron tiles, what I should say, iron tile. A bit lacking in everything to the northwest, but I do see in the south, in the northeast, he's gonna have a few more. So I all in all, I think Count Dooku's spawn is more than safe over here for the goals to be amazing. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna plan out his sim, and I do believe his land is gonna allow him to actually do a lot of production over here. He is quite far away from his opponents. You do see, of course, to the northeast, he does have Victoria, but again, very, very far away. Well, he is on the same continent also, so Victoria is not actually gonna get him done. Who's Jack? Has successfully converted me into a Dido hater. Why are you hating Dido, bro? Rafifi, hello there. What is the map for today? Highlands. Actually, that's a good one. Let me actually put it up on the here for the screen for everybody to see it. Highlands. We got the map Highlands. There we go. Southeast, we do have east side actually of the Gauls. We do have Dido. JamesBong is gonna have his 2-2 base. Looks like we do have him with quite a few cities to settle south and north. And of course, I have to point out he's gonna have quite a bit of inland sea to go for. All of this can be his. He can go on the other side quite easily. Teddy Roosevelt is going to be towards Granada. Doesn't need to worry about him, and they could trade coastally. This is going to be massively important for the gold generation, while James Bond here will be quite far away from his opponents. He is going to be the one probably to go for the late game tax. We might see some later on planes coming up from his side. I really wish people consider Netherlands on the highlands. Yeah, I guess you can do it with, for example, this amount of rivers. Yeah, you definitely can do Netherlands here. I don't think people play Netherlands for the district adjacency more than they play for the D7. That's just my read on it. And when they hear about oh, it's gonna be highlands, they just don't see Netherlands as an option because they think, oh, the 7 Netherlands need seas, the 7, you know, it's not gonna be available here as a unit, and they just totally forget about it. The Great Wilhelmina is just too OP on any map. Indeed, Salty Capybara. Hello there, ma'am. Good evening. Good evening. Okay, so we do have next up we got 12 coming up here with a 3-1 base. He does have a scout coming up in 4, and it looks like in the capital well, I guess he's gonna have a reef fish, but he's not gonna have a very good harbor. I don't really see him going for harbors here with America. It's just much better to go for commercials in a lot of these cases. He does have quite a few cities to go for the south and the southwest. The northeast is gonna be devoid of fresh water, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to avoid settling this unless forced to by the lack of cities. We do have him with I guess an opponent. Is that an opponent? That is an opponent to the southeast. That's Adrydry, and he does have a good proximity to Adrydry, so he can put up one of those courser timings. So we've seen how powerful that is, or maybe with some Rough Riders over here a little bit later in the game. We do have, of course, to see Adrydry's 2-1 base. He only has a 2-2 to work on the east side, with the other ones that he needs to grow into. A bit expensive, I gotta say. We'll need to see how much gold he's gonna plug into his empire here. We do also see him with a decent amount of cities to settle on the seas. Not bad, I gotta say, not bad. He definitely has quite a few interesting choices, and he's gonna be relatively protected from the east side, with, of course, quite a problem over there to the northwest. There is also Persia after that inland sea for Eleanor, so that might not actually be the best situation for him. He's only gonna get to settle a few cities over here, and then he's gonna need to build an army to actually defend himself against Persia. I'm pretty sure Persia can explode later on in the game. It does have a lot of very good internals potential, not to mention a lot of eels can come out in the late game. We're going to need to see how Oranssi is going to play it, how Persia is going to get his everything done. Oh, wait a second, they're allies. They are allies, actually. Wait a second, Adrydry and Persia are allies. Okay, I see how it is. +6 campus on the west of Persia. This one, yes sir, and there is a +6 campus on the west of Persia indeed, with another +5 over here, another +5 over here. That's actually a booming science capital coming up for what I should say, science civilization coming up for Oranssi here. Such a good spawn. In the northwest, we do have Hungary, and that is going to be quite close to Teddy Roosevelt, and you do see that he's not that far away from Peter or Persia. They can go against each other, and which is going to be a much well, interesting development here than Eleanor trying to go through the seas and settling that side. Yeah, I kind of feel like Hungary over here is gonna try to still stay away from a direct confrontation and more like try to use the cities for some pressure. He does have quite a few of them next to his opponents here, and as you can see, the city of Bura does have 2 tiles which he will get his bonuses towards from the part of the Danube towards building districts and the buildings in them. I'm a bit sad though. Of course, the 2 resources to the south will block those other tiles, and from what I can see, of course, he's still gonna get good yields from them. It's just not gonna be the full bonus that he could have had. Well, we do have a scout coming up in 1. We do have him with Mount Vesuvius to the southeast, which only 2 tiles of Mount Vesuvius. Come on, Vesuvius, you can do better than this. You can be good, you can be better. Well, we do have to the northeast over here quite a few tiles that he could work for another city. I do believe one on the 1-2 there would be quite nice, but he's gonna need to put some gold into it. Now we might actually see him settle a lot more the south and the west side, and I gotta say I'm a bit sad about his lack of fresh water. So yes, we do have the team Tisa River, whatever it is, Tisa River, and then we do have Mitla to the southwest, Zanzibar to the west side. Like, okay, sure, that's like 3 cities, and what's up with this in the northwest? You know, like what's up with this? What's up with all of this land over here, non-fresh water? And somebody's gonna build a lot of granaries this game. Mikado here, not really there, you know, on this spawn. We do have Frisbee 3 Monk already calling out Paul. Polder Gaming, indeed, Polder Gaming it is, hashtag. Yeah, because it has a lower chance of dying to actual naval civs. Yeah, Australia and Netherlands are good on highlands because they don't need to do naval warfare. Indeed, Indonesia can be a good choice too if she doesn't have the paddle, the paddle. +6 campus on the west of Persia. Also, hello there, Victorious, boa tarde. Or bom dia, actually, because it's still day side, right? On your side. Oh, bom dia, senor. Rough Rider will obrigado, actually, I have to say, right? Obrigado. The Rough Rider will need to hold in the middle of all of the BlackPitre. Yeah. Oh, it's 16. Oh my god, really middle of the day there. Really middle of the day. We do have also to take a look at the Russian spawn. Vodairo here is going to have quite a few copper tiles, and he's going to need to choose between his pantheons. It does look like he's going to have a powerful spawn to settle into the east side, and even religious idols could be an option for him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these copper tiles. Well, he doesn't know about all of them, but he will figure out he has 5 of them in the capital, I'm pretty sure. With available options to go for the phase 1 for Dance of the Aurora, and at the same time some river goddess. All of those could be his. We do need to see what Russia is going to go for. It's one of the first Russian spawns that we don't actually see an available option to go for the camp pantheon. Goddess of the Hunt is just not there. He doesn't have a single camp throughout this empire here. Oh, puddle, yes, exactly, puddle, the big puddle. Well, we do see the moment we got the polls going on, the players will get to vote if they want to keep this map or not, and we're gonna find out if the stream chat majority did figure out if anybody wants to put a vote in or not. We got the majority of the votes, 72% into the none option, 18% into the one, and 11% into the second, into 2 remaps. So as you can see over here on the highlands, I gotta say there's very few chances that we're actually gonna see remaps, but depending on the player's position on the map, they just might go for it because they might want to spawn a little bit tighter together. Well, it does look like a lot of the map is, oh yeah, there we go. Distoria wants a remap for this. 12 JamesBong, Mikado. Wait, did they just, okay, interesting. Count Dooku, let's see, Count Dooku. Well, Count Dooku was fine on the goals, I'm pretty sure. Dido, more than fine. We do have Rough Rider over there, which I guess he was fine also. Why did they just do it for Matthias? Was this all for Matthias here? Well, we already got the first votes going, and one remap token has been spent. That's from BlackPitre. We need to see Ornithorynques Roses showing up and choosing if they want to go for another one next time. We're still gonna need to wait for the map to load, and the turn 8 on that next map we're gonna have them voting. Frosty Unicorn, good evening. Maybe they are greedy. That might be. It wouldn't be the first time that we've seen players go for a remap just because they, you know, they thought, this is good, but maybe we can get better, you know? Like, really, it wouldn't be the first time. Okay, so on the new map, we do need to talk about the goals first, and it looks like Count Dooku over here. Oh my, oh. +8 Opidum. +8 Opidum. Opidum. With another +4 here, another +4 here, another +4 here. Like, are you for real, bro? Another +4 turning into a +6. Oh my god. What is this spawn for the goal? Well, he's gonna have a fun time over here planting his cities. I do have to point out he needs to move one tile to the south so he can get the +8. It's not easy to get because you also need the irrigation to take out that marsh over there, but I'm pretty sure Count Dooku is gonna try to do it. Of course, Distoria. Optimal. Opidum. Yes, exactly. Well, we gotta disconnect here from HK. On the east side, looks like Pasagarde coming up with Galapagos Islands. It looks like we also see him getting a few scouts out of his cities with a 3-2 banana. I do see a 1-3-1 up over here.
To the best Romanian Civ player and caster.
Oh, thank you so much for your prime guest, Anthony. Thank you. Welcome. Chris PSC, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Coming up for Pasagarde, that extra food is going to allow him to couple his tiles with the dice tiles so he can get some early faith as well as some extra production. I do see him benefiting from quite a bit of fresh water east and the west. I don't think he's actually going to go for the Galapagos Islands, especially because of the lack of resources here. That is going to be quite an issue. In the south, it doesn't look like we have anybody over here. Okay, we do have to his east actually England, and they will be allies. I gotta point out, Persia is not really a well-known civilization from trading externally, you know what I mean? He's gonna want internals, and I'm pretty sure Apeul here is gonna also want some internals for the beginning of the game, but then in the later stages he's gonna try to couple his economy with somebody. There's no possibility for him to actually get coastal trade routes here. I find it extremely unlikely that we're gonna see a city from Persia actually settle here, since I'm pretty sure Apeul is gonna want to settle the west side quite early. He only has one single choice for a city here, and we're gonna need to check that out when it comes at the age. Well, London is gonna have a 2-2 base. I do see him with a horse tile to the northeast. I do also see him benefiting from quite a bit of a puddle here to the south. It keeps on puddling. East side, south side, a lot of cities that will be settled, and of course he's gonna have quite a bit of fun there. Okay, let's see. Oh, anybody here in the south? No. We got nobody. But we do have JamesBong to the southeast of Apeul. This is gonna be interesting. Is this gonna turn out in one of those, oh my god, naval civilizations are fighting on land because they cannot get at each other on the seas type of game? Is this actually gonna happen? Because you do see the city of Tyre over here, JamesBong. is on this eastern sea. He does have an option to go to the west side if he wants to, getting closer to his opponent, while he's gonna have a very good city to settle next to those bananas over there. Spy stars, like, look at that, the land is calling him out, you know. He wants to be there. He wants to, come on, JamesBong, you can do it. Go to England. And of course, Phoenicia over here is going to have those geothermals in his capital to get that nice and juicy extra campus. The +4 adjacency campus is going to be amazing. He could get it on the stone tiles. Well, I guess both are stone tiles in the north or in the south. I would definitely prefer the south over the north, just because of that extra production that you can get there. I see Washington is also going to have a lot of tutus, a lot of chops in the capital, with fresh water coming up from a river going towards the south, where he does have some cocoa, extra gold. Very nice, very nice. I also notice he's going to have, well, quite a few cities to settle here. Southwest a bit devoid of fresh water, but there is a banana at the end of that trip. You know, there's Pamukkale over there at the end of the southwest side, so he might actually be incentivized to settle that Pamukkale. You do get the extra +3 era score, and of course you do well, I guess it depends on the era score, but you do get the era score. You do get at the same time the adjacency that you're going to get towards those commercials, towards the campuses, towards the theater squares. It's actually quite amazing to use. Go west, young man. Yes, indeed. Let's go. They say they'll play until turn 8 and then relobby because #K is struggling to rejoin. Oh, thank you very much for the translation over here, indeed. Distoria is asking if how to say if #K is attending or rejoining something. Go turn 8, everyone on the lobby asset to la il galer rejoin. Galer is having trouble, that's what it means. They said, okay, I should take a look here, because I think Galer to struggle. Oh, I see how it is. Galer to struggle. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Merci beaucoup. Okay, on Dido, we did talk about Dido. Let's take a look at Eleanor here. England Eleanor. We do have Adrydry playing it today with a 2-2 base. I do see him with a 3-1 sheep tile, and he does have quite a few cities to go for. In the south, you can actually see he might couple his economy with, or he was fight. No, oh my god, he will actually have to fight Mikado. He might get to fight him on the seas. They do share, well, I guess, a possible connection over here between their lakes. There is a city that can connect them on this 2-2 or on the banana tile. This will happen. On Leeds, we do have him getting a scout out in 1. I do see him benefiting from a +3 harbor. Not that good. And I'm pretty sure he's going to try to keep on settling these lakes over here, inland seas to the north and to the south. A lot of land to settle, but no fresh water on the west side. On the east, he does have a river going towards the city of Venice, which can be settled, and that actually might be good later on in the game. And I'm pretty sure he's going to try to get next to those mountains as well for the extra campuses that they're going to benefit from. Now, I do also notice we didn't talk about Russia. St. Petersburg did settle to the south of the Gauls there. This time he is going to have a deer tile in the capital, and I do see actually 2 of them. From what I can see also, he's going to have quite a few rivers that he can settle next to on the east side, getting him that fresh water. Unfortunately, there's quite a bit of desert also to the northeast. This might be an awesome, by the way, Petra city, if he does manage to settle somewhere over here and chop the Petra out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles that he can chop. That is going to be very fast Petra, and you can imagine he's going to have amazing tiles to work. It is going to have all of the Sahara El Beida tiles also. Hello there, Favnir. Hello there, sir. How far are we into the match? We still are waiting to see if we're gonna have a remap token chosen by Les Ornithorynques Roses. Already we had a remap chosen by BlackPitre. I don't know for what reason, but we're gonna figure it out at the end of the game over here in the post-game chat. And now we're going through the motions. We want to see what's going on, how this will match up. I do like, by the way, Russian Spawn. He's gonna have a trading. He's gonna have somebody to go against actually on the west side. Hungary is not gonna have a easy city state to send those units towards Russia though. There is Cahokia in the southwest, so I guess that might be it. While I'm pretty sure Hungary over here is gonna have a few issues fighting the Russian army. The mid to late game, Russia does tend to have quite a power spike, especially when he gets to his Cossacks. It does tend to kill his next door neighbor with those units. Well, since we do have a bit of time, I do want to put up on the map over here. We do have LTR, actually Les Ornithorynques Roses on the left side. Why are they? What is this PFRO? Oh wait, LT, not Les, LOR, right? Les Ornithorynques Roses. Is that the start of the 1v1 Blitz tourney? I see you're casting one of those games. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm actually gonna try to cast as many of them. I'm just, how to say, I don't know what the schedule will be except the beginning of the tournament, because the games will be ongoing. It will be a dynamic environment. We're gonna see when they finish, when they start, when they finish, when they start, and I'm gonna actually chain them. So I'm gonna try as much as possible to keep the stream open from 1300 GMT until the end of the tournament, and we're just gonna jump into the games as soon as they end up over there. Being announced and so on and so forth. It's gonna be quite a challenge, but I think we already went through something like this through the CCCs and other tournaments, so I guess it's not that unheard of. Cast the 2v2s as well. I would like to cast also the 2v2s. Yes, I'm watching like a hawk. I'm watching what's going on. I just got a pause of how to say 2 days, Monday and Tuesday, because how to say, I streamed for quite some time and I was getting my engines overheated over there. I need to settle down. I was starting to lose a little bit of the stuff that I needed to do around the house. That was the major issue, like I needed to go help out my parents or stuff like that. I needed to take care of some other stuff, repairs and stuff on the house. So I was kind of dropping the ball there. I also wanted to go and meet a friend at some point, and I still didn't get to sync with him. It's either I have a schedule, it's either he has a schedule, and it's like just not we're not ending up synchronizing that. But definitely the 2v2s are on my list of watching. Was there a remap vote? Yes, and I do believe we do have this. Wait, yeah, no remap. I don't. Yeah, this is it, boys. I need to actually finish this. Let's see the prediction. How many remaps? 1. That's the prediction over here. Who got the points? That's the question. Who got the points? Also, Monster, thank you so much for the Prime. Oh my God, 6 months. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Indeed. Oh, wait a second. Closing got it and 3 others. What you? Oh, did you get it, by the way? Did you get it, horse? Okay, so let's take a quick round of everybody here, and we'll see how this ends up. We do need to check out their strategic resources and, of course, their available options. Immediately, I see that Count Dooku, or I should say Distoria, did leave that tile open, so he's probably gonna try to go irrigation. He's gonna try to go bronze working, and of course improve all of those stone tiles with the marble tiles for that very, very awesome +8 Oppidum. He's going also for the southeast as the first settle. It looks like probably the river is gonna be his choice. Interesting option. Would have thought that he's gonna go here immediately. But again, it is a good choice nonetheless. We would have had him, or I would have had him go for the north over here, the west side, where he would have had, for example, the honey tile. He just needed to buy a few more tiles, and he would have grown very, very quickly. Maybe we're gonna see some Temenanki shenanigans, not out heard of. We do have quite a few floodable terrain tiles, and he will have just you know, a rock away from attacking La Venta. We do also see Aduatuca is going to benefit from the horse in the third ring, while he does have an iron a bit too far away from him. It's on the fourth ring in the north of Aduatuca, behind the mountain. He's going to have a bit of trouble getting there, but I'm pretty sure he's discovering bronze working is going to allow him to see what's going on. You see Distoria here is going 8 turns for bronze. He's going to see everything that he needs to see. On Russia, we do have him going for Earth Goddess as a Pantheon. He already put down his first Lavra, and I do see another one coming up from Voronets. I do also notice a few more builders coming out here, so he can improve his land, and with the extra faith that he's going to generate from the beginning, I'm pretty sure when he's going to end up in the first era, he's going to have a lot to spend. That's going to be very, very important. England is inviting America on her sea. I guess it's not for the holidays. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Wait, they actually saw each other? No, that can't be. 12. Oh, they actually did see each other? I don't know if they saw each other. Maybe it's the wrong England. Or wait, are you talking about which England? Victoria or Apeul? Apeul is Victoria. Okay, so I guess Victoria is kind of far away. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We got, you know, on Russia, an iron tile in the capital city. I do also notice he's going to have 2 horse tiles in the city of Oranssi to the north, and from what I can see, he keeps on building that faith. I gotta say, I'm expecting him to settle quite a few cities towards Hungary here. He needs to get proximity towards his opponent, and again, from the beginning, he's going to have quite a few advantages. That extra faith that he's going to generate for the monumentality usually does put him a little bit ahead of Hungary's bonuses. I do like how Hungary does have his reverse how to say, bends, because you see he's gonna have a stone tile and the 1-3 to use with the extra Danube bonus, pull of the Danube bonus. Then we got over here him going for the 1-2. He's again gonna have like 3 tiles for the extra pull of the Danube bonus. He might get some plaza in the meantime. A lot of good commercials and campuses can be settled over there, so very, very nice indeed. Well, we do have him defending that settler, and you see Russia is trying to pressure him a little bit. We're gonna come back on this later to see what's going on there. Hello, Zinja Max, good evening. Hello, sir. And Voltaire, good evening also, sir. Hello, hello. Hope everyone is doing fine. I usually play single player Civ. How different is multiplayer strategy wise? Is it much more war focused? Well, hello there also, sir. All Triangle, good evening, sir. On usually in the multiplayer scene, the tempos are a little bit higher than in the single player scene. You're gonna see the players try to min-max everything to get every little bit of advantage that they can get from the land, from their civilization, from their adjacencies, maybe some diplomacy, and depending on the game, maybe it's gonna be an FFA, diplomacy is actually gonna be a thing. In the 4v4 game that we're seeing right now, a lot of the times there is quite a balance between army and the victory condition. And when I say victory condition, I'm referring to diplomatic victory, culture victory, and science victory. So a lot of the players will try to get the stats up, get the army in time, get as much as possible some form of advantage against their opponents, or even there is such a thing as an advantage of being equal with an opponent, so you don't actually let him push you and try to allow one of your allies enough time to get the victory condition on your side. I guess if I would have to, you know, shorten the answer there, I would say yes. Usually on multiplayer, there's a lot more war going on, but the only thing that actually I didn't want to, how to say, I didn't want to point out, and the reason that I did such a long answer is because we're playing on highlands, and at the beginning of the game, like the first 60 turns, we're probably not going to see any war. Like there's only probably going to be Russia fighting Hungary over there, trading punches, but on the other side, everybody's going to go swimming. So I don't want you to come up with a different idea. If they're playing on Pangea, they're definitely going to trade punches a little more. If they're playing on Seven Seas, a little less, and so on and so forth. Like, you know, like there's it's very map dependent. We do have Oranssi going for the east with a third settler. I do see him city Patrian goddess as a choice for his pantheon. I also see him getting some more monuments out, and I'm actually curious why he didn't go for that extra die style. But I know why. Sorry, die style. Never mind. He's gonna go for the food from the bananas. That's why he wants the 3-2 bananas worked. Awesome campus, a +4 campus there. So I'm pretty sure he should go for some kind of commercial into campuses type of thing going on over here. We do have him with horses to the south of the city center. I do see Tushpa also has some in the west. His iron tile is a bit too far away on the 4th ring, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna get one when he's gonna settle it over here. And there is another city location that he could go for on that river. That will probably be his choice. Fractal health, Fractal was one of like an important map being played like 4 years ago. I just dropped off the map. Like the player is just, I feel like it's a bit too random. Like you either get too little gold or too little land to settle, too more or big land to settle. So it's like, yeah, somewhere in the middle. Too much land to settle. I don't know. I'm getting distracted here. I received a message and it distracted me a lot. Woo! Anyway, let's see. Apeul coming up with England. We do see him going for the west settle over there. So he is gonna not allow actually Persia. He's gonna deny Persia's ability to settle on these seas. Manchester did need to settle one tile up, so he allows to get another city here. It's not, but he's still gonna have to put the Royal Navy dockyards in the water. I do see him getting some more monuments out and. With a fit peak? Not yet. No, not yet. Oh my god. No, not that. We do have America starting to scout England over here, and he is gonna see what's going on in the capital city of Victoria. We do have London with available horses in the first ring, with also iron in the second ring. Not bad. Some cocos also next to Manchester, who is gonna give him some extra gold, and of course the extra production coming up in both cities will be nice. I am a bit curious why Apeul is not doing anything to defend his trader. I'm pretty sure America can actually swoop in and take that. That's easy peasy 50 gold. We might actually see them giving gold. There we go. They're giving gold to Apeul. Oh, he doesn't have the gold. Wait, there is enough gold on all of them to buy a slinger or a scout, one of the two. I think he's going to buy a slinger, but he can buy a scout as well. Coming soon to a DM near you. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Anyway, we do have JamesBong coming up with Dido. He did settle 3 cities. Looks like we do have him with quite a few iron tiles in the north, and I do see horses in the capital city. Still is improving his cities with fish tiles in the water, and I do see him putting down his Squadrons. He's gonna have 3 of them really quickly. Just needs to buy a tile from KTY. That's fine. The city in the south. I'm actually curious, where is he gonna buy this tile? Is he gonna put it to the north towards Tyre, or is he gonna put it right next to the city center over here? It's only gonna be a +1 or a +1, so I guess I think it's much better next to the city of Tyre. You know, just my 2 cents on it. No, not there. That is the worst possible location that you could put it. No, it's fine. That's a +0. You know, like 0. I mean, they didn't invite America over. Yeah, man, I don't want to comment on this. No. Let's move forward. Let's get it going. Let's get this party started. Yeah. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes coming up for America. He does have a lot of marshes to go for, so he's getting some extra production from it. We do have him putting down campus from Washington. I do see a Temenank is also gonna get finished in Boston, where he does have a few cocoa tiles to go for. I am actually curious. Well, I guess the Temenank is gonna give him the extra production on all of the marsh tiles anyway, right? So wait, no. Yeah, it is. Plus one production to all marsh tiles in your empire and all floodplains in that city. So he's gonna get a good city over here, St. Louis to work with. He does have another one to the northeast. That should be fine. I do also notice there is an Apeul scout that might go and pillage that campus. That's easy peasy science coming up for Apeul tonight. And there is a scout coming up from Washington, but it all depends on the first moves here. If Apeul, and you do see he already set his waypoint on that campus, if Apeul is gonna shift enter, he's gonna get on the campus much faster than America can actually click his scout. Unless he buys a unit now, well, it's gonna be too late next turn. And they don't have gold. There's not enough gold on their side. On Washington, I do notice he does have a horse tile to the west side. He does also have an iron tile in the second ring. He's gonna have both strategic resources to improve, and of course, yeah, there we go. Like, the scout came out, but it was too late. The English scout did just swoop in onto that campus, and he's gonna pillage it next turn. Where are their manners? Jan Floyd, hello there, sir. Good evening. Where are their manners? Well, they're cosplaying. They're cosplaying. We got Eleanor coming up with 3 cities. It looks like I don't understand what is this Piaf. What does Piaf mean? Piaf Ro. Is Piaf Rose? What is this? What is this? Can somebody tell me what is Piaf? And we got some 2-2 bases coming up in the south, with the city of Leeds being the capital of England. He does have it on that 2-2 tile. He is getting another settler coming up in 1. Does have horse tile in the third. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Naughty. You didn't. What? You didn't declare war before you actually got there? Like, is this real life? How is this possible? Oh my god. No, is it a play on Edith Piaf's La Vie en Rose? I guess so. I was thinking about Edith Piaf as well, but honestly, is it like that? I don't know. Okay, it is Edith Piaf. Okay. Wait. Funny word declaration, exactly. Commander King, good evening, sir. Okay, I see. Piaf is slang for bird. Oh, Fafnir here illuminating us. Got it, sir. So that's why it's going, because, you know, Ornithorynques. Bruh. Exactly, bruh. Well, we do have to take a look at England's iron. He's on the west side with a third tile away. I do notice he's going to have actually quite a few cities to settle east and of course southeast towards Venice. He's still going to keep on the coast because Royal Navy dockyards, we're probably going to see him put quite a few of them. Already preparing those internal trade routes with Magnus, and from what I can see, he keeps on upgrading, not actually getting more cities out. Well, we're going to need to see when he's going to start his second expansion phase. In the south, Hungary did manage to pick up fertility rights as a pantheon, got a free builder from it. He did settle the city of Debrecen to the east and Szeged to the south. Bur, as you can see, is going to get a 4th settler soon. And from what I can see, I think Hungary is kind of dead here. Like, there's so little chance of him remaining alive. Mikado is going to need to pull off a miracle. Of course, we might actually see units coming up from England from the north through that one-tile canal there over between the two inland seas. and maybe D-Day his way towards, like disembark his way towards Hungary. While on the east side, we do have Vodairo with Russia, coming up with quite a few cities, not to mention a lot of potential for that phase generation. Already on 21 or 1025, has a lot more lavras to build and a lot more land to cover. This is going to be very dangerous. I'm pretty sure Hungary here is going to be having, well, a hard game. I would say it, the least I can say he's going to have a hard game. Or seeing life through rose-colored glasses. Oh, I see. Life in pink. Okay, so I think we actually got through all of the civilizations here. One remaining thing to do is horses on Buddha, second ring. Where is his iron? Iron. No iron? Wait, he must have settled on iron somewhere, but we just don't see it because reasons. Okay, and also amazing sugar tiles, by the way. I think somebody mentioned it earlier, but Debrecen has amazing sugar tiles. He needs to buy the 421. That's gonna be amazing for him. It's gonna grow so much more fast, so much faster. Okay, let's take a look over here. When to voir la vie en rose, you see the life in pink, it means you're really happy. Oh, I see. Really happy. Okay. No problems, man, no problems. Wasn't there a song also like literally called Happy? I believe it was. I think I actually heard it today while I was walking. Pharrell Williams did one, right? Okay, so let's take a look at the city-states here. We do have Cahokia, Samarkand, and Venice for the trade bonuses. Looks like we got Nalanda with Hattusa and Mitla coming up for the science. We got also Armak, La Venta for the religious benefits, and then bam, Volin and Lahore coming up for military. Well, I don't really believe any of these are actually going to be like Volin or Lahore are going to be that impactful. It's been a while since we've seen those Nihangs do any kind of damage. But we never know. Especially Hungary here might use it for some extra defenses, a unit to defend himself. Ayutthaya, the only one for culture, and that's about it, right? That's about it. We got no industrial city-state. That's going to be a sad day for the Gauls here. Industrial city-states can give him so many bonuses. Anyway, oh, wait, what? Novio Doom would have died. Wow. He almost lost Novio Dunum. Anyway, he got his Geisate over there, and you can see there's Galek Slinger coming up from Adoatuka to defend some order. I do see Duku is getting his builders up so he can improve all of those tiles, and of course I do also notice he did start to improve these ones. Needs to be careful how he's doing the improvements here. Sometimes you do get a lot of bonuses from improving a mine, and then boom, culture bombing everything next to it, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to do something like that. Quite also surprise placement for the city to the north. I would have thought he's gonna go at least one tile north, so he would have allow a +4, but I guess he doesn't care about that one. He's gonna get the one on the 2-2 here between those stone tiles and of course the iron tile. He's still gonna need to get irrigation. That is kind of a sad day in life, but it is what it is. Count Dooku here is not gonna have easy oppidums to place at the beginning of the game, and since he is gonna have such a close proximity to Oranssi, I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to fight each other for quite some time in the game. It's also been a while since we've seen Persia actually try to go as fast as possible towards the Immortals, mostly because none of the players actually want to go for those pesky, very, very nasty and hard bronze working tiles. I mean iron tiles. Like, really, bro? Nobody wants to go iron tiles? Improve your iron, bro. No, it will mess up my district discount. I cannot do that. Hold my beer. We got builders coming up from Tushpa, Pasargade. I do see multiple commercials also put down by him, and he's gonna start acquiring those great merchant points. The first one is Zhangjiang, and he will do actually quite nicely to get at least a project out. If well, I guess nobody is actually putting. Oh, there we go. He has competition. He has competition. 12 is gonna put one of those commercials down. Not gonna finish it though. And of course, we do have Hungary here getting some as well pre-placed. At least at the beginning of the game, Oranssi is going to have, well, full points coming up in the merchants. We do also notice the great prophet for Russia is 3 turns away from getting revealed. No, he did finish it. He got Eastern Orthodoxy as a religion. He got Feed the World with Lay Ministry. He's gonna get some extra faith adjacency to his holy site, some extra culture for his theater squares, and the food and the housing coming up for Feed the World from the shrines and the temples. Not bad. That's actually quite a powerful bonus over there. Again, a bit of a problem with the gold. We're gonna need to see if Eleanor and Victoria are gonna get him the gold. It's actually quite how to say, not unlikely, but uncommon, I would say, to actually see both Victoria and Eleanor in the same team. It's usually either one or the other. It's basically we do have 2 Englands in the game with so many Royal Navy dockyards to be placed and a lot of yields to be had. We do also need to see what's going to happen here in the late part of the game and how they will try to overwhelm their opponents like this. And Hypatia is the first scientist. Yes, indeed. We do have America going for one, but only one a turn. He's, I think he should do projects, but I guess he might actually chop one here. I wouldn't actually recommend it, but I do see his builder is over here. Maybe he just wants to go on the on that horse style. Next turn we got the Temenaki coming up from Boston, and I do want to quickly double check the ENA score because we've seen. Mikado. Oh, okay, guys. Big prediction. Let me put it up on the screen here. Prediction. Start prediction. Will Mikado get golden age? Yes. No. Really quickly. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. We got 2 more turns to go. Will he get his points? He needs 3 more points. 3 more points. Ooh, let's see. Will Mikado get his golden age? Mikado over here with 3 cities, and we got a Government Plaza coming up in 2. Looks like he just finished it and the commercial at the same time. We do have him still. Oh, he got it. Never mind, he got it. What did he? Oh my god. Boom. Got commercial. Never mind. Okay, he got it. I need to stop this because otherwise you guys are gonna put points in. No. Where is this, bro? Stop the count. Oh my god, no. And some missions, man. Oh my god. Okay, there we go. Yes. Whoever put it to the yes, it was yes. Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't get to the button first. I did now. It's fine. Anyway, we got some another settler coming up from Bura. He is getting photo settled by Russia from the east side. Of course, Russia already won 3 cities with a 4th one soon. You gotta remember, Vodairo has kept on building on that faith count. He's already on 26 faith a turn with 284 in the bank, coming up with more settlers and a lot more lavras. Not to mention he's gonna get the horses in 2 turns. I'm actually pretty sure he's gonna get some builders and chop the next horses out. We might see Hungary here needing to defend himself very quickly, and that's one thing that of course Mikado is realizing, but he's going for bronze working and political philosophy. That might not be the choice at hand here. He's probably trying to get to encampment technology so he can actually put down an encampment for a general, while Russia is going to totally ignore that general of his. He's just going to try to go against his opponent and bam, hit him face first. I do see Buddha does have iron underneath, by the way. I see him actually benefiting from that. That's good. That is good. He's acquiring iron immediately after getting bronze working. Are there any well-placed city-states? Well, we do have, I guess, Cahokia, which might give him an extra army to go against Russia, but I don't see any other that's close to him. In the north, Nalanda, very good one, by the way, to go against Eleanor. Very nice. Might actually take over the city of Newcastle upon Tyne. Let's see, what do we have here? Anshan, south of Persia. Okay, not bad, not bad. I'm pretty sure Persia is not really gonna get the defense here, but he can go for that honey tile for another settle. Honey, May style would both be good settles. That's the extent of good cities that I can see here. Oh, wait, Phoenicia. Wait, are you stopping England from settling? The nerve, the nerve. We do see again Phoenicia trying to go for ancestral hall. Ooh. Hello, I'm mid-August. Hello there, sir. Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome. Finally made it to a stream. Thanks so much for casting. Your YouTube channel keeps me sane. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Welcome to live stream. Any questions you have, feel free to send them over here in the chat. As soon as I get to see the message, I'm gonna respond. Off to work. Have a fun stream. Have a good night, and of course, a good day at work, horse. Thank you so much for earlier. We just entered into the classical era. We do have quite a few civilizations with bonuses now. We're gonna need to see what they're gonna pick. Looks like Persia is gonna go for pen, brush, and voice with 12 science and 27 culture. We got him going for those markets, and I do see he is banking on 3 great merchant points a turn. Zankian is gonna be the first one, and I'm pretty sure he still needs to get the project here. He's putting that off, and he might get sniped. Hungary can get a project out if he wants to. I guess he's kind of lazy to do so, and he has other priorities, so you know, it is what it is. Apeul with pen, brush, and voice golden age on Victoria. He's gonna get his 4th and 5th city soon. I do see him getting a few boats free with his Royal Navy dockyards, and got a few builders so he can improve his land. Very nice. No strategic resources improved yet, even though he does have 2 horses in the capital. Well, that might be a problem, especially if somebody needs to fight wink wink Russia. Adrydry coming up with a pen, brush, and voice golden age on Eleanor. 4 cities at the moment. Should definitely get a lot more. It looks like America did scout what's going on here, and he doesn't know about it. So they assume, I think America at the moment assumes there's an open connection on the water between the north and the south, and I'm pretty sure he telegraphed this to Mikado, so he needs to be careful on the sea. I do have to point out Buddha is kind of defended from the seas because you have hills between your city and the coast, so you cannot attack from the coast into the city center with the frigates, but you can disembark on those tiles and smack the city with the land units, so that might be quite a problem later on in the game for him. We do have Vodairo with Monumentality Golden Age, getting that extra movement on his on his builders, not to mention the ability to buy the builders and the settlers with faith. We do have him with 224 faith at the moment, getting his horses towards Hungary as quick as possible. He's trying to put as much pressure as he possibly can on the Hungarian units, while Mikado is trying to get his technology going. Oh, he doesn't even have animal husbandry. He does have 8 science and 16 culture though, so that might help. Vodairo here is still lagging behind on 9 and 9, but I'm pretty sure with his district count he's gonna get going. Of course, the Gauls did get to pillage, sneaked in one of the scouts there next to the cities, and Russia is gonna try to defend himself with some horses. We do have JamesBong with a pen, brush, and voice golden age, 9 and 20. 4 cities. Ancestral Hall coming up in 4. Magnus being plugged in the city of Tyre, while he did start with Moksha in the city of Byblos. I'm actually quite curious. Okay, there we go. He's going here with his settler, getting a good Cawthon, a lot of food, a lot of science, and that's going to be nice. I'm actually surprised. I'm actually curious. Is he going to put it next to the mountains, or is he? I think it's better in the south. Isn't it better in the south because you get like a +4 with the Cawthon instead of a +3 possible? Anyway, We do see also 12 coming up with a pen brush and voice coverage on Teddy. He is still on 3 cities. Did manage to finish that at Demenaki, giving himself some nice extra bonuses. Finally, he got pillaged. Adrydry got in with a scout, and it looks like bam, he pillaged that holy site, campus. That's actually gonna put him off from recruiting Hypatia. Not very long though, you know, just a few turns. I'm pretty sure he's gonna repair it. He does have another setter going to the east, and I do see he's getting one from Boston as well, and the San Luis. This is gonna be his second expansion phase. A lot of English units are around him, and these are swarming like hawks over here. It's like you know in the movies you see those hawks just circling around of their victim. This is exactly what these scouts look like. They're circling the cities for maybe some unescorted settlers there. We do have Hungary with pen brush and voice golden age. He did notice those horses are coming against him. He's starting to put some spearmen to defend himself, and did he buy a warrior or a settler? I think a warrior, right? Something happened over here, and I don't know if something popped from that city, but I don't know if it was a warrior or a settler. I think it was a warrior, right? It feels like it's a bit too much to buy a settler here. Are UI mods allowed in the competition matches? In some. So usually I don't think there are mods disallowed from the competitions. It's just official mods. But in, for example, if you get in trouble, as in not everybody in the same game has the same mods, it's a bit awkward. And talking about UI mods specifically, they do cause issues even if they are only client side. So you might get caught using those because nobody else has has them, and you get disconnects and quite a few problems. Are the Golden Age dedications the same in single player and multiplayer, or are they changed with BBG? Actually, there are quite a few changes. Yeah, indeed. Like what is saying, Monumentality doesn't get its 20% discount, and the pen brush voice only gives 1 gold and 1 culture. It's 1 gold and 1 culture more, or is it? Wait. Do you get the gold in the... Don't you get only the culture in the base game? I don't think you get the gold. Or that's what you meant. Oh, that's what you meant, right? It's 2 culture and 1 gold. Yeah. Per district. Yeah. There may be more. Haven't experienced all of them. Yeah. No gold in single player. Okay, that's why I was remembering. I haven't played single player in so much time. Yeah. Well, we do have Count Dooku with Gaul. Still on 3 cities. He's, as you can see, still trying to deal with the English scouts coming next to him. Adrydry did manage to sneak in a scout, and he's next to those quarries. We do notice the pantheon of the Gaul will be stone circle, so he's getting the 3-4-1 adjacency on all of those. I do also notice he went for Governor Liang in the city of Adoatuca. For a second there I was wondering, where is that food coming from? Was this Abob's work? But no, there was no desert around him, so I just got confused there. But anyway, then I saw Liang in the city. He's getting audience chamber coming up from that city center, Government Plaza. We do have him with a Geisate over here, and it looks like he is getting pillaged. England did manage to pillage the tile. It is what it is, you know. We do have him with an Oppidum. At the moment, it is only a +6. It's going to turn into a +8 when he's going to get that marble tile. And with the food he's generating in that city from the tiles, he's also going to get a lot of population work. Now, Audience Chamber is going to give him some more housing, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to expand more as soon as possible. Still has a very good series to go for. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna go for like 8-10 series really quickly here and then go tall. The big surprise will be who's gonna try to get Colosseum. That's my question here. Who's gonna try to get Colosseum? I do want to put the prediction on the screen here, so we do get to see who's actually gonna win this. Let's see who will win. And on one side we got BlackPitre, and on the other side we got Les Ornithorynques Roses, Ornithorynques Roses, and we're gonna leave it at 30 minutes. So there are a few timings that the players will need to go for, and I'm pretty sure the Colosseum would be an interesting one to take a look at. We will need to see who's going to try to get a great general here, and like you pointed out, the engineer will actually allow somebody to go for the Colosseum quite early. In the scientist screen, we do still have America and Persia getting some points very, very slowly, you know, slowly getting there. It doesn't look like anybody's hurrying up to do so. I do notice Persia did put an encampment down. He's going to one-turn it from the city of Tushpa. Amazing, by the way, because he's going to one-turn this in the second city. Got Moksha in there with Magnus in Pasargade. You can imagine how much production he has in this city. 21 production, and he's getting a bit more. 3 turning a settler. I do see him putting down some theater squares here. He definitely needs the extra culture. And I do also notice, let me actually take a look in the points. 2 great general points for Hungary, 2.3 for Russia. I do see at the moment, yeah, there we go, Persia is not making any points yet. A lot of settlers coming out of his cities. He's going to be much bigger at the beginning than Gauls. And I'm pretty sure he has a lot of production. 72 production coming out for Cyrus, while Ambioris is going to be on 53. Really quickly, let's analyze this. He went for Governor Magnus in the capital, got Ancestral Hall, and then he got quite a few commercials. As you can see, his traders are boosting his 3 other cities with that extra production, with the extra food, with the extra culture. We do have him also with, how to say, Magnus giving the extra food and culture, and settlers coming out from his cities, 3 of them, while he's generating those extra merchant points. Let's see. Yeah, he did manage to get an extra merchant here from the commercials. Zangian has quite a few cities to go for. In the east side, he's not going to get to be worried against Victoria at all. You see Victoria is even for settling him to get some extra amenities, while I'm pretty sure Persia's total focus will be on the west side. I do want to also take a quick look at the pantheons. City Patriarch goddess on Persia. We got religious settlements on England. Earth goddess over here for Russia. The Gauls went for Stone Circus. We got God of the Sea coming up for Phoenicia. Quite a few tiles to work here. Not bad, but again, not amazing either. I'm pretty sure, well, he would have been happier with a few more fish tiles, but it is what it is. We do have Lady of the Reeds and Marshes coming up for America, and you do see after he did get the Temenaki that these marsh tiles did get that extra production and are awesome to work at the moment. We got also Divine Spark coming up for England. Whew. This is one of, I think, one of the least picked pantheons out of the game. Divine Spark does give you the extra points of scientist, extra points of how to say the theater square screen, right? You get the points for writers and so on. Not really crave for. It used to be, not so much anymore. And of course, as you can see over here, getting the theater squares in Liverpool, he's gonna start to activate that. He might actually try to go for something like Oracle. Oracle would be awesome in this scenario, and we're gonna need to see how that will be. Is Fel here? No, I leave. Mick04. Good evening, sir. I'm not sure where. Who are you asking? Oh, Fel Yay. Are you talking about Fel Yay? Alright, next up, let's see, we do have Hungary. Hungary did go for fertility threats as a pantheon. Okay, he's getting pushed quite hard here by Russia because he did manage to get a spearman, and that actually allows him to defend. I'm pretty sure Russia is still going to try to use his advantage here. I'm quite surprised Hungary is not attacking back, and I guess he does want to take out a unit once he starts attacking. Hungary did manage to recruit a general quite fast. He got that encampment from the city of Szeged, and then got a project out. I see Russia is still struggling to get one, and from what I can notice in the main cities of Russia, there is Oracle already built in Yaroslav. Didn't actually allow Adrydry to get it, or I should say Eleanor to get it. I do also notice he's getting a few more amphitheaters going, while pyramids is getting built in Yaroslav. Quite a bit of a surprise here, but what Russia is doing, putting so much pressure on his opponent, he's keeping Mikado low in his stats and city count. You see that's what Russia is doing here. While in the back line, Russia is trying to get the development going for his empire, get more stats, get more yields, get everything going. He's just using his power spike at the beginning to outset Hungary. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to do it, because you do see Hungary is getting a lot of units out. He might actually counter push against Russia, and that would put Russia at a little bit of a disadvantage for the beginning of the war, especially since he doesn't have one of these great generals. I do have to quickly point out the general only gives bonuses to swordsmen or horses if he has any. He doesn't give the bonuses to archers, nor does he give the bonuses to spearmen. They're a bit too early in eras. Both spearmen and archers are actually ancient era units. Yes, I love Fel. He's precious. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Man, we gotta tell Fel, yeah, he has a fan in the house. Let me actually message him. Let me message him. Fel, yeah, you got a fan in the house. Big shout out. Looking for Feli. Let's see. Looking for Fel. Looking for you. There we go. Oh, somebody got a relic and I didn't check who got the relic. Let me. Oh man. Let me see. Let me see. Do I see the yields? 10, 7, 51, 3, 7, 2, 9. Maybe, I don't know. One of them. They have a bit too much faith for my liking. It is what it is. Well, we do notice Vodairo is going to be on 51 faith a turn with 63 production versus Mikado's 56, and of course 11 science with 29 culture coming up from Mikado, while Vodairo is 15 and 23. They are kind of matching each other in this scenario, but I do believe Russia is going to jump up in culture soon. He's also preparing for a defense in the city of Vodairo, getting Victor plugged in there. You know, we might actually see some Victor 3 shenanigans. Oh, I would love so, but I feel it's extremely unlikely. I'm very surprised that we don't actually see Pingala, because he doesn't have theaters. He doesn't have campuses at the moment. And Pingala would be very, very useful coming up in Yaroslav or Smolensk. So he can get that nice and juicy extra science going. It's gonna have a bit of a problem, but anyway, so does Mikado have a problem. A bit problematic that he needs to get to the next population level so he can settle more districts. He did get campus coming up from Debrecen. That's only gonna be a +2, and of course at the beginning he's prioritizing getting the army out rather than anything else. I do also notice America got his own horses, and it looks like he did push out the hawks, not before he actually got settled on the city of Pamukkale, getting himself that nice and juicy era score, not to mention the tobacco tile and of course the other tiles to work. I'm actually quite curious what is he gonna go for, what kind of districts is he gonna want to put on Pamukkale. That is a fresh water, by the way, settle on Pamukkale. You do get the fresh water from that wonder to your city. Okay, so Persia is getting up for war. We're probably gonna see the Gauls do the same. Gaul here did manage to get an encampment of his own while he's putting another settler towards the west. He's getting a few more settlers out from his cities, and as you can see, his oppidums are gonna be booming. We do have him at the moment on 63 production, while Oranssi is still a bit ahead of him with 78. And while Oranssi is gonna get a few more of these stables going, I do notice he still has cities to settle. Susa got settled in the north. I do see another one is gonna probably go here over here to the south next to those spice tiles. And he's gonna be on soon on 7 cities, 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, there we go. Getting a few more of those encampments would be a good thing for Persia, especially since he does want to be competitive when it comes to the next tier generals. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fighting Gaul here for the remainder of the game, and there are moments in time in which the Gaul is impenetrable, especially late game. We do have a bit too much production coming out from the Gauls. He has a lot of culture going, so you can imagine it's going to be quite hard. At the beginning, I do like how Persia did set up his empire, giving himself some district discounts. So he did manage to arrive to 27 culture and 27 science and 41 culture. That's one of the reasons was his choice of governors, with Pingala coming up in Tarsus, Tushpa with Moksha, and in the capital Magnus for those extra yields. He did also get Marcus Licinius Crassus as a great merchant, which does allow him to get 30 gold and tiles acquired. Not bad. Gaul did start to generate those great engineer points, and he's getting Bichen coming up from the medieval era. I do notice we do not have anybody else actually generating great engineer points, and well, he's gonna have the pick of the litter here. Great merchants. Hungary did pass the next one. Persia. I'm not so sure he wants to pass this. That is still a free luxury that he could get it in the capital, but though I don't think he wants to run the risk of not getting the next one also. So honestly, in this scenario, we might actually see the players having the advantage of more points, try to get a project, at least a project going, that would give them the chance to recruit the next one as well as this one. Now I'm actually quite curious what Persia is gonna do here. I don't actually see him going for that. I just saw him put down campus rather than anything else. I do also notice we got a lot of cities coming up from Phoenicia. He got that ancestral hall going from the city of Tyre, and now he's putting a lot of settlers in production. He's gonna keep on settling, and yes, at the beginning of the game his stats will probably be quite low, but then he's gonna explode. That's a +6 campus, right? Wait, where are you talking about? Which one are you talking about? How many cities are usually settled in games like this? A lot. On the Highlands map, it's not unusual to see players go for 10, 12, or sometimes 14 cities, and then go against their opponents. But there are situations in which, for example, somebody that's going culture will stay on 7 to 10 cities because they want to go and build a lot of stuff over there. On the Pamukkale city. Pamukkale city was on America, and that is 4 and a 5 and a 4. A 5, sorry, a 5. +5. If this was a rainforest, yes, it would have been a 6, but it's a forest, and unfortunately, it's not a 6. Give me a second here. We get a campus coming up from St. Louis to get some more science going. I do notice there's another setter coming up from Washington, 246 cities at the count. He's gonna get his 7th soon. A bit of a problem with his fresh water, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go north of Washington to settle those cities over there. While yes, he does have some tutus to work, some extra food coming up from that marsh tile. Not bad to work, by the way, after Etemenanki and the Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. While he can aqueduct, but it's gonna take a while to get another 2 cities over here to the south. The rice tile would be an interesting solution for him if he actually gets there soon enough. The fact that it's a hilly map with forest does put quite a few challenges. It's going to take a long time for your setter to get to the next location, and that actually poses quite a few problems, especially, you know, getting snatched. Let me take a look. And we got Persia getting a few more traders. Of course, he got those markets up, and now he is. Oh, he did recruit it. Now he's in danger. He got Coleus, so that's gonna give him an extra resource, but didn't prepare himself with an extra project. The next one, Marco Polo, is gonna be 75 points. He needs to get at least 2 projects going. That's exactly what he's doing. Okay, very light. You see. Oh, he's doing it. Tarsus coming up with a commercial hub investment. Passagarde with another one in 2 turns, and we do need to see if Hungary is going to be on point with this one, since he's generating 3 points. I think he's more concerned about his attacking force against Russia than he is against defending. We do have Russia with a bit of a weaker army because of that lack of a general. We do need to see if Russia is going to manage to recruit one, since there are a limited number of generals in the first phase. Only 4 of them are available to be recruited with 30 points. You see, Russia is only making 2 great general points a turn. That's because he only is running the card, doesn't have an encampment to use. So that means he doesn't have the ability to recruit with he cannot actually get more points because of the lack of a project build, and he will require the next turns to go there. And it looks like he's going for the counter-attack here, attacking into the Hungarian archer line to deal a bit of damage against them. While immediately you do see Mikado reacting to this. We got also Russia upgrading a few more swordsmen, building a few of them from the cities, and getting encampment going. Give me a second. On the goals here, we do have more settlers, and this time he is going to try to settle the east side, getting a bit more meat between him and the capital, between his opponent and the capital city of Aduatuca. I do also notice we got Opidums coming out from Durecorteron. There we go. He did. Where is that? That's a +4 coming up over here. And I do see he's finally putting down some campuses. He's gonna need the science to go with that culture. Duku here, Ambiorix is on 12 science and 30 culture, while Oranssi, his next door neighbor, is 41 and 51. Ooh, and the 127 production as well. It looks like Persia at the moment is kind of ramping up to be quite strong in the game, while Distoria did get delayed a little bit, even though he has amazing start coming up with a +8 Opidum in the capital. It should have had a bit of an advantage, but it looks like the traders coming up from Persia are giving him an advantage. We got Sheffield also, Victoria, starting to ramp up his gold generation on 27 at the moment, getting his Stonehenge going. It looks like that strategy of Damori keeps on getting a hold on the players. They, especially in the second era, they do try to get as many era score points as possible. And one of the big point generators is, of course, getting a religion. The fact that you get extra 3 coming up from the Stonehenge, building of wonder, and then you actually get to establish a religion as well. That just gives you so much of an advantage. Apeul here is going to need to settle more cities. We do see him getting relatively close to Phoenicia at the moment. They do see each other. Phoenicia didn't actually get to settle that coast. It looks like JamesBong did stay away from that option. Didn't want to get in a naval fight with England at the beginning of the game, even though they do have strong boats, both of them. Galleys on one side, 3 galleys for England, and then of course we do have JamesBong coming up with the biremes. Taking a look over here in the northeast, we got America coming up with more campuses. Is this going to be a 0 adjacency campus? Wow, he just put it in the middle of nowhere and let it be. Okay, I guess he's going to need to build some of those libraries over there to get it going. No science advantage, but he will get to generate some more points. Maybe Hypatia is going to be a good thing on that city center. We got an audience chamber coming out from Boston. We got Liang established over there for some extra protection in his floodable terrain tiles. And is he getting the food? I don't think he's getting the food. He didn't select the food one, the food promotion on it. Okay, coming up on the southeast, we do have Hungary. Boys, we got a problem. Vodairo here is struggling to get enough units to defend himself, and looking at the mismatch of the number of units here does pose the question: is Russia gonna defend himself properly? I gotta say, the fact that he's not actually building military units does ring a bell in my mind here, but I do hope he's gonna start building some in Voronezh, in St. Petersburg, maybe Solikamsk. After he's gonna get that encampment, he is one turn away from recruiting a general. And he still has an intact line of defense here with the swordsman, but the closer the line of swordsman of Hungary and the archers coming up from the west side, Mikado is going to put pressure on all of those units. The fact that they get to double, triple shoot the units of Russia is going to be a problem. Of course, Mikado, strategic win coming for Vodairo. He managed to push back the great general of Hungary towards his city of Debrecen, and now he's gonna need to wait for it to come back on the how to say, front line. It's gonna take a while, but amazing. That is an amazing win over there. He probably sacrificed a few units that we don't see anymore. How does fighting work in a simultaneous play? It's basically just you click and it takes the order of clicks. So for example, if Russia clicks the swordsman before the swordsman clicks the horse, he's gonna attack the swordsman, while immediately afterwards the swordsman will attack back on the horse. It's you gotta be fast, you know, it's literally simultaneous. You gotta be fast. It does actually pay to have a good computer, though, I gotta say, and a good connection to the internet. It does help you so much to have the first initiative, even though that kind of is dwindled in advantages when it comes to a little bit later. You do get the late moves also to be important. So some players do prefer the late moves, or they call it the last moves. Some players prefer the first moves. There's a bit of a chatter on those. Yeah, indeed. Usually single player does allow you to think a little bit about your moves. You don't have, for example, the shift enter mechanic. You don't have late moves because like there's no reason to late move, to attack late move, you know, and so on. Single player to break 100 production. Woo! Dan House, good evening, sir. Fangari also, hello, welcome, sir. Thanks. I feel like I never see Hungary integrate CS units with his army. They always attack separately, so I wonder if it was different. Yeah, well, I'm actually curious if Mikado here is going to recruit an army. I don't see him getting Cahokia, and of course he does have also Lahore to pick from. Cahokia, where is Cahokia? Cahokia first, none. Okay, does he? Yeah, he does know about Cahokia. I see him getting a unit there. Urgency? No. Urgence, Distoria, emergency. We got, okay, some industrial zone logistic projects coming up for the great engineers, okay. a second. What's the shift enter mechanic? Okay, so shift enter, basically you end up, it ends your turn. So shift entering at the beginning of the turn will cause all of your waypoints set for your units to automatically finish. So for example, a trader will go one tile further because it finishes its turn. But if you unend, because you can unend your turn, it doesn't go back on the previous tile. The same can be said about the other units. You can, for example, you take this swordsman, right, and I click on this tile. It has like 1, 2, 3 waypoints. If I shift enter at the beginning of the turn, I force him to move towards those tiles. It doesn't do attack moves though, so you can't actually shift enter your way into an attack. You need to properly click on the opposing unit. Because a levy would be huge here even without his UU yet. Yeah, I think actually a levy could be quite nice, and especially since Vodairo is going to put a city quite close to Cahokia, and that would put a bit of pressure on their side when it comes to gold. And I do see JamesBong generating a lot of gold on him, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 at the count, while we do have on the other side, let me see, 46, 28, 17 and -1 on Vodairo. Again, Russia putting quite a bit of pressure on his allies because the gold generation. We've seen middle students show us that yes, Russia can generate gold, it just doesn't want to. You know. Okay, we got the team plus coming up over here. Let me see. Finally, we got Mikado getting some campuses going from the city of Buda. I do see he's going to get a few more cities to go for. Builders to go for. For a second there, I thought Estergom got a city, and I was like, why did he put it on freshwater here? And then I see he did get a campus with the lack of gold. Unfortunately, he couldn't get it on the +3. That would have been awesome. The initial thought I had is he's going to put one in the north. I do believe they still didn't scout the passageway, and they don't know that England actually has to settle cities to go through that one-tile choke, and of course get to the cities of Buda. And I think he's definitely wary of settling a city there. Of course, it would have been, it's not that hard for England to get there, but at the beginning of the game, oh, Levy coming up from Venice, he's actually pressing Adrydry with some of those swordsmen, dealing quite a bit of damage over here on the English horses. We do have England needing to build a bigger army to defend himself against this encroachment, while Adrydry here is gonna get to expand a little bit more to the north. He did start to acquire the great writers. Russia is on 5, we got Persia on 1, England is on 0, and you do see Eleanor is on 3.4. I'm very curious if Russia is gonna give Eleanor here, is going to feed Eleanor some of his books, and we're going to have to keep a watch on that. Not sure if I want to spend all of the time needed to actually get that going and count those books up, but I'm going to try to do my best to see if there's any kind of trade going around there. We do have archers coming up in 2 from Solikamsk, Voronezh coming up with swordsman in 2 turns. I do see a Temple of Artemis coming up from St. Petersburg in 3. That's gonna be 1 and wait, just a 1? Ooh. a 1 and a 2, a 3. Okay, I guess that's still a 3 amenity Temple of Artemis. Not bad, could have been a lot better, but it is what it is. I do like the fact that the Pyramids has also finished in Yaroslav. That's gonna give him that nice and juicy extra point of builder charges on his builders. And of course Russia here still has a problem with his opponent Hungary. He did manage to get the general going, and that will allow him to defend a little bit better. You see now the Hungarian units do have a serious problem attacking into the horses of Russia, especially since they're entering Governor Victor borders, giving the Russian units a strong advantage. The hills are also quite important. While Russia is going to get more hills in his territory, Hungary is going to get less. And you do see, well, there's a trade going on here. Not sure why they traded, but it did. Vodairo here, unfortunately, traded the horse for... Actually, did he? Yeah, he did. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh my god, is he? Because Hungary could actually go against this horse. Trades... wasn't that bad of a trade, honestly, thinking about this. I didn't notice he's gonna attack from the south as well. He did open up a few times, but he has replenishment units coming up from Voronezh and Solikamsk, and that will allow him to get this going. Okay. Well, we do have library coming up from Buda for that extra science on Mikado. He's on 27 with 33 at the moment. Actually got more than Vodairo on 22 and 35. He's still lagging a little bit behind, but after he's gonna get more cities out, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to get a few campuses going. He has some spots for them. I wouldn't go as far to say that he has a lot of them, you know what I mean? Like there's like a one tile mountain here. Yes, he could get a one to the north, maybe one over here. It's just like, you know, a level 2 there, a level 1 there, not anything amazing. He does have over here, I would point out, from the capital city, if he hits a 7 pop, he could put a +3. And then try to get one from Smolensk as well, where he's going to get a temple, he's going to get more food, he's going to get to the 4th population. Actually, it wouldn't be that bad to go for a campus in this situation. +4 campus as well over here. Quite surprised that he went for Tver so far away in the south, because he, as you can see, he kind of well, blocked himself from settling around the city next to those mountains. I'm pretty sure he just wanted the extra forest, which will give him quite a few chops. We will need to see how he's gonna use them. Actually come back here. Gaul finally getting his production online. Finally, he's on 106. Oh my god, he's on 106. Woo! But that's still not enough. Like Apeul is 111. He has more than the goals. How can this happen, man, with so many good oppidums? We do have, well, I guess the lack of opening with commercials to give you those traders to go for the internals and so on do pose quite a few issues, and of course the extra population growth, the extra production and so on and so forth, the extra everything. Well, we're gonna need to see if Count Gulduku is gonna be, or I should say Distoria is gonna have first of all Colosseum finished in the city of Aduatuca. That will give him a boost, a big boost, and then we do need to see if we're gonna have something done amazingly by him to catch back up on this horse. He does need to be on the same level as Oranssi, as Persia. While Persia does have 51 science and 58 culture, he's already doing 66 gold a turn, and that is a major problem coming up from for the goals here. We got more campuses coming out, libraries setting in, being built, and commercial hub investments. He's going for another trade route over here in the merchant screen. Persia is going to get one next turn, and that's going to be amazing. Another snatch from Hungary. Hungary, unfortunately, just cannot. Oh, he's. Oh my god, wait a second. There's a race going on here. This is Mikado. Oranssi, what did you do, bro? I think he just lost the first merchant. I think Mikado over here is gonna get his first extra merchant. Very nice. Because you see, they both have enough points next turn, and Persia is lower than him in the, how to say, in the hosting slots. So Oranssi here being on the last slot will have also the last dibs on Great People if it comes to a tie. Science production looking amazing. Russia as well with faith added. Yeah, Russia is indeed quite powerful here. He's still gonna get pressured like for quite some time by Hungary, and I think that's all of Mikado's gameplay here. He wants to stop Russia from developing his cities properly, and of course try to get an advantage. While Vodairo did get stopped from getting a lot of culture and a lot of science, he still has quite a few cities that he could go for. I'm very curious how is he gonna try to use those cities. And we're just a few moments away from seeing Hungary picking up this merchant. I don't think there's a way for Persia to get it, and of course we're gonna need to see what's the next one. Maybe there's another trade route one, we don't know. There are quite a few trade route merchants here, and I think it's too early though. So okay, got another one of these great generals, and he's gonna get this, no? Wait, why is he not picking this? Oh, he did? Okay, he did. I just didn't see it. I'm sorry. I got distracted by a message. I'm sorry. Russia as well with faith. Okay, let's see. I'm actually quite surprised that England stayed on 5 cities. The fact that Hungary pushed into him from Armagh and Venice at the same time did put him back quite a bit. And of course, you do see that Adrydry is now successfully defending this. Adrydry did get to 36 science and 77 culture. Still needs to get a few more cities to the south. I'm pretty sure another 1, 2, 3, 4 more cities need to be placed here. 5 with the one to the east of his Newcastle upon Tyne city. And of course, if he does manage to successfully take over Venice, that's going to put him on another city over there extra. The fact that he also managed to recruit quite a few of those writers does give him bonuses in the theater square. You do remember that England does get +2 bonuses of the districts he has in that city from the great books. So if he has industrials, he's going to get production, +2 production. If he gets the science, +2 science. If he gets commercials, +2 gold, and so on and so forth. It's actually quite amazing. Of course, you do. I think you do get the culture as well. And that's one of the reasons he has 39 science and 83 culture. There's not that much of a difference, I would say, in the science screen, but I do notice Adrydry is quite ahead in the culture. I do like how balanced Persia's approach to the game is when it comes to his stats and gold. You see him on the same, the triple sixes over here coming up in the 53 turn. 63, 64, and 60. Wait, what? Man, he needed 66 faith to get coupled to finish this line. 63, 64, 65. Are you for real, bro? Like, what is this? Man, that is just, you know, I need to paintbrush this. I need to do something over here to crop this out. There we go. I got it. It's cropped. Let me save it somewhere. Okay, well, we do have Apeul also on 48 science and 53 culture, 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. Now we are 4 turns away from getting the next era, and it's gonna be quite important to talk about the golden ages here. 56 out of 54 for Oranssi. He got his threshold going. Apeul 58, 62. We got Adrydry on 50 and 56. Vodairo 67, 67. JamesBong coming up on 62 and 55. 12, 39, 42. Mikado is on 40, 48, and Count Dooku is 38, 48. This is a bit of a problem here. I gotta say, this is a bit of a problem. Wait, did somebody get Colosseum? Did somebody chop Colosseum and we don't know? Ooh. Wait, no, that can't be. I didn't see Colosseum anywhere, and I did jump around the map quite a bit, so I'm quite surprised that Distoria is not building it. Maybe he's just waiting. Oh, he's waiting for Isidore. Okay. Okay, I see how it is. He got the arena. I'm pretty sure he could have pre-placed it, but he didn't. I noticed +3 theater square. Okay, so maybe that's why he wants the points. Okay. The goal? What? The goal what? He didn't finish it. Or are you... Civcon, good evening, sir, by the way. Are you saying that he finished it or that he needs to finish it? Because, yeah, I know they're fighting here for it. Or he's trying to get it. It's quite a problem here that we got America not getting his golden age. He's quite far away. He's 14 points from getting there. Mikado is 8 points from getting there, and then we got Distoria here with only 10 points. Well, I guess Distoria can get it. I see he's gonna get a theater square of a splendid one. He's gonna get an industrial zone logistics for the next one, and I'm pretty sure there we go. He's gonna recruit Isodor soon, so that's another point from it. Is it gonna be enough though? Novio Dunum, what's this? Campus, this is a +3. So splendid campus, splendid theater square, a great person recruitment, that's 7 points right there. And then if he wants to levy the city state, he can do so. I think he has this in the bag. While we do need to see in the technology screen. Oh, okay, I see a lot of divine rights finishing. They're gonna get the boost here. 1, 2, 3, 4. All of them are gonna get divine right in these 3 turns. America Dark Age attack Eleanor. That might be a thing. That might be a thing indeed. Well, we got horses. We got encampments that are right in the face of England. We do have a great library coming out from Washington, and I do notice some more builders coming out from Boston. Okay, interesting. Interesting choice for great library, actually. I haven't seen this on America. Well, you do get some bonuses, but honestly, I wouldn't have thought America to try to get this. Maybe he just ran out of other options to get the wonder, and he just wanted the era score points while having some adjacency towards his theater squares, possible theater squares. Rough Rider is better, 100%. But honestly, I've seen coursers do a lot of damage anyway, because America now gets that plus damage, the +3. He's gonna get +4 next era. With if he gets a spy, if he gets the general, that's gonna be a lot of damage banked up on him. Those coursers are gonna be amazing. Give me a second. Alright, so Ampo's going. We got Persia getting those trade routes. It looks like Isodorf Mileto still needs 3 more turns at least to get that going. Actually, 3 more turns. Colosseum, 5 turns for Aduatuca. Well, I guess there is a builder to chop here, but he's not going to get it with 1 chop. He doesn't have Magnus in, and that would have been too much production anyway needed. I do notice in these 3 turns. Okay, so how many points? 44 out of 48. Wait a second. He must have gotten a splendid something in other city before we actually counted this. Theater square, no. Campus, did he ever get a splendid campus somewhere else? I'm pretty sure he should have had a few more points here. Okay, this is awkward. Interesting. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Mikado 41 out of 48. Does look like he's gonna be in a dark age here. Still going for commercial hub investments for some extra gold. Maybe he wants to go for another one of these merchants while he keeps on pressuring Russia. Russia is going to get another encampment going. La Venta has been defeated. That was one of the cities from the south of the Gauls. And of course, I do notice he did manage to take it out in one turn. I do also want to check out 12, 39 out of 42 for America. Looks like definitely a dark age here. It's too late for him to do anything impressive here. We got Hungary for 41, 48. I did talk about it. Do you see how many cities JamesBong got? He's on 11 cities already. Okay, so like he's the most expansive one in this game. We do have him getting quite a few admirals. He's getting his commercial hubs. In the next era, he might actually switch to free inquiry, even though I wouldn't actually recommend it. He has a lot of science coming out from his districts, from those cothons, but I'm pretty sure the extra culture is going to be amazing. He's probably not going to start building anytime soon those theater squares. Oh my god. Is Great Library that worthy in BBG? Not really. That's why I'm a bit confused over here. I guess there are civilizations that will benefit from it, but if you take a look at the bonuses, it's not really going to get you that much. Usually you do want to build it when you do need more slots for your great works of writing. You get some extra science. You also get the the boost, but it's not the production needed is just a bit too much for it. I wouldn't say the players prefer it, but anyway, we'll see. The main event here is, of course, the points for the era square. I got Oranssi getting it. Apeul get 1 point away. I'm pretty sure he can get it. They should have enough gold or even time to get this. Adrydry 52-56. I noticed finally Distoria did manage to get his 48-48. Mikado is also 5 points away. He's not that far. Look at that. He's gonna get another one. Commercial hub investments. Maybe he can get another merchant here. That would put him 4 points away. Is he gonna finish his I think he did finish his monarchy. Yeah, he just went into monarchy. That's the reason he actually got so many points. Won't get a city though, and well, that would put him quite far away from the capital city of Russia in any case. Anyway, we got 12 here, also 44 out of 53, 9 points away, and JamesBong is 11 points over, so he got his. It's just a matter of if Adrydry and Apeul are gonna get it. And let's see, what do we have here? England, tech side guilds 1/3, mercenaries for Apeul. Maybe we do need to see. Oh, he already got a swordsman. I think he already got a boat out. Okay, he did manage to push back considerably the units of Venice there. Oh, this might, oh my god, I was looking at the wrong team here. We might actually see Ornithorynques Roses have a few issues. Okay, let me see. Era square 616, still 54-56. Maybe they could levy or piece a city state to make this work. Well, we do have a religion for England for quite some time. I didn't actually talk about it. Zen meditation on England's Buddhism, and I do see Defender of the Faith also. He did get religious settlements for the extra production towards settlers and of course the extra tiles you get. I do notice he stopped building some 7 cities, which I think he should have kept on building, especially with Vodairo being so big. He's gonna have a problem. I do also notice there's no movement coming up in this area in the era score, and still we have Apeul here. Oh, there we go, there we go. Adrydry 57-56. He got his. He just chopped Great Library. Oh no, sorry, that's not him. I don't know what happened. Oh, Adrydry got Great Prophet. Wait, what? Where is the? I'm pretty sure he doesn't have a. Did he just buy one with faith? Okay, sure. I mean, he's not gonna get to use it because no holy set, but you know, there's still something. It's still something. I do notice Adrydry did also get quite close to the city of Venice. That is with a Hungarian money established in it. I'm pretty sure with so many archers he might actually lose his horses. You can see how much damage these archers can do, and they can shoot quite a bit on those horses. The swordsmen are a bit far away, so they might not actually do that much damage. The horse on the south would be extremely lucky to survive. Let's see, 1 and a 2 and okay, yeah, that's a dead horse, and this is the dead horse also. I'm quite surprised it remained alive. Like, she should have been shot by all of the other units, but anyway, it's fine. Now we do have another campus coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne. You see that all of them actually did manage to get the golden age. Professional gaming coming up over here. We're gonna need to give them a few seconds so they can choose their points here, and we're gonna need to see what they're gonna go for. We got quite a few markets coming up from Phoenicia for those extra merchant points. He did specialize into getting the animals in the meantime from the Cothons. That's one of the unique districts of Phoenicia, and of course usually the preferred one to go for. You do get the half cost on it. Looks like America is also trying to sniff around the English cities to the north. Plymouth is getting scouted, and it's only one horse with one archer. Definitely England is gonna try to defend this relatively fast. America, even though we were thinking maybe there's gonna be an attack, it looks like he's now ramping up his unit count with quite a few horses. He might try to recruit a general, get those courses and attack into England. He did manage to get 81 science with 35 culture. He's going for the bottom 3 castles and mercenaries. He might actually try to go full bottom 3 until he hits military science. That's gonna take a while to get over here, but there is a chance. He's on castles right now. He's gonna need sprinting, siege tactics, and then military science. Oranssi did manage to go for a second Persian voice golden age. He's on 114 science, 91 culture, definitely ahead. Oh my god, 3 times almost as Ambiorix. Apeul is Persian voice golden age, 1663. We got Adrydry 6289 on a free inquiry golden age, so this time he did go for a free inquiry. He realized that he's going to need a little bit of help on the science screen, and of course America is kind of, well, shadowing him. And we got Vodairo 36 and 103 culture. He's going to end up on nationalism quite fast. Did manage to survive the attack of Hungary and is pushing him back. JamesBong Pen Russian voice 7482. We got 128159 on a Pen Russian voice on Teddy, and I guess I'm gonna need to talk about the last two soon. Let me finish the vote here and then we're gonna get that going. Digital democracy. Okay, there we go. Okay. Hello and good evening. How are you doing? Apeul has a 1 point to golden previous time. Yeah, he got his. Me digital me. Okay, I go me digital demo me. Oh well, let's see. So we do have more science coming off from Solikamsk. I think Hashkey says the okay. Submit. On the last two, we got Mikado with a pen brush and voice golden age. Of course, 50 science and 42 culture is quite far behind Russia. While he stayed on 4 cities, he's gonna need to do something about this. He's gonna try to get the statue of Zeus to defend himself in the next part. We got also the Gauls here, the Gallic Empire with a pen brush and voice gold age. His second one with 42 science, 83 culture. He did arrive at 141 production. Still, honestly, not even on the same level as Peter's Russia. You see, he's 143. Yes, 141. Oh my God, he just dropped down to 132. Well, that's a mixed match of cards, I believe. They just got Monarchy, probably just got an extra card. Yeah, there we go. And that actually, dissolves the government. You need to build, to get new cards in, and it takes a while to get all of the yields going. Oranssi here not gonna grow via culture. Looks like Apeul did get the 2 Diplo points. Interesting that they went for Apeul to get the Diplo points, mostly because, well, I guess both of them are in danger of getting attacked here by America on one side, by Phoenicia on the other side. But there was a lot more culture coming up for Eleanor, so I would have thought they will try to go for him. Well, we're gonna need to see how Apeul is gonna get this. And of course, we do notice the straight up building of industrial zones coming up from England. Usually that's the way with Victoria here. You do get the industrial zones, you get the shipyards in the harbors, and you get so many bonuses of production. You do see Apeul is 159 production coming up with Victoria. Bit of a struggle here for Adrydry to get his production up on 97, and we do have him getting a few campuses up with industrial zones, lighthouses. Okay, there we go. Apeul was 1.2 golden. You're talking, that was actually quite a surprise, right? So I think he did get the golden a little bit before. Oh well, it happens. I would say he did get that point before. Maybe just this. The UI didn't update. Sometimes it does take a while. I need to force it to update by moving these around. Okay, so on America, it looks like there is a military build-up coming up on the east side. There aren't that many units to defend Adrydry's west side. You do see swordsman coming up here with one heavy chariot and a horse. That just looks like a mismatch of units there, and just a big diversity, but not a big defense. The coursers can make quick work of all of them, and especially after he's gonna get general here for these units is gonna be quite problematic. We're gonna need to see what he's gonna try to get the defense going here. Taking a look on the other side, I do want to quickly check out what Persia is gonna do. I was expecting a bit of an earlier attack coming out from Persia since he did have the science, but I guess he wasn't that ready for it. He just wanted to get a few more stats as an advantage, because you've seen how it is. If you start building up an army, it takes away from your production into getting other stuff going, like campuses, like more commercials, trade routes, and so on and so forth, or even cities, which does pose quite a bit of challenge after you get that attack going and you can't really manage to get a return on investment from it. It does put you back quite some time. And of course now Persia ramping up his production of knights. We do have encampments coming out. I do see he did manage to get an immortal for some extra era score points, and he is on 2 great general points a turn, so he can get El Cid quite easily if he does manage to go against the Gauls here and maybe take a few cities, or even force him to get how to say, to get a defense going. It might be an advantage. We do need to see in the yield stab if Empirix is going to manage to catch back up in the culture, in the science screen and in the culture screen. Both of those are not actually on the level that we were expecting. I do notice he did manage to finish Colosseum, which does put him at 91 culture. Very, very nice. Not to mention his citizens are very happy right now, and that definitely gives him an advantage. Trying to build a few more campuses in the north, and getting the more the production coming up from his workshops. You do see finally Distoria is at 167 production, while we got Oranssi coming up on 203. Oranssi first night. Okay, that was the first night of the game. Okay, interesting. That's actually quite a late night coming with 60 turns. Wow. Okay. That's a long time. We do see finally the American coursers are moving towards England without a general even. They do have also Abu to help them out. It's going to take a while to get there. And immediately we do see the reaction coming up from the cities of Eleanor. A few crossbows are being put into the training queues. We got swordsman coming up in Hull in the south, and he is going to try to scout around with a great prophet. Still didn't manage to take out the city of Venice. That puts him in quite a bit of a pickle. If Venice gets levied once again by Hungary, and Hungary manages to get like men-at-arms with the crossbows on this side, it's gonna pose quite a bit of a challenge for England to defend the west and the east. I'm actually quite how to say, quite surprised we didn't see America put a bit more effort into this, like more units to come out of his cities to go on attack. Usually an attacking force, a good attacking force, is between 7 to 10 units, and with general, yes, he's gonna get a general, yes, he has 3 units, but it's you know, like it feels like he's just gonna go for some pillages here, and that's about it. Vodairo coming up with the first crossbow. Yeah, okay. So Vodairo with Russia was the first one to get a crossbow here. It looks like he is starting to push back Hungary. Hungary in a bit of a pickle. 56 science, 42 culture. Did manage to get first of all Statue of Zeus, which will give him quite a few advantages, especially getting those anti-cav. Oh wait, he's 2 turns away from getting Statue of Zeus. Okay, he's gonna get the anti-cav units, free anti-cav units, some archers, and a battery ram. I do notice he also levied the city of Lahore, which will get him a few men-at-arms on the front line. While the units on the front line, he was committed to the attack on Solicamps and Voronets and couldn't actually get to upgrade them, promote them. We're going to need to see if he's going to promote them now. Of course, Russia is asking for some gold from his teammates so he can upgrade his units. He doesn't really have his own gold generation going, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be fine. We do have a lot of gold generated between Oranssi and Apeul. We got over here also more units coming out from Persia. Definitely needs to put the pressure on the Gauls here to force him to use that gold of his teammates. While we do have JamesBong with so many cities. He's pumping out 84 science, 90 culture, 147 gold a turn, getting so much science in such a fast tempo. You do see over here we got campus of Biblos, Sidon, all of them getting libraries, Utica as well, KDY building another one campus, Biruta and Thapsus. Now he did manage to go wide. He's gonna go tall at the moment, and you can imagine he's gonna explode. This is going to be a problem. We were expecting the same thing from England, from Apeul. Looks like he stopped at some point, and now, of course, he's trying to get back on that track. We do have quite a few settlers coming out of his cities, at least 3 from what I can see, with the 4th one going towards the north. He's going to be on 2, 4, 6, 7, 11 cities on the same level as JamesBong soon enough. I think I did show you the stats, by the way. And Voltaire, also are these games also being streamed by the players individually? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Also, good evening, Artemate Movic. Were you asking about other stats than they were displayed over here on the screen? Or most of the time, actually, they're not streamed by the players. We do have, especially in the CWC, quite a bit of an interest for the games to be streamed. And slowly, I gotta say, more players have started picking up streaming, which is amazing, by the way. It does help the community out so much. The more players we get streams, the better. Oh, big announcement coming up over here. I'm gonna put it really quickly on the screen. On this weekend, we're gonna have the Blitz Cup coming up. And this is gonna be amazing. We're gonna start up with from 1200 GMT. We got Tidit Strinda, Propi, Man, Asticos, Falcon, Jack the Ripper, Alexis Krem, Sandro Games, JR, Sazagi, Corny, Barsak, Emil, Sprig, and Distoria fighting for the the Blitzcamp champion, the first champion. And of course, wait, it's okay, Sunday, yeah. Coming up over here, we're gonna need to see how this is gonna turn out. Amazing. I don't know why, for some reason I thought it's Saturday. It's fine. Let me put it on Sunday here. Let me switch it up. I might not get to stream a game from Sunday, but anyway, we'll see. We know how it will turn out. Hazagi will win. Yeah, there's a a very high chance of that happening. Indeed, there's a very high chance of that happening. We got amphitheaters coming up from Washington and Boston. Of course, 12 is aware that he's going to need a bit more culture to play with in the next part. Looks like he is about to take over the first city of Eleanor. America's 2 courses did manage to figure out the weakness in the chink in, of course, the Eleanor defense. City of Preston is going to be taken out quite quickly here. We do also notice at the moment England doesn't yet have enough. Wait, what? Oh my god, 4 out of 200. Really, bro? Like, oh my god. Well, it's still gonna go down, but really? And I'm actually quite surprised we don't see the knight trying to move there to the north. Yes, he's not gonna get next to the courser, but maybe he could have double tapped it last turn, this turn. I don't know. You know, there was a few there were a few moves that he could have done. I don't think he knew how many units are coming from the cities of America, and he probably assumed there are a lot more coming. So he tried to keep a defense on the Leeds, on the capital city, and of course sacrifice the other cities. Ooh, big levy coming up from Mikado on the city of Venice. He's gonna require the gold of his allies to upgrade all of this to the next level. But you do see Adrydry here is in deep trouble. We do have only a few archers defending the city of Liverpool, with England coming up with a horse. Of course, I do notice we do have 2, 4, 6, 8 coming out, 8 archers that can be upgraded into crossbows from Mikado. Does he have crossbow technology? Give me a second. Yes, he wait, I don't know if he does. He has printing coming up in 1. Does he have a I don't see a crossbow yet from his oh, he does. Okay, never mind, he does. Okay. Oh wait, printing. Yeah, printing. Hello. Yes, yes. Never mind. We do have a spy coming up from England. I do see a settler going towards the northeast, and we got a notification here. Papa chilling raiding. Woo! Big man himself over here. Man, how have you been? Hello there, and of course, welcome everybody. We got 36 members joining us. Hello, and welcome. We are starting to see the levy. How to say, the game getting more interesting, since we've seen quite a bit of stagnation in the action in the beginning of the game. We do have some action going on between America and England. There was some kind of a warfare between Russia and Hungary, but nothing actually happened. While of course Adrydry over here, as you can see, is trying to do as much damage back on these American courses as possible. He's still gonna lose the city of Preston, while there's a high probability he's gonna lose Liverpool as well, or not to mention his other cities. He stopped getting an army at some point. He tried to get more stats up, and that will hurt him. We do have Adrydry here with a lot of stats, 86 science, 109 culture, but since he doesn't have the units to work with, he's gonna have a very big problem defending against these units of Hungary. Remember, these guys get more damage coming up from Foreign Ministry of Hungary. They get more damage from the King Raven trait, an extra +3, and they get an extra movement. They're amazing units to work with, especially the crossbows can move and shoot out their opponents quite fast. How's it going? It's all good, bro. It's all good. We're, you know, watching a game from the CivFR community. Les Ornithorynques Roses going against BlackPitre. They're in the CivFR qualifiers in the first division. And at the moment, it does look like we do have a few surprises here. First of all, Persia, much more production than Count Dooku. He did have it's, I think, wow, this is the first time since we've seen from the beginning of the game actually Gaul managing to get the same amount of production of Persia. It was 30% more on Persia from the beginning of the game. And now Persia did start to build up an army, got his science up. You do see he arrived at 181 science, 95 culture, while the Gaul did manage to get Colosseum and 71 science. A bit low in the science screen, I gotta say. That will be a problem. Persia might actually get to tanks a lot faster, and I'm pretty sure he's eyeballing that technology. There we go. He just got more production. Maybe he just needed to switch a few policies there, and there we go. 258 production versus 242 of Dooku. We got Apeul here with 241 as well. Vodairo is on 200, and he is pushing back Hungary. He would need actually stronger units to do this attack if he wants to properly do it against the Hungarian units. There are just too many of them to go even with the crossbows, and the swordsmen are not gonna have enough power to chew through the opponent's units fast enough. How was your day, Papa Chilin, by the way? We got Solicams coming up with Liang there. It looks like finally a spy coming up from Russia. I believe he did manage to get printing. No, he did not. Okay, well, it is what it is. Art museums coming up from St. Petersburg. Smolensk, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's fine. Well, England lost a city. First city down. I'm very concerned about Adrydry here on the east side. Like, there is so big of an army coming against him. It's not like they can actually counter Sus Venice. Let me actually take a look. Yeah, Mikado is on 16 envoys in there with our money. That's a problem. That is a big problem. Nobody else has that many envoys. Did Adrydry put envoys into anything else? Anything else? If he didn't, he might have enough envoys. No, he didn't. So there is a possibility, a slim chance, that we might actually see Adrydry manage to get enough envoys to at least peace the city of Venice. If not, totally take it over as a Sus. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be a great game to watch for her, and I'm well just watching a cat while I cook some food. Oh, what you cooking, bro? Oh man, I hope it's something good. I'm pretty sure it's something good. Oh, smell it from here, man. We got also Distoria getting a few more campuses going for that extra science. I do notice Persia is also ramping up his culture production. Needs to do some more units on the west side. It looks like we might actually see a cuirassier attack coming up from Oranssi. He's going for the mid-3 gunpowder mercantilism. He's going to be close to nationalism as well with that amount of culture, and of course he could put the pressure on Count Dooku. They do have enough production to hard build units, no problem, and of course they do have the goal to upgrade if necessary. I do believe he would need also a general, while Persia is getting 4 great general points a turn. It looks like he's not actually that fast on these acquirement of points. On this acquirement of points, we got great writers in the great writer screen. Eleanor, England is the one doing 12 great writer points at 10. Russia is on 19. We got Persia on 1, America on 5, England, Victoria on 2, Gaul is on 3, and of course I'm pretty sure they're trying to feed quite a few of them to England. Now the Hungarian men-at-arms did show up on the borders. You do see they do manage to two-shot the English horses, but they don't actually take any real damage from the crossbows. That is going to be an issue, especially since the Hungarian crossbows are also going to get on the front line. They will manage to push through the English defenses quite fast, and now I think he realizes the danger, the level of danger he's in. He's putting men-at-arms in the production queues from most of his cities. He's trying to get a general also for his units. I do notice he would need actually 2 projects to get there. He's only on 17.4 out of 75 points. Making some Bradfords with cheap salads and veggies on the side. Oh, that sounds good, bro. Bradfords. Oh, that sounds very good. The German way of cooking. I see how it is. I see how it is. It's probably because of that Dido play over there. I know. I know. We do need to see on Dido what he's going up to, because Dido did, JamesBong did get the first big city count, and by the looks of it, he's going for more production at the moment, putting down aqueducts for that extra production towards his industrial zones, setting up those places. You do see he's going to have 2+5s here, with more possible on the east. A lot of aqueducts coming out from his cities actually. I do also notice he did manage to get the first one going, but without that many bonuses, only a +1. That's going to turn out with a +6 easy peasy when he's going to finish the aqueducts. More campuses coming up from him, 152 science, 121 culture. Of course, I do have to point out he's not that close to his opponents. He could try to bomb attack, plane attack both Englands, but then he's going to have a problem going into Russia's territory or Persia's territory. They are kind of far away, but of course he can puddle jump his planes towards there with airstrips, and we're probably gonna see him choose one of the 2 big technologies in the late game. Well, I guess there are 3 technologies, but 2 of them are kind of closely related. It's either planes or tanks at the end of the game, so we'll see what he's gonna choose. Looks like Hungary here keeps on pushing and pressuring the units of England, while Adrydry did manage to get a few units out. He did lose one, and the Hungarian men arms got next to the city center. Now we do have a lot of Hungarian crossbows coming up onto the field that will get to shoot next turn. I believe there was actually an English crossbow that got taken out initially. Liverpool is gonna get another man at arms, defended from, moved from Leeds, from the north also more coming around, and of course America's courses are also gonna try to pressure something from the north. Nalanda and Armagh both got levied. Wait, really? Armagh. Oh, never mind. It's only Armagh that got levied. What is an Armagh unit doing further away than on the other side of Nalanda's borders? Like, what was he doing here? Did you get lost, bro? Come back to the light. Anyway, Dido getting BlackPitre. Love to see some good Dido play. I know, right? This is exactly how to say, at the beginning of the game, somebody, I don't remember who, but there was somebody in the chat over here doing Dido quite wrong over there. He was hating on Dido. Looks like man, he's booming. He is booming. A lot of food, a lot of production, good science, good culture. Of course, he's gonna probably double in the production in queues when he's gonna get the next population level and put down those industrial zones. I still wish BBG would give Dido back her trade route with Governor Plaza itself. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be definitely nice. It kind of lost a lot of shine. I don't know why they hit it on Didos that much, but I guess they did, so we're gonna have to live with it for a little while longer until they realize, oh wait, what happened with Dido? Give me a second here. I do want to double check something. I see. Who controls BBG balancing? Is it a group or an individual? Usually it's a group, and they do have like a lot of votes, discussions going on, and so on and so forth, and it's been like that for some time now. Yeah, the main discussion is how far away from the initial game should they go, but it looks like they are off track anyway, so it's just whatever now. You know, nothing is the same anymore. We got campuses coming up from Pasargade, Tushpa coming up also with a campus research project, and they might actually go for try to nail that Newton. From what I can see, Newton is definitely missing from the screen here, not appearing yet, but of course they're close. Galilei coming up in the Renaissance era, and a lot of them are passing. We might see somebody opening it up right now. Of course, you do see there are quite a few points needed to get this. Oh, whoa, wait, what? We didn't even see that happening. Oh my god, look at that. Gaul managed to snatch it. Isaac Newton coming up on the goals. We did have America picking up Galileo Galilei, while Ibn Khaldun was taken by Dido. We got quite a few generals also recruited now. El Cid by America, Timur on Eleanor England, Ethelflaed on Persia. So Persia over here can actually do an attack run against the Gauls at the moment, getting that extra strength on his knights. And you do see the extra diplomatic visibility coming up on him. He's going to get an extra movement point, and I'm pretty sure he's going to try to do something against. We got shipyards coming up from London. Looks like we got also some campuses coming up from Portsmouth. Shipyards, more production. Finally, America is... this is America that's getting up. Okay. This is America getting up for war. You see heavy chariots coming up from all of his cities. That's going to be quite important here. In the next part of the game, we're going to see the Tagrans coming up against his opponents here. Apeul might be on the wrong end of the stick, and he doesn't have an army to play with. This is going to be extremely dangerous. 12 did pressure England, and I think he's going to give up on pressure in England because Hungary has this. Yes, there will be some victims here. Yes, there will be some walls being built, but honestly, the pressure is enough on England to destabilize him, while of course Mikado is getting pressured himself. Russia was pressuring him from the beginning. He was forced to build such a big army. If they do manage to take out England, I think this might be game over. Actually, this might be the the dagger in the heart of the Les Ornithorynques team, mostly because nobody's actually on the same power level as nobody will be on the same power level as Phoenicia in the late game, as with Persia going against the Gauls in the next part of the game. We're not going to have anybody simming, and of course Russia will have a problem with Hungary. Hungary will have a problem with Eleanor as well. England will attack America, so that leaves Died over here free simming. He's getting a few more points of production every turn, with a lot of science, a lot of culture coming out from his cities. Very important to see the next golden ages, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a lot of gold on both teams. That's probably not gonna be that big of an issue. We do have, as you can see, a bit of a problem here with the golden age points on a lot of the civilizations. Still 8 turns to go until the next golden age, and I do see more cities coming out from Oranssi and Apeul, 10 and 10, while wait a second, England did have another one here. Yeah, there we go. He has another one there to the north. Is that another continent? No, he did settle 2 continents, by the way. This is something that I missed to talk about. England did settle 2 continents and got a free trade route from the second continent. 3 continents actually. Look at that. Sheffield, that's why he settled Sheffield here. Okay, totally missed to talk about this. I also noticed he's trying to go Mahabodhi temple from that holy site, so he will get an option to get the extra 2 Diplo points. In the overall tab, we do have Apeul with 4 out of 20. With Mahabodhi Temple, he's going to get 6 out of 20. With, of course, with Statue of Liberty, he's going to get 10 out of 20. And maybe he's going to get the next World Congress. That's something that at the moment we can't really see happening, mostly because of how many points did get acquired by their opponents. 12-0 on 200. We got James on 159, Mikado on 180, and Distoria is on 146. Why didn't Mikado get a couple more cities since it's been a stalemate with Russia? That is a very good question. I don't think he has where to settle them. He is afraid of the north because England, even though England never actually put a connection city to the south, Blackburn got settled in a way that he can't pass through. And I guess there was a possibility for him to get the Mercury tile, he just never got it. Or even this, like, off the coast tile. I don't know. He might have thought there is a lot of mights, ifs and so's. I don't actually see anything definitive here. We're gonna need to ask him. Oh man, that's a lot of movement coming up for these Musket men. Oh my god, he's gonna attack with the general and the Muskerman. That's a 71 strength unit going against the swordsman 61. Of course, Russia here, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get his nationalism going soon. He's on 156 culture, 107 science. He's Cossacks, 5 turns away from Cossacks. He just needs a lot of faith in the bank. Okay, 499. Getting a few more settlers out. Still didn't settle that. Oh my god, he chopped everything in Yaroslav, never got the Petra. Oh. Wait, is this England running away? This is England running away. Adrydry knows he's probably doomed over there. Second. Okay, so Lahore did get de-levied over here. He just ran out of turns, and we're going to need to see him re-levy it. Of course, Lahore costs, whoa, for us, 730 gold. For him, is going to be much cheaper. And we're going to need to see him put that gold in and, of course, get it going. JamesBong does have 1,000 gold available for him, so it's not that big of an issue. We do need to see what's going to happen on the west side here with the goals coming up on this side. It does look like Motep got recruited earlier. It does also look like we've got a lot more science coming up from MBRX. He put all of that production to work, and now he's getting the benefits out of it. 173 science, 162 culture. Not a lot of gold though, minus 17 gold a turn. He is at 332 production, but just look at Cyrus go on 412, 236 science and 142 culture. That is quite important. He got to industrialization and just got all of that extra points on his mines of production. He's getting his factories up, and I do see him putting a few more wonders down. That's going to be extremely important in the next era to get how to say, the era score, not this one but the next one, to try to get to a heroic golden age. We got quite a few knights also on the west side. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't try to pressure the goals at all. He, by the looks of it, is benefiting from an advantage in the science and in the culture tree. I think the second he realized he could go for industrialization, he kind of stopped doing that attack maneuver. Well, we do have banks coming up from his cities for that extra gold generation, and I do see next to him Apeul is benefiting from a lot of production. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the units. Production is not everything, but it does allow you, if you have enough head start, to build a significant amount of army to possibly defend against an attack. You do see he managed to see with well, maybe predict or something what's happening in the northeast. We do have a lot of pikemen in production here. Manchester, London, Birmingham, Bristol, Plymouth, a lot of pikemen that are going to arrive to the north and are going to try to stop this happening. Why didn't Mikado get a couple more cities since it's stalemate with oh, I did answer that. Still, I don't know the big answer on that. And you do see there was a re-levy here on the cities of Lahore. Or wait, did Lahore, oh my god, did Lahore just delete his units? Oh my god, he did. Well, geez, good evening, sir. England really need to take his choke before Rough Riders arrive. This one, you mean? Or what choke? I guess this is the only... I mean, can he take... There's no choke to be had, though. This is not a choke. This is a dam. I don't know. Not even a dam. How do you call it? This is big, bro. This is really big. There's so much available land for those Rough Riders to go through. And look at them pile up on Charleston. These are all pre-builds for those Rough Riders. Of course, he's gonna get probably to core them up as well. He does have 100 culture return. I do see nationalism coming up in 6, or maybe he just got it. He just got it. Ballistics coming up in 5, so he's gonna start upgrading all of these into Rough Riders. It just needs the gold, though. That just needs the gold. English, yeah, the English land is so open indeed. Defending is open terrain is bad idea. Yeah, I agree, but it's just there's like no chokeholds to have. I guess maybe 3 tiles here, 3 tiles here, 3 tiles here, but that's such an insane amount of units that you need to put there. Well, we'll see what's gonna happen. I do believe also America would need a general here. I didn't notice him recruit one for this era. They did start to open up the Renaissance industrial ones, and of course he's gonna need a general that gives him industrial bonuses. I don't see him benefiting from one. He has El Cid here. That's only Renaissance, medieval and Renaissance, and of course Rough Riders well are gonna attack the west the east as well as the west. We do have Hungarian units getting back to Venice because the ones levied did get pushed back by England, but they did the damage already. They did manage to make England make so many units that on the east side that he is west side is open to attack here, and America is gonna try to well, get an advantage out of that. We do have Phoenicia coming up with industrial zones. We were waiting for him to get quite a few bonuses going, especially in the production queues. He's not, he's not disappointing. 313 production coming up from JamesBong, 182 science, 145 culture. He's definitely up there. Still not up on the same level as Apeul, Count Duke, or Oranssi, but he's getting there. Especially from what I can see, he did set up all of those aqueducts, but didn't actually get all of those industrial zones going. That's going to be massive. I believe he did manage to get industrialization. I think that's industrialization. He finished it. I do see the 2-4 tiles coming up from his mines. Yeah, there we go, 1-5s. Why do CS delete units? Always found it strange. Yeah, it's probably because of the not enough gold per turn. But in this situation in particular, it's kind of funny because, well, he wanted to use them to attack into Russia. He just wasn't fast enough on the levy. They had other priorities to put the gold in, and right after they got delevied, and Lahore saw how many units he needs to pay for. The next turn, he just deleted them. You know. Those were a lot of units. Second here. All right, so it looks like there we go. We got Russia coming up with Corsairs. I'm pretty sure he wants to get his Cossacks, and of course the Corsairs are going to be cheaper to buy with Faith. Now it looks like he's not doing a lot of Faith generation. I saw him last time. I saw him. He was like 166. Now he's 192. 553 Faith in the bank is not going to be enough, but he is going to have a lot of these Cossacks to go against his opponent Hungary. The Cossacks should push through the Hungarian line relatively easily if you don't have pikemen here, and I'm pretty sure Mikado is going to try to build quite a few. Oh, he has piking shots. Okay, well, that's going to be an issue. Yeah, there we go. Piking shots coming up from Debrecen and Siget. He got his technology to defend against a possible attack from Russia. That's not going to happen. So I guess it's going to be about what Phoenicia is going to do here, and of course what the Rough Riders result will be. Getting the cores up for those Rough Riders is going to be quite important. They do deal a significant amount of damage against the English units. The English pikemen, as you can see over here, are getting damaged quite a bit by one single Rough Rider. That's not even a core. Do I have a core here? Yeah, I do have a core here. Oh my god. One-shotting the pikemen with a Rough Rider core. Well, that's a problem. Also, we're general, bro. Two more of these projects need to be finished for America to get a general here. I don't see any in production yet. Oh, there is one here. Okay, encampment training project coming up in 2. He started pressuring England, and let's see the result over here. We got Rough Riders going against the Pike shots. Okay, they're not dealing, that much damage, but the Rough Rider cores do. So we're going to need to see who's going to win here. I'm pretty sure the cities will have all of their tiles pillaged here. There isn't that much army to hold all of the tiles, and Adrydry is in a big trouble from the east and the north and the west. It's being pressured from all sides. We still don't have an attack coming up from Persia to go against the Gauls, and if this keeps on going, this keeps on happening, the Gaul will get outsim at some point Oranssi. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a high potential for the Gauls, especially mid to late game. There was a moment in time when Persia had the advantage, didn't want to secure it, so now you see what he ended up with. he ended up on, I guess. A Statue of Liberty coming up in 8 turns from England. He's gonna get actually the next era, and that, well, we'll need to see if that's actually gonna happen. That's gonna give him an advantage. With the American Rough Riders coming against him, he might actually need to dedicate some more resources towards building up an army and a lot of more production. He's also gonna need a lot of science and culture to work with. While he is gonna get battle casting in 2 turns, he's gonna get pikeman shots out of all of these pikemen. That's gonna be an important defense. Buddhism also is going to give him the Defender of the Faith, the +3 on the city of Bristol, and of course 12 still needs to bring his full army to bear. He didn't actually get a ball of units going against his opponent, and he's going to be missing out on flanking and so on. We're going to need to see if he has strong enough units to take the first initial hits and then come with the next ones, the reinforced ones. He wants to pressure also on the eastern borders, England, and of course you do see Adrydry is gonna put his pikeman shots right in the front line, a bit further away than the city of Leeds. Give me a second. I want to double check something. Oh, no juice. Need more juice. 1 sec. Okay, so we got Russian Cossacks coming online at the moment. He did get a few of them. Maybe he's just looking to defend his land. Of course, he does have the extra +5 next to his borders. And you do see the Hungarian units are basically dying attacking into the Cossacks. But they do remain alive when they get attacked on. That's quite a concern. Of course, the pikeman shots are much better equipped to deal with the Cossacks on the defense of Debrecen. So I believe Hungary here is still going to keep his borders. Doesn't really have a way in attacking Russia. So I think he's just gonna, this is gonna be a stalemate for quite a while. The thing that could break Russia is planes coming up from Phoenicia, but that's still quite a long way away from happening. We do have Phoenicia here, JamesBong, starting to finish those industrial zones, and you do see him jumping to 388 production, 216 science, 151 culture, 234 gold. He's upkeeping most of his allies there with no problems, no questions. No questions. We do also have those Rough Riders from America starting their attack runs on the English borders. You do see England did manage to quickly build quite a few of those pikeman shots, and he can actually counterattack onto the normal Rough Riders, not the core ones. But at the same time, so does America have quite a few options here to attack into his units. Still no bombards to use from no field cannons to use from Adrydry. He's 2 turns away from getting ballistics. He's gonna need stronger units to fight here, and we do see field cannons upgraded in the city of New Orleans. We didn't have Anna Zinga did get here. Industrial zone. Okay, so I guess America gave up on attacking England, which I'm talking about Victoria. He's attacking into Eleanor, and that is a bit of an issue. Yes, they could take out England, but he wasn't the one actually getting the victory condition, was he? He was just there to soak up the damage of his opponents. He was getting attacked from multiple sides. Never actually got to a significant amount of cities and stats. So I guess we're going to need to see what's going to happen. Of course, we did also notice there was a safety settler from Adrydry going towards the back line of Russia. He's going to try to get somewhere over here to the south of Vologna, while Russia did get a few more cities on the east side. Never actually got to settle north anytime soon. Do people have religions or only Russia? There was another religion established on England. He did manage to get Buddhism, Zen meditation, and Defender of the Faith with one single Stonehenge, and then he got a holy site. The holy site never actually got converted as a city, and the main problem would be Moksha is actually defending in the city of Manchester against that religion. It takes so long to convert all of these cities. I guess he did manage to get a conversion on Bristol. We'll make it faster. But you see, converts in 27 thirds. Are you real, bro? Oh, Apostle, get out! Move! Get the conversion! Run! Run, my boy, run! Well, you do see English units can definitely take out the coursers. They do have a problem attacking into the Rough Rider. It's a bit too strong, but there aren't that many Rough Riders to attack here, and the fact that unfortunately 12 split up his army will cost him in the long term. We do see him breaching the defenses of Eleanor on the east side, even though he's going to attack into the city centers. Defense of 150, that's going to be a bit too strong for him to go. He can keep on doing the damage against these parking shows from England. We do have quite a few of them coming out of the cities, and of course he's trying to pillage as many times as possible, pillaging 246 mines. I already went from 2 to 6, but whatever. I also noticed Adrydry did manage to push back all of the units of Venice earlier. That means he's not going to get pressure from the east. Also from the north, I do notice the units of Armagh got de-levied over here. So that means he's not going to need to defend there. Still one turn away, or did he? Oh no, he's actually further away from getting his ballistics. That would have been very important for him to try to get a defense here against his opponent, against America's units. A bit more strength on his units, on his ranged units would have helped him out to attack with the Piking shots last and take out those units. Anyway, he's putting as much production as possible into these Piking shots, moving them over there. Needs to build a line of them to not allow the Rough Riders to do multiple attacks onto one single unit. Unfortunately, it kind of looks like he's going to be breached over here quite soon. That is a problem. America will also have the added benefit of a great general soon enough. It just takes a while for the general to move through this hilly terrain to get next to the city of Leeds. Where artillery to kill cities, bombards, 4 turns to have the first one come out of New Orleans. Boston, 2 turns. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna get there. Yeah, he was a bit unprepared here. It's gonna take a while, but maybe he's gonna get there. Let's go for industrial. Salt. Well, we're gonna need to wait for the players to vote in this World Congress. In the meantime, we can actually quickly take a look at their eras. Dark, normal, dark. Oh my god. Dark Age American units here. Distoria is asking for another pose. Man, what? Is he sick or something? Very dark age. Yeah, exactly, Frosty. I think a lot of them are actually trying to get to the heroic in the next one. You do see finally England did manage to get the field cannon. It's 75 strength against that rifle of 92. America will still need to switch his cards to put the good ones in place. And let me actually take a look at his. There we go. He still didn't set the last one. Of course, in the policy screen, he can go for the Twilight Valor, the +5 strength for all military attack units. It's not like he's gonna wait for the heals anyway, so might as well keep on attacking with extra strength. He can get the +5 from a general. He can get the +5 from Twilight Valor. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna be stronger than the package that can actually handle a strength. 100 plus a CS, yeah, very balanced. Man, where Laneros, bro? Oh, Bristol actually getting attacked and demolished. One unit, one American Rough Rider Corps got next to that city. How did this even happen, man? Did he just leave that tile open or something? Oh my god, America just went in and BAM! Slammed that city silly. You see Bristol over here with 77 out of 200 garrison health. Oh wow. Okay, we got quite a few package shows coming on Manchester and London. I do notice Apeul is trying to put a few crossbows over there on the front line. He wasn't that far away from getting ballistics in one turn, but still that's a lot of units that he needs to get there on the front line to defend against this attack. America is just gonna do so much damage on both Englands at the same time. I would have still preferred to actually have one big ball of units going against one single nation, totally like dealing a line of damage, than actually attacking both opponents at the same time. But I guess if he can do it and he can pull it off successfully, why not? He's putting all of his empire's production into this siege upcoming attack. We do have St. Louis, Boston, Baltimore, and New Orleans getting those bombards going. It looks like in the World Congress, military city-states do not provide a unique Suriname bonus. Honestly, okay, sure, it's what, Lahore and something. The chosen luxury resource grants no amenities, amber, okay. And chosen player loses to deploy victory points, Apeul. Oh, they got it. They got Apeul down. That's a problem. That's gonna delay the Diplo victory quite some time. Of course, Apeul in the meantime, he was building Statue of Liberty. He's gonna be on 11 out of 20. Still not enough to actually get that going. City of Bristol falling to the Rough Rider Corps, 89 strength. The Rough Rider did get the +5 on him. While I do notice, oh wait, bro. Hey, welcome back, Ryotun. Hello there. Bon revenir. I feel like I've really only seen Fish successfully wage multiple front wars. Yeah, true. But that's why Fish is always the biggest. Yeah, man. So what happened here? I gotta point this out. What happened here? The city of Bristol was only 60 strength because it didn't have a unit inside of it. That Rough Rider Corps delayed his attack on the city and unfortunately couldn't actually take over the city. That was quite a problem. Bon Retour. Oh, I see how it is. Thank you. Bon Retour. I'm gonna remember that. We do have the city getting ancient walls next, and of course that's going to delay the attack a little bit more. We do have a new Rough Rider Corps coming up on the front line, while he's going to end up fighting Pack Shot Corps. He's also going to need to fight the walls. Unfortunately, it's going to take a while until bombards get onto the front line. America is going to get a military engineer to start building the wall between his cities and Bristol. And of course, on the east side over here, we do need to see what's gonna happen. Oh well. Then we have a quick pause coming around. Oh, Statue of Liberty, by the way, from JamesBong. Is he gonna manage to recruit a great engineer? If he does manage to do so, it's gonna be unbelievably strong. Like, he needs a few projects. Can he get the projects? Like 1-2 projects would be amazing. Oh, he's not gonna get it. England is 3 turns away from getting it. It's too late. That would have been probably victory right there. Getting the Statue of Liberty away from Les Ornithorynques Roses would have demolished their dreams also. Russia did manage to get a few Cossack hordes that are trying to push into the weak line of units from the south of the Hungarian defense and against the city of Szeged over there. We're going to need to see how fast he's going to push through the archer line, and of course if Hungary is going to want to upgrade those. It doesn't look like he actually wants to spend the gold. They had to spend a lot of gold on 12 to upgrade his units, so I'm pretty sure they want to keep on doing that rather than deal with Mikado. Mikado is hard building black armies, getting Viking shots also in 2 turns. He does have the added benefit of Statue of Zeus, so that's actually going to help him out quite a bit. Keep on hard building units. Russia still doesn't have enough teeth, enough power to attack into the armies of Hungary and take over cities. Since we do have a pause going on, you guys want to see satisfactory what my friends and I have been building the last few weeks? I guess we started like 2 weeks ago or something to build a new base. I can get into the game rather quickly. We also did manage to get our own server up. One of the actually one of them is a good programmer, and the other one had the hardware. Okay, let me see. It's still in early access, but we're not playing the other one. Give me a second. Game plus Discord. There we go. There we go. Join. I'm actually curious. Is this anything, bro? No, it's fine. Oh wait, they put a team plus. Oh my god, really? Okay, well I guess it's oh my god. Oh well, I guess I'm gonna have to show you another time. I'm sorry. No, I'm not playing on the experimental branch because it messed up on the multiplayer. It doesn't have good multiplayer support, unfortunately, yet. We're gonna need to see when they do some more updates if we can plug that in. We did manage to unlock everything. We're at the last level on the phase 4 or something like that, or 6. I don't know if, but the last level. Like we got 4 more things to do, a lot of things, and then and we unlocked everything else. Let me turn off this one. Okay, there we go. So we're coming back to the game here. We do have Rough Riders going against the city of Leeds. That's the capital city of Eleanor. Of course, Adrydry here is valiantly trying to defend himself, but it's a bit of a long shot, especially with the bombards coming up from New Orleans. He is gonna get his city walls attacked, and we do need to see if America is gonna be successful into taking over the cities. We do also have England, Bristol managing to get the walls up, and in the meantime we do have new Pike shot corps arriving over there to defend the front line, while Bristol did get converted to Defender of the Faith. He's gonna get some more damage on these Pike shot corps. 93 strength units, especially with the Governor Victor giving their bonuses. The Rough Rider Corps does deal 55 strength does deal 90 strength against that city of Bristol, and you do see at the moment, because it didn't arrive at it didn't take down the walls on the half strength, it didn't go through the defenses there. It cannot go into the fortification, into the garrison health. The city is gonna get a few more heals. We do need to see if American will keep up the pressure with more units. He definitely needs a lot more Rough Riders to attack into his opponent, not to mention those siege units coming up for him. We still didn't see anything moving between the borders of the Gauls and the Persia. They have been were trading some nasty views between them, but not really building up an army. Now we do see Count Dooku getting a few knights out, and he's getting his factories going. I do see in the north, well, I guess Mikado just levied Hattusa for the kicks, for the funds. We do have also Forbidden City coming up from Novio Dunum, giving the Gauls an ability to get an extra policy card slot to use. And from what I can see, we do have archaeologists coming up from Halicarnassus. England is starting to convert a few cities from Persia. Didn't convert his cities. Where? Oh, okay. Well, that's... Oh, he got 3 of them. Okay, never mind. He did convert Plymouth. And I see he still has an apostle here with 2 charges. Wants to convert Manchester. Okay, Laz moving the city of Bristol, so he starts dealing the damage on that city center. If he does manage to take out that city center, Governor Victor bonuses do disappear from all of those units around him. That's going to be quite a victory, and of course Apeul knows this. He's going to try to put the pressure back. Actually would do quite well to take out that Rough Rider from the north. He can do it with a pike and shot course. You can see he does deal enough damage against that Rough Rider, and of course getting yes, he's gonna sacrifice one of his pike and shots, but it's very important not to take more damage on the city of Bristol. Come on, please take him out. Please take no. Oh, the indecisiveness over here to take out that Rough Rider Corps, unfortunately, will cost England. And now American will benefit from a stronger Rough Rider. Oh my god, 109 with the charge promotion. That's a problem. Of course, one of the perks of having heavy calves is that you're gonna get a plus 10 promotion, a charge promotion, which does give you extra damage towards units that are 45. That is quite a problem, especially if you press on the 45 button. You need to cancel the 45, because otherwise it's, yeah, you can see how immediately the damage just ramps up on those Rough Riders. Anyway, now we got more pillages coming up on the cities of England. America is having a blast pillaging all of the mines over here to the west of England. Well, slowly, it looks like even without the bombards, the Rough Riders do deal significant damage against the city's defenses of Leeds. Still, the bombards would help so much to take down those city defenses much faster. Not to mention, you do see the American Rough Rider Corps are taking quite a bit of damage on return when they are attacking on those defenses. Now, they can't keep this up forever. They will need to get promotions, and I'm pretty sure with Nazinga coming up on the front line, they are stronger than usual. Well, that's better. An extra +5 extra movement coming up on them. We do need to also see what's going on here. Looks like Russia has been pushed back with the parking shots attacking back into the Russian units. Quite a few crossbows also coming up there, dealing some damage, and of course so many units, giving them a lot of meat to go for, I would say. Also on Vodairo, we do have him losing quite a bit of gold, -72. Adrydry is basically the same with -15. We do have Apeul reaching for the skies with the production 394, and he's getting under attack at the moment by America. You do see he's probably gonna lose a few parking shots here. America still wants to attack directly into the city center of Bristol, probably waiting for the last moves to get in there and of course deal the damage. It's very important to keep on damaging the city so it doesn't repair or I guess heal itself, and of course we keep it low as much as possible. And we do see more of these units are coming from the other cities. The parking shots, the new parking shots recruited in Manchester, London and Plymouth are on the way towards the defenses of Bristol. We do have Mahabodhi Temple finished for quite some time here. A Statue of Liberty got also finished in Stoke-upon-Trent, which does mean he won. Oh man, he won against Phoenicia. I think it was just at this turn he managed to get the Statue of Liberty, and of course that gave back Phoenicia all of the production that he put into that wonder. Great engineer next. Filippo Brunelleschi did manage to get recruited by the Gauls, while the next one is James Watt. Well, not really an important one, but it does give you some bonuses there. I'm pretty sure Filippo is going to build something awesome here for the Gauls. While the Gauls did manage to ramp up their production, they're at 465. Still, Persia is a bit ahead with 527. I do see, of course, more factories are coming online in a few turns. And we do see the Gauls over here getting a few more units on the east side. We didn't have any kind of attack coming up from Persia, which does beg the question, is Persia actually going to be interested in doing an attack run? You gotta remember, the second he actually starts to build an army, he's going to start losing a lot of economy, and he's basically upkeeping his allies here, him with Apeul, so they can't really afford to lose their advantages. Wait, bro, keep smashing. Smash. Oh, he didn't. Now, why did Hungary levy the units north of the Gauls? I think for era score points and extra envoys. Each time you levy, you get an extra envoy for the city center, for the city of you levied. So he just keeps on building an advantage in Hattusa doing this. He's on 21 at the moment. Oh, did he? Oh, he repositioned his Armani. His Armani was on Venice. I guess he got. He doesn't like Venice anymore. It is what it is. Wait, in America? Oh, he got promotions. Very nice. Those Rough Riders were strong enough to get promotions there. And it looks like there is a counterattack here. Adrydry did manage to take down that field cannon of America. While, of course, we do have bombards on their way. It's going to take a while to get there. But they do deal that necessary damage to take down the city of Leeds much faster than the Rough Rider corps attacking into it would do. I'm really curious what's happening here. Come on. Like, really? 12. You gotta get it going, bro. No. Oh man, that's just sick, bro. Unfortunately, he wasn't on there with the buttons, and even though he could have actually saved the Rough Rider Corps, promoted it, he didn't. And as you can see, yes, he did manage to get the position on the city of Bristol. Probably will attack it immediately next turn. And to take it out, that would be quite important, you know, and at the same time get a few bombards. I wanted to say he's gonna raise it, you know, like raise it, but I don't think he will. I mean, maybe. What do you think, chat? Is he gonna raise the city of Bristol? This is gonna flip like hell, right? So maybe, yeah, he's probably gonna raise it. Has no obvious strategic reason to keep it. In the main cities of America, nothing is happening other than getting units out. A lot of Rough Riders. He did build a line of bombards going from the west and the east. In the units, in the cities of Phoenicia, we do have him getting his banks up. He's on 201 gold a turn. He is, I guess, the bank, literal bank of his allies. While he's going to need a lot more gold to use. We do have him also generating a lot of production, 474 production. He's actually more than Apeul at the moment, with more science and more culture at the same time. I do see also he's coming up quite close to Oranssi's level of production, while Count Dooku is right up there. That's going to be quite important. In the tech side, I do also notice JamesBong is going economics. That's going to be middle top 3, as you can see over here. Economics, replaceable parts, chemistry. He's probably going labs into how to say, into planes or rocketry. I'm actually quite curious which one is he gonna choose. He can go back on the bottom 3 for tanks. I don't think he wants to do that. I think planes, bombers would be a much better idea coming up on so much range. Usually if somebody is going for tanks, you do see it like 15 turns before, if he's going tanks, mostly because of the number of encampments that he's going to start putting down, so he can start generate that oil necessary from the military economies to put into the tanks. This didn't happen this time. Well, I guess he does have quite a few oil tiles that he doesn't know about. 1, 2, 3 oil tiles that he doesn't know about. Very important, very important. 9 oil is gonna be like gold in the next part. He can even settle another city for another 3 oil in the south of Biruta. Easy peasy. Let's see, city of Leeds looks like it's not gonna go down. Those bombards were a bit too late over here. Too late. Man, every time I say too late, I think of Riddick. The movie Riddick, I mean. I don't know if you did you guys saw the movie Riddick when he was on that planet all alone with the mercenaries, and then he survived, and then he got to the mercenary point and called other mercenaries. What? Okay. Oh, finally! The city of Bristol is going down. England did lose it to the concentrated power of multiple Rough Rider corps against that city center, and you do see he's trying to bring some more, including bombards coming up from his mainland. We do need to see if England is going to counterattack into this. Of course, he doesn't have that much of a strong attack from the pike and shot corps going against the city centers. They are specialized into attacking the cav units, and there we go. We do have 12 deleting that city center, not wanting to deal with the repercussions of free cities, flipping back, flipping nicely, and so on and so forth. Units just popping out from nowhere. We do have a big line of English pike and shot corps spanning from the west to the east, with slowly gathering crossbows behind all of this. I'm pretty sure Apeul can upgrade the crossbows into field cannons. It's just a matter of gold, and that is going to be an issue in the next part of the game. It is going to be a pressure for BlackPitre as well, with JamesBong only doing 231 gold a turn. That is definitely going to be an issue for them. Now we do have multiple factories coming up from Byblos and Utica, while more industrial zones are being put over there on the scene. Wait, did he? No, it's fine. Okay, never mind. Let's take a look quickly here. Oh, there we go. Bombards coming up, and it looks like America is trying to defend them. A lot more bombards showing up on the scene. Unfortunately, it looks like now England is ramping up. Man, this is exactly the reason I do not like spreading armies, like splitting up armies. You either go on the offense and, deal the damage against your opponent and take him out and manage to reinforce it and reinforce it and reinforce it until you break him, or you end up in a situation in which you're going to have a point in the war where you definitely need more reinforcements on that front line, And the fact that you split your units in two places, you just can't get enough of them in the correct line, in the correct moment. You know, like it's all about timing sometimes. Oh, are you curious where BlackPitre is and Les Ornithorynques is on the standings? Salty? Salty? Well, it looks like England is going to keep on building these package shots, scoring them up and trying to push back America. We do have quite a few more turns with the +5 bonus on them. And it does look like America is going to keep on losing a few Rough Rider corps here and there. I'm pretty sure that England could try to take them out. Let's actually see if he's going to manage to do so on the level 2 one. Of course, there aren't that many corps coming up from the mainlands of America. And yeah, there we go. He's going to try to do it. And he did manage to do it and not have enough. And of course America doesn't have enough damage to counterattack and fully destroy these units. We do have let's say a level 3 quadrim. Wow, that's okay, that's quite a bit of damage on it. We do have more Rough Riders coming off from the cities of America, but since he only is benefiting from 195 production overall in his empire, he doesn't have a lot to work with. But I guess neither does Adrydry. The fact that he's splitting those units up, he still doesn't allow him to break Eleanor. That's quite an issue. What he is doing is basically rallying himself into two opponents, and of course Adrydry and Apeul are both paying the price for this. We do need to see what Vodairo's plan is gonna be. Looks like he is trying to get a few more cities out, getting some more Lavras for the extra faith per turn, and he tried to push into Hungary's line of defense and couldn't quite pressure it properly. We got military engineers coming up from Vodairo. I do see Lavras, Novgorod, okay, Pittsburgh, okay, I do see settlers, okay, and England is gonna get that safety settled there finally. Simply I'll have to go to bed soon, I guess, but I really want to watch the game. Wait, isn't it? Oh, it's 1 hour earlier, right? Your Germany is 1 hour earlier. It's like what, 12:13? Okay, I see. I mean, I guess by attacking both Englands, you're forcing them to consume resources on defending the seamen. Yeah, for sure. Wow, you went scuba diving? That's awesome, man. Where the pictures at? Oh, man, you must have taken some pictures. Wait, where is America going? Doesn't really have a way into the cities. Got Gustavus Adolphus as well. Looks like Persia is going to put some cuirassier corps to defend his ally here. Still, the cuirassier corps are not going to be even close to strong enough to defend against the Rough Rider corps. He probably sees that as well. I'm pretty sure Oranssi is going to need to get tanks to defend against those Rough Riders. Gaul did finish here. Forbidden City. I do notice the Gaul is starting to put. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is tank attack. You see the Gaul is getting his encampments out. This is him getting up for a tank attack. And of course, we do need to see the same thing happening on Persia. We do have a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 encampments down. That's going to be quite important. 7th actually coming up for him. He's also trying to build the Alhambra, although Alhambra is going to get snatched by Novio Dunum city. It's 3 turns away from finishing. He did get Filippo Brunelleschi's last charge on it, and of course Pasargade is 4 turns. Unfortunately, it looks like it's going to be the Gauls. We do have 300 science on 2 players, and it looks like the longer the game went, Phoenicia and the Gauls did manage to get a significant advantage here. They still need to catch up in straight up science that they managed to gather in the last turns. Of course, you do see that JamesBong is on 6,000 while Oranssi is 7,600. Count Dooku is 5,500 while again Oranssi is 7,600. Yes, they do have the science right now. In the full text that they discovered is going to take a while to catch up. We do have a lot more, a bit more production actually on Count Dooku with 612 production coming up on the Gauls. While Oranssi is 573, getting pressured quite a bit by these American Rough Riders. You do see England is English line of defense next to the city of Manchester is starting to buckle, and we do see him needing to build a lot more units over here to defend against this encroachment from America. We do have also Rough Riders coming up from Washington. I do see St. Louis. Okay, East Leeds is going to be safe. There aren't that many units to keep on attacking against the English defenses. While yes, bombard corps are going to be great, well, it doesn't look like they're going to get in range of the city's defenses of Leeds to actually be impactful on the cities. If you would have had them 10 turns ago, yeah, or even 5 turns ago, it would have definitely had an impact. We're already working with the regulators. It's just lessons in swimming pool so far. No need to take pics. Oh, I see. So you didn't actually get to, like on the Discovery Channel or National Geographic, you see those scuba divers going next to the reef, seeing like fish go in front of their eyes, seeing like whales, and then you see the dolphins, like all of those going. No, so early. Okay, I see how it is not so early. I did have, I think, only one experience with scuba diving, or 2 experiences. I don't know. One of my my father had a trip with his work with the company, and his boss had rented one of like a big yacht, not really a yacht, like a boat more than a yacht, and they got all of us, the families and so on from the company to go and to scuba diving. And unfortunately, the back sea is not really good for scuba diving because it's usually very active, and like there's very little vision in front of you. And it was just such a weird experience. Yes, sure, you get like to get used to that inhaling, exhaling through the mouth instead of the nose. You get like water everywhere. You need to get that wetsuit on you. There's a lot of weight on you as well from the from the tanks. It was just, I don't know, different. I would say different. In the end of the year, they told me I could begin diving in the wild. Oh, that's it. I see how it is. Well, congrats, bro. I hope you're actually going to get some awesome pictures over here. Not to mention you're going to have a lot of good experiences. discovering the open seas. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, Russian cuirassier armies trying to attack into the defenses of Hungary. Doesn't manage to punch through the Hussar Corps line, and of course you do see even the cuirassier corps are actually strong enough to stop these attacks. Yes, we do have Vodairo's Dandara as a general. I do see Bombard Corps also coming up on the front line, but at the moment I do see there are more than enough units coming up from Hungary to defend against any kind of attack. I was very curious. I'm actually very curious why he did that attack, but I guess it is what it is. Bradford did manage to get steel walls going right on time. America couldn't push through the defenses of that city, and now that the steel walls did come online, we're gonna have a lot more strength for these American rifle corps to chew through. Not really something they want to do. They still do a lot of damage against these pocket shots, and of course you do see finally America did get military engineers to get the roads going between his cities and the front line, so he can actually resupply his front line much faster. The main problem is he's not actually building the units fast enough for them to matter that much. We do need to see how Phoenicia is going to bring the pain here. 594 production to 300 science, 111 culture. He's still upgrading his industrial zones, getting that production up, getting some coal power plants going, and I do see him trying to go for Potala. Potala was getting built also here in Teutons in Stoke-upon-Trent, so again that's not going to happen. We do have Apeul on 11 out of 20 Diplo points. He's going to be on 12 out of 20, putting him on 2 congresses away from getting a win. Of course, there's still that matter of BlackPitre getting a lot more Diplo favor going. You do see we do have a lot of Diplo favor coming up from the boys of BlackPitre, which does allow them to downvote any kind of Diplo victory point requirement, and of course Apeul here is going to have a problem generating the necessary points until the game will be over. How is he going to manage to counterbalance that, or what kind of other victory condition they want to get? At the moment, culture victory is not on the way. We talked about this from the beginning. I did say when somebody picks the Gauls as a first pick, culture victory is basically out of the game. It's not an option. So you remain with Diplo victory, you remain with, of course, domination. Maybe you can get later on science victory, even though even there the Gauls do have quite a bit of a significant advantage from a lot of production. And the longer the game goes on, if you don't manage to derail the Gauls, well, they just overtake you. We do have a significant difference in science, but I think actually Count Dooku's lost he lost a card. He doesn't have the natural philosophy activated, that's why he's losing that. He lost the science. Oh well. But I already cry when I think about all of the material I need to buy, so expensive. Yeah, well, it is what it is, man. Yeah. You got the passion going. If you do manage to, get entertainment value, you know, like get, your mind working properly. If you get, how do you call it? Happiness, right? That's what you need. If you do manage to get the happiness out of that experience, you might as well do it. Oh, we got the tank technology combustion coming up from Persia, already finished. Of course, he still needs to upgrade his cuirassier corps into tanks. Got 2 of them here, but even these are actually not going to be on the best level to attack into the Rough Riders. But they might just be enough to deter the next attacks coming up from America. He's not giving up on this attack. 12 keeps on the pressure on the English units. There we go. There we go. He keeps on that pressure. Rough Rider Corps, Paki Show Corps still deal a lot of damage. We do have the Persian tanks arriving on the scene, but not that many. Only 2 of them got there. Of course, military engineers are hard at work to build those connections. And we do have Persia needing to defend against the west as well. I'm pretty sure the Gauls over here are going to get their tanks up soon. Let's see, 12 refining in 1. We got Persia combined arms 2. Count Dooku is 2 turns combustion, 3 turns totalitarianism. He's gonna get fascism here very, very quickly. Okay, well, artillery army is coming online. We got more encampments. He's getting the cuirassier armies also for those tanks. Oh my god, tank armies, bro. Persia, what you gonna do? Still in monarchy? Oh, mass media in 4. That's gonna be a problem. He doesn't have the necessary damage. Of course, new Rough Riders coming up to attack the city of Hull over here. The bombard corps will appear to take over that city center. He gave up on attacking the city of Leeds some time ago, and the new Rough Rider corps that are coming from the main cities are going towards Hull now. We do have also Hungarian hussars coming up from the direction of the city of Venice, going against Liverpool. These are 81 strength units against that package shot of 76. Still strong enough to go against him. So now JamesBong is gonna go towards his research labs. We do see him going flight in 1, mobilization in 4. Looks like he did get to 400 science. He's definitely gonna get a lot more coming up from his research labs. He has so many cities and a lot more production to work with. 722 coming up on JamesBong. He has been at peace with all of his allies here and with all of his neighbors, I would say. He didn't have an enemy to go against from the beginning of the game, and of course England, who was his simmer over here on the other side, well, he got pressured so badly by his ally, by Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider. Well, couldn't manage to get the scene going anymore. Apeul here with a 443 production. He is on 235 science and 79 culture. Not even close to JamesBong's stats over there. Well, we do see America also is trying to push in a little bit more on English defenses. He did bring new units on the front line, while he's going to get counterattacked here by a tank coming up from Persia. Of course, the damage between them is actually quite close. I wouldn't say this is an easy way for Persia to counterattack, nor is it an easy way for America to push through. We do need to see quite a few more units coming up from Persia, but now the fact that Persia is starting to build up an army, well, it does eat into his income. You do see he went down from 200 plus to 168 gold per turn. Yes, he's under 19 production. He can hard build quite a bit. He doesn't need to upgrade that much. He's gonna end up with oh my god, wait, is he building an infrastructure for his opponent to come against him? Chat, is this what's happening here? Okay, but why? I gotta point out, there was a moment, Corsair Knights over there, that Persia could have taken advantage of. Like, there was a moment when the Gaul was weak, not enough production, a lot of problems to solve in his empire, and so on. The fact that he never attacked at that point in time, we ended up with this predicament. So we're going to have a lot of tank armies coming out from the Gauls. He does have enough culture to get to, as you've seen, fascism, which is going to give him an extra +5 on his units. And he has a lot of production to benefit from. Actually, at the moment, it's more production than Oranssi has. That's an issue. That is a definite issue. We got observation balloons coming out from Vodairo, and we're gonna probably see the Gaul over here get all his empire towards army from now on. We do see also Count Dooku is 1 turn away from combustion, 2 turns away from fascism. I do also notice on the other side, America is pushing on the city of Hull. Bombard Corps did manage to push through the encampment's defenses, and now it's working on the city's walls. When he's gonna finish with that one, he's gonna have more bombard corps coming out from the other side. Pack and shot army showing up to take out that bombard. Last move, first move coming out from Adrydry here. Hey, Trojan Man 25, hello there, sir, welcome. Dido has a very nice sim going. Yes, exactly. With all of that hate coming against him, we still Dido is showing up with such a good sim. One second, need to send a quick message. Okay, so finally we got tank armies coming out from the Gauls, we got tank armies coming out from Persia. Already the tank armies of the Gauls are a bit stronger against Persia's units. We do have also Rani Lakshmi Bai coming up to help the Gauls over here. And Ethelfled, well, that's not going to be a good one, but Jose de San Martin is going to be the correct one. We do need to see how many tanks and how fast he's going to get to build them. Of course, how many artillery he's going to bring to the front line. At the moment, he doesn't have a significant amount of them. Oranssi does have a few pre-builds here that he did use to upgrade. And we do also need to see how fast the JamesBong can actually get to planes and where is he going to put them. I see he's getting his aerodromes down from Byblos, and he keeps on building up his research labs. Very important to get that going. 741 production, allowing him to be quite successful. America's attack on England has stalled. We don't actually see him getting any more tiles over here, and it looks like Apeul lost a city but didn't lose the war. Oh, wait. No, yeah, I see that, and then boom, counterattack. Come on, like really? Where the tanks, bro? Where the tanks? Bring on the tanks! Wow, with the death of that bombard corps next to the city of Hull, Adrydry did manage to secure the victory. You do see the package shot army is actually stronger than those Rough Riders, especially without a general next to them. Again, Anatinga got pushed back considerably towards the city of New Orleans. It's going to take quite a few turns to get onto the front line, and now all these American Rough Riders corps can do is pillage, and that's about it. They cannot attack into the city center and be successful anymore. They will lose too much health, and of course the counterattack coming out from the parking shots will hurt them badly. This is unbelievable. They stayed alive. The big question is, will they actually manage to win the game at the end? Of course, we still have a victory condition to be unveiled, because on one side it does look like all over the map we got the wars going on. Everybody's getting up for the tank artillery pushes rather than well, with planes actually from Dido, rather than going for another victory condition. We do have Russia, for example, with a very good opportunity to push through all of the Hungarian defenses. Mikado has been for quite some time on low science, 117 science, 27 culture. Same can be said about 12, by the way. He hasn't been keeping up with all of his allies. He's only on 100 science. And of course you do see that Peter is 223, Apeul has been on 239, while Oranssi is on 306. But I do fear Gaul over here will probably take out the Persia, especially with fascism soon. BlackPitre is in the red in gold. Well, they were not anymore. Yeah, I think there was a mismatch in cards, but it's still a big problem. It's a very big problem. JamesBong here. Again, if he starts to get an army, he's, well, not going to generate that much gold anymore. How can he upkeep every one of his allies, right? So, looks like Vodairo is pushing through his opponent over here. He did manage to get, well, still in theocracy, he did manage to get quite a few tanks going. And it looks like he's pushing through with those tanks towards the city of Debrecen. We do have a lot of Viking shots coming up from the south. Of course, Mikado kept on building and upgrading these units, while we do have artillery corps starting to shoot at them. The tank corps, tank armies don't really have a problem directly attacking into those units. We do have also Russia benefiting from that faith per turn of 229, buying out units. Unfortunately, his economy is in shambles, minus 149 gold. It's good that Apeul and both Apeul and Oranssi are doing gold on their team, because they do need every little bit of scrap of it. Oh, finally it got settled. Wow, okay, that took a long time, but it's there, you know. He's gonna need to get that lava going, and he's gonna need the food generator to get more population. I mean, remember, kids, fascism is nice in Civ games only. Yeah, exactly. They are going to be broke if they lose Hungary, and then he won't have anyone to trade with. Yeah. Well, I guess Mikado is running away. And it was wait, where is that really going? He keeps on going. Wow, bro. Oh wow, really? He's going that far? Wow. Anyway, we got the Gauls over here needing to defend against Persia. Persia needing to attack but can't. Now fascism is activated on the Gauls. Fortunately for Persia, we don't have that much that many units coming up from the Gauls. You would have needed at least 7 more units to attack properly into Persia. I guess not 7, but like 4 more units to attack properly into Persia. We do see he's gonna have quite a few biplanes here. It looks like Oxford University coming up from Ludum. A lot of biplanes actually. He's trying to get to planes quite fast here, and of course JamesBong did boost him to all of those technologies. We do see JamesBong now going back on the bottom 3, and he's also trying to get as many of these biplanes as possible in the air. That might actually save the last remaining citizens of Hungary. A lot of biplanes could stop the attack on Esztergom. Or I should say fighters should stop the attack. And the fighters are quite well equipped to attack into the tank armies, no problems. I think there's no chance to make tanks useful. Have no idea if he has enough tanks for it to cruise or not. That would be a real thing. Oh, you mean anti-tanks or tanks? Well, he's trying to go sanitation, so that brings me on the idea that he's trying to get to anti-tanks, but it's quite far away. Like he needs chemistry, right? So he needs sanitation, economics, replaceable parts, and then chemistry. It's far. It's far, very far away. Of course, ideally you want to get modern ATs, these ones, but composites, it's out there, bro. It's out there. Yeah, for Hungary, anti-tank. Got it. Yeah, anti-tanks would help. I'm not so sure it would stop the attack of Russia. Mostly because of the artillery armies. We're gonna have quite a few of them keep on shelling, and you do see they do deal significant damage against the units. Not to mention the cities. The cities they demolish. And Mikado, because he's going for anti-tanks, he's not going for steel walls. Well, I guess steel walls wouldn't have helped him that much anyway, mostly because of how strong those artilleries are. Are they as useful as expected against tanks? Usually I see more tanks versus tanks. You see that because mostly it's very hard to get to them. The technology tree is out of the way. I think that's the only way I can say it. So it's much easier for somebody to go for steel combustion than it is to go for chemistry. But yeah, he does have a lot of no, anti-tanks actually good against tanks, very good against tanks, and artilleries also, but less against artilleries, but still very good against tanks. I've seen people defend with anti-tanks and even counterattack with anti-tank armies. It's a problem with numbers, it's a problem with timing, and it's a problem because instead of getting also steel at the same time and field cannons, you need to go mid-tree and for chemistry. That's just out of the way. You might get infantry, sure, that is a given, but still not gonna be that easy as it would have been with just getting your own tanks. Boosting anti-tank isn't possible even in multiplayer. I mean, level 2 alliance, well, I guess no, level 2 alliance I think you can get, you should be able to get. It's just a matter of time until you get it. Next session, I think that means we got heroic. Only Adrydry did go for a dark age, and now of course America lost his +5 on the offense. That's going to be quite a problem. He's going to need to retreat here. Still not enough units to break any of his enemies. He just made them lose units and of course expend the resources. Still good, but not good enough. We do have JamesBong also heroic. 12 is on a dark age. Mikado heroic and Count Dooku heroic. A lot of them heroic this time. Oranssi Heartbeat of Steam, 2 arms and reform the coinage, and we're probably going to see everybody else actually on the same side. Yeah, they have literally the same heroic age. Everybody in a heroic age. Wow. Okay. A lot of heroes coming out. 1 sec. Man, I forgot to take today one of those napkins. Some of those napkins, actually. Gotta love how diverse the meta is for dedications, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, nobody wants to get into this mess, honestly. I have said this for a long time. Like, pen, brush, and voice is way too strong, way too stable. Okay. Well, this is a pickle. Lagrange. Nobody's gonna go Lagrange this era. Oh, I really need to get to the bathroom as well, because in base game it's only one culture, while it's 2 culture and +1 gold. I think the +1 gold is the problem, not the culture. The culture is fine, the gold is the problem. I gotta say, this is actually quite a surprising dirty fight happening over here. There's so much action gonna be happening in the next few turns. We got planes, we got tanks, we got artilleries, we got rough riders, we got again bombers going against the English spike and shot armies, and so on and so forth. Then still is Eleanor alive. We thought he's gonna be dead a long time ago, so we thought about Hungary. They managed to keep up in the defense, and of course we do see that at the moment Russia did manage to get the upper hand. It took a while, but it did manage to get there. We do have quite a few tank armies going against the remaining units of Hungary, getting next to the city of Debrecen. Got through 2 full lines of units to get to those main cities. And that's quite important over here as a win for Russia. Vodairo is going to try to go against his opponent with as much strength as possible. We do also see Phoenicia. JamesBong needed to get... oh, wait, he just lost a city. This is, how to say, the revenge of the fallen over here. We got Apeul getting the tanks, getting those ironclad fleets. We got Phoenicia needing to plug his chokes with planes, because those tanks might come against him quite quickly, and he's not benefiting from steel walls. This, I think, well, it's fine. Apeul here, it's fine. I don't even if he gets the tanks, I don't think he's actually gonna do that much against Phoenicia, mostly because of the fighters. The second the fighters catch these tanks in the water, they're just gonna one-shot them. They do have a just as base strength when embarked, so ooh. Whoa, we got Boostios in the house. Hey man, what's up, sir? Hello there, hello. We got yeah. Woo! Welcome. Big man over here coming up on the stream. Wow, all the way from Cali, California. Hello, sir. Hello, how have you been doing? And of course, hello, everybody. We're watching a game from the CivFR community, CivFR Squadrons. We do have, that's what I was talking about here, a bit of a pickle of a situation. Nobody has a win condition in sight. They are turning out coming with the tanks, with the planes, with the bombs, with the nukes, with everything, package shots, field cannons, ironclads on the highlands, like everything is coming out to bet against their opponents, but they are managing to counter each other so good that they cannot actually pressure their opponents fast enough and take down their cities. We had America attack with Rough Riders, two opponents, both England on the west, England on the east, Eleanor on one side, Victoria on the other. Russia finally managed to breach the defenses of Hungary. 4-city Hungary over here has been lasting on in this game for so long now. Now he's probably going to lose his first city, and that's turn 99. We do have on this side Gaul putting the pressure on Persia, on Tushpa. We got battleships in the water ready to defend this. We got artillery armies getting their shots up in the air. And as you can see, we got biplanes trying to figure out and spot them from afar. This is gonna turn out into a very ugly war. Very ugly. This, oh my God, unbelievable. By the way, if you guys don't know Boostios, you gotta know Boostios. I think I have been, I would say, rating him for quite some time now. Amazing player, caster as well. You have some good laughs on his stream, and I'm pretty sure you're gonna like it. Single player streaming, but a lot of awesome content. Russia is hungry from Hungary. Yes, exactly. And we got over here finally Dooku managing to get enough points for science, production, and everything to go against his opponent here. More tank armies coming up from the cities of Persia, being hard built. He's getting anti-air guns. The second he saw those biplanes in the air, he definitely knows what's going on. Vodairo and Apeul going for nuclear bombs. We do have also Count Dooku going for nuclear bombs, while there isn't yet enough conviction on JamesBong to go for those nukes. He does have 900 production. You do see the defense put up by Persia on the west side. It does allow him to actually counterattack into these Gallic tanks and taking them out quite fast. We don't have enough units to be replaced here by the Gauls, and since he is trying to go for research slabs, he's gonna drop the ball on this attack. Oh, there is a tank army. Tank army. This is like a wolf in a hen house. He remained with the option to go against these artilleries, and you do see he's one-shotting them. Very problematic here. Oh, he got out. He got out. Didn't want to lose any more units. We do have actually Phoenicia managing to push back. Wait, what happened here? Did that ironclad die? Wow, okay, well that happened. We got quite a few fighters coming online here, going towards the west side. It looks like, of course, they are keeping at bay any tank coming against them if they are in range. We do have an English tank horse going towards the American line of defense. Maybe he wants to get some gold over here. Gold is very important. It's a very hard to come by commodity here. We do have in America's offense against the English army. Looks like Adrydry did manage to put up quite a bit of a defense, and he's gonna counterattack properly here into America's army. That's gonna be nice. Unbelievable how Adrydry stayed alive, man. Big win there. We do have Russia also putting the pressure on the city of Buda. And quite a few artillery is coming up from Debrecen, and I do notice we do have those tanks with enough strength to take out, man. These were like 30 units. Hello, A-Pink. Hello there, sir, and welcome. These were like 30 units that got taken down in less than 5 turns by Russia. Wow, that's a lot of units taken down, bro. That is an insane amount of units. We do need to see, of course, if Vodairo is going to manage to take over the whole of the Hungarian Empire. Hungary did have a safety settle going towards the north, towards America, between America and the Phoenicia, and this might be a pickle because Apeul does have tank cores on that side. Fortunately, the tanks don't really move that fast through forest, especially if they don't have support units next to them, military engineers to build the roads for them, and so on and so forth. They just get they stumble into marshes, they stumble into forest and everything. It's quite hard for them to go through. Even look at this, they move 1 turn at a time. It's just so sad to see. That's why you see the players struggling to get those military engineers and supply convoys with their armies on the front line, and try to build the infrastructure needed for those tanks to be effective. You need quite a bit of it. Now in the yield stamp we do have Oranssi and Apeul making the gold of the game here, 360, 351 on them. Adrydry is losing a bit of gold, but not that bad, on minus 16. Vodairo is on minus 161, while on the other side, JamesBong is the one doing the gold with 284, while 12 and Mikado are both around 79 and 56, while Count Dooku is minus 189 on the golds, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna do some more here. He's gonna lose some more, I mean. That's quite a problem. Nerf Russia to OP? Ah, come on. Again? Ooh, capital city of Hungary taken down. Mikado here is flying out of there. Of course, we don't have Phoenician fighters coming up on the front line. You do see they need to be in bigger numbers to actually counterattack into the Russian units. But they will try blocking a few times to stop this attack until Hungary can actually place his city in a safe position. I guess the biggest question will be if Phoenicia does have enough aluminium to work this and enough plane production. I'm not so sure about the plane production. I do see extra aluminium. I know people want me to call it aluminum, but that's the American way. We're in Europe, so that's aluminium. Kick double. Aluminium. Oh, Esther go. Wait, that was fast. Vodairo, what did you do, bro? Oh my god, if only he could have managed to get Szeged this turn as well, he would have wiped off clean Hungary from the map. Settler needs 2 more turns to settle. 1 and a 2. Eleanor is gonna need to rebuild his empire. You do see he's getting a few builders to repair his tiles and try to get more stats up. I don't think the moment is a viable option. America over here still will keep the pressure. You do have English Victorian tanks coming up to the south of the city of Charleston, and he is going to manage to deal some damage against these American Rough Riders. Of course, that's actually the trading line between JamesBong and America 12. We do have all of these traders moving from the north to the south. if he does manage to get past the tanks on this defense line, he's gonna manage to get a lot of gold coming up from those traders, and I'm pretty sure that's exactly what he wants to do here. Looking at also Persia on the west side, he's very concerned about his well-being, and he's getting a settler here. Or is that a plane for a bomb? I think that's a plane for a bomb. You see, he's getting Manhattan Project coming up in 5 from Pasagarte. He needs to first of all deal the damage on the west side against Count Dooku, take out his army, and then attack into the east side to take out the American cities, or defend against his opponent here. Now I'm pretty sure Oranssi is just trying to be opening up options for him, or keeping them open, I would say. We do have also Count Dooku at the moment bringing more military hardware to the east side. Still didn't get to planes, to fighters. I mean, he does have biplanes but not fighters, and the biplanes are just not well equipped to attack into the tanks. Fighters are, and you do see him trying to get Manhattan Project coming up in 6 turns from Aduatuca. That's a very productive city. We do need to see how fast, of course, Oranssi is going to manage to get the first nuke out, and if he is going to get the first strike, the first strike will be extremely important to take out the Gallic army. Hungary, Irel, Vodairo going to be pushed by England and Russia. Well, you say that, but then England, well, England is actually the one getting pushed here. The fighters, man, the fighters are so important, since we didn't have England build battleships on that puddle on this puddle in Plymouth. It doesn't have air defense, and these fighters can run amok. You can see they're taking down these English cavs quite fast. The cuirassiers are easy for them, even against the tanks, so they do significant damage. We do have bombers now coming up from Lixus, and if he does manage to keep on attacking to the city of Plymouth, he will take it down. That's one of the reasons that, of course, England is making a battleship there, so to get some extra defense and the air defense. We got the one turning bombers from the cities of Phoenicia. The city of Tyre is on 184 production, with more of these coal power plants coming up in his other cities. I do see more bombers, more fighters in production, and of course he's going to need to defend against the east as well as the west. In the last turn, we did see Mikado move one tile to the north to defend against, to put a city down. He just needs to put it down as soon as possible. While it does look like Russia is gonna try to rush the city of Sejet. He could take it down. He could take it down. I gotta say, like, looking at the damage over here, he could take it down. Uh-oh. First moves. It's all about the first moves. Is Mikado gonna get the first moves? Is he gonna remain alive? Oh. Oh, he settled. Tatabania settled. Oh, not fast enough, bro. Too late. So, really, nobody actually saw Riddick? Wow. Okay, really? Nobody saw Riddick? Yeah, that one with Vin Petrol. Yeah, that one. Vin Petrol. Oh man, why are you disrespecting Mr. Vinder, bro? Wow. Well, I guess he couldn't have, Vin Gas just doesn't have the correct ring on it. If you watch first movie when he lands on planet, yes, I did. Yes, the one with the desert planet and the underground, whatever they were called. I don't remember how they were called. The planet with the 3 suns, right? And Okay, so it looks like on the west side, those bombers keep on chewing on the defenses of Plymouth. Now, there is a battleship inside of it, which does give it a little bit more health. And you can see the bomber is now taking damage. Every time he's attacking into that, he's taking damage. That was a blast with monsters, night monsters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was quite a blast. But I think actually it was kind of the same premise with the last one, with Riddick on the planet left by the necromongers, whatever they were, and he had to fight monsters that were coming. But this time it wasn't because of the night, it was because of the rain, the storms, you know. That was actually quite interesting to see. But anyway, I was meaning to say, you know, he called like two well, he made a distress call from the base, and well, first there were a few mercenaries that came, but they were like kind of a ragtag group. They weren't organized that well, and they had like a really rebel leader. And then the next one came, and this rebel leader got really annoyed that the second one came because he didn't want to split the money. And he always called out to this second captain, like, bro, you are too late, bro. You can't come in here. We can't split it up. But he was like so disorganized, he couldn't handle anything. You know, he was basically incompetent. Anyway. Well, we do have, of course, Russia now pressuring the cities of Phoenicia. Phoenicia couldn't manage to put all of the defenses on the east end, but he did manage to get to steel walls. And we do see Russia here is going to get more going. England is going to double tap the city of Tatabania. Oh my God. Is this going to be a CC? We're going to have a 4 versus 3 situation with... Oh no, they're gonna take out the tank. No, okay, it's fine, it's fine. They're gonna try to attack it with everything possible. The tank is so important to take out. Okay, I didn't notice there were more moves available for the bombers. I thought he already shot with them, but it looks like he didn't. And it looks like they just bought Mikado or Hussar. So he gets a bit more strength on Tatabania. That little bit might help him. We do have another tank army coming up around the city of Thapsus from the east side of Phoenicia. Of course, Russia is trying to get there to take out the city of Tatabania as well. He can one-shot it with the 124 strength tank. It's just a matter of can he get there in time. Well, it looks like at the moment Apeul is gonna get his own bombs here. Manhattan project coming up in 5. And I gotta point out, we do have 3 players from one team going for bombs, while only 1 player from the other team, 2 players from the other team going for bombs. It's gonna be a 3 versus 2 kind of fight. Of course, we do have a lot of production coming up from JamesBong and the Count Dooku. 945, 818. I'm pretty sure it's going to be very hard for Vodairo, Apeul and Oranssi to match that, and this might actually be a fair fight going 2 versus 3 in this kind of scenario. Of course, Vodairo here, he keeps on building the tank armies. Doesn't look like he's opening up the project. Does he have the tech replaceable parts? Cold War 2? It's taking some time. He's taking his little time to get there. He needs replaceable parts, advanced ballistics, nuclear fission. Right? He needs a few more techs to get there. Well, America doesn't have any more strength to go against England that easily. You can see even with the Rough Riders, he's still having a bit of a big problem attacking into the package shot armies of England, of Eleanor, while on the west side he doesn't have any more units to use. Yes, he did discover the tanks, and that might actually be useful if he actually had the production to work. He does have quite a few tanks coming up from his cities, trying to army them up and send them to the front line. It's going to be a different thing, and getting enough of them. It looks like English tank corps did remain alive with a sliver of health. We also see another tank army coming up from the east, while America is gonna try to get there. England needs to do the first moves over here to upgrade that tank corps. If it does manage to upgrade the tank corps and get some extra defense against the ranged attacks, that might be nice. Of course, the American units will keep on pounding that as much as possible. They don't have enough movement. Oh, wait, they do. Bro, take into it. Take it out. Okay, there we go. There we go. That's it. I don't know how I missed that, but sure. Well, Thapsus is going to go down. Looks like Russia is going to manage to take a city from Phoenicia with artillery armies coming up on the front line. The Phoenician fighters are not strong enough to attack into so many units. They can deal significant damage, but they need time to chew through the unit defenses of Russia. And that would put them very, very close how to say, to losing a player here. Tatabánya is the last remaining city of Hungary, and yes, he's gonna try to get ancient walls in 4 turns. That's well, that's about how long that tank will need to get there. Okay. I do like how he repositioned those units, so he is not giving up on any space here. JamesBong is probably having those planes deployed from another city, trying to keep these units of Russia at bay. He doesn't want to give any kind of open slot for those units to get into his empire. Of course, the Russian tank army from the north might try to do something. We're going to need to see if he's going to manage to do so. While Russia cannot really keep the city of Thapsus, I don't think he has enough... but we'll see. I don't think he has enough. Wait, whoa. Yeah, there we go. Tunnel. Uh-oh. Well, he just needs another tank to go there. Bam! 1 unit down. Bam! He's close to Tatabánya. Bam! Another unit moves on front line. This is a problem. He didn't plug all the chokes, and JamesBong's fighters got useless here. Unfortunately, of course, they're still going to counterattack into his units, and they will do significant damage, but they did get outsmarted. The city of Tatabánya is still under fire here, or I should say under pressure. Do they see this? I don't think... Oh, now they see it. Okay, now they see the tank army. It's fine. Russia, or I should say the Gaul is trying to pressure Persia. I do also notice the Gaul is having a problem pressuring Persia, quite a bit of a problem. Both of them are getting a lot of artillery. We do have at the moment still biplanes instead of fighters here deployed, while in the tech side it does look like Count Dooku is synthetic materials 3 turns. He might actually try to go for how to say helicopters. I do also notice Manhattan project coming up from Aduatuca, and a lot more tank armies coming up on his side. Yes, 2 turns Manhattan project, still no bombs in production. Pasargad did the same 1 turn Manhattan project, while Oranssi is getting that city to the north over there with the military engineer building up quite an infrastructure. I think they will try, yeah, that's what they will try. They will try to take out their opponent's capitals, try to do some form of domination a form of a domination victory here. I'm not so sure they're gonna rely. Oh no! In the defense of Tatabánya, looks like JamesBong put one of those fighters in, and yes, he now has jet fighters to also benefit from. He's gonna need at least a turn to upgrade them, while Russia is gonna get to move those artilleries in the front line. If he does manage to start attacking into other cities of Vodairo here, he's gonna manage to take down quite a few of them, and of course that's gonna put more pressure on the. Oh, there we go. He just raised the city. That's gonna put more pressure on the Phoenician defense. While yes, JamesBong does benefit from a lot of science and culture, a lot of production. Also, he needs to do something on both sides. England was successful into defending the city of Plymouth. He got quite a few of those anti-air guns, and the battleship fleets did get upgraded. Now he might actually go against the city of Lixus once again, and with maybe a possible choke push, he might take it out. He can't really attack into the fighters with well, anything else other than fighters. So that's quite a pickle over here for him. Walls got chopped in Tatabania. Of course, the tank army will have more than enough strength to go against those city walls soon. We do have Rough Rider Corps coming up here, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna keep on seeing these tanks against. Another city has fallen. Well, these are okay. This is a problem. Okay, the JamesBong has a problem. His fighters are just not getting into position fast enough to help him win the front lines. Yes, they do counterattack into his opponents quite a bit. You do see he just put Dandara back, but we're gonna see all of these get back there. Observation balloons also helping out those artilleries to shoot from afar, taking down the tank cores. We do notice we're gonna need to see more tank armies also arriving on the front line, because he did use his military engineers to build the infrastructure from the front line to the back line. He's getting all of those resupplied quite faster, and quite a few tank armies coming off from him. He is actually quite close to the Gallic borders. It would have been a totally different game if the Gauls here would have tried to attack into Russia. Maybe he would have stopped him from doing anything, but of course there was such a big army coming up from Oranssi that it was a hard time to do so. Nuclear bombs coming up in 3. We don't have an anti-air defense coming up from the Gaul, so if Passagarde here is gonna get that nuclear bomb faster, and it looks like he will do it faster than the Gauls will. He will take down a lot of army from the Gauls with only a few remaining units. Count Dooku might be forced to go back. We're gonna need to see if that's actually gonna happen. Quite a few nuclear devices being put into the build queues. We got 80 crew armies also coming out from Tarsus to help out with the defense. At the moment, there isn't one on the offense, on the defense on Tushpa, but you know it could get there. Have a good night's sleep, Ryotsun. Good evening, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, another tile taken, and it looks like slowly but surely Persia is losing his defense here on the west side. That is a problem, definite problem. Count Dooku benefits from a lot of production, and Oranssi at the moment is getting outmatched. He's counting everything, putting all of his eggs on this nuclear device. Oh, get the promotion. There we go. He got the promotion. Okay, Marina Rashkova. He got the recruitment also. Really need to see this. Really need to see this. If this is happening or not. Are we gonna see the city of Tatabania fall or not? Hey, Closing, how have you been doing, sir? Ooh, jet fighters now do significant damage against those tanks, but it wasn't the correct tank to go against. Of course, Vodairo over here is gonna start bumping. Oh no, bro, what is he doing? Oh, he's trying to breach through the American defense to get 2 attacks going. Okay, sure. That might give a bit too much time. So Phoenicia can get all of those jet fighters around Tatabania and defend it properly. You see, he didn't manage to put this one over here on the east side, and instead of Vodairo getting that tile to attack into the city center, unfortunately he's gonna need to move across the river, which will take a movement from him, and then attack the next turn into the cave from the north. That also might get defended by jet fighters. Like that's just nasty. 2 turns for the first bomb of JamesBong to come out. That's also going to allow him to counterbalance this. If that city doesn't fall in 2 turns, I'm pretty sure the army of Russia is going to get obliterated. Straight up, no chance of coming back, you know, just obliterated. Can you use traders with the enemy cities and they can be plundered? You cannot use traders with enemy cities. No, there's no option to do so. They can be plundered, yes, but and if you you can send traders through enemy land if that's what you're asking. Yes, but they need to have the destination as a friendly city, not enemy city. And yes, of course they can. Well, I guess it depends on what kind of age you're in. For example, if from the coinage does have the traders cannot be plundered option. Bonus, I would say, not option. Bonus. What about Genghis Khan? You need to be at peace first. Send a trade route. And then, well, I guess in the normal one, in the base game, you just needed to send the trade route, and that was it. You got the instant trade post. In this version, you do need to actually finish the trade route for a trading post and the extra damage, which doesn't happen. Like the second your opponent will see that, he's just gonna declare war and reset the trade route. Ooh, tank armies, a lot of tank armies. Not close enough. Tushpa did get taken down. Yes, 80 crews. You can see they do deal 129 against the tanks, 118. Definitely a lot of strength to take out the tanks. These are not even more than 80 crews, they're just 80 crews. We do need to see if there's going to be enough strength on, of course, Gaul over here to push back. I do notice he just gave up on building that nuclear device from Pasargade and still is building one from Halicarnassus. Unfortunately, it's the same time as his opponent is building one. He's going to need to actually put a nuclear silo somewhere, and I think this is going to be the way where this is going to be the tile he's going to put it between Pasargade and Halicarnassus. We still don't have anti-air guns coming out from the Gauls. And from what I can see, we do have Count Dooku getting very, very close to Pasargade to take out that city. Do we have anything here happening? Tatabania is gonna get attacked. Okay, tank army over there. It's there. Oh, it's there. Oh. Well, I guess it's gonna survive. Like, looking at the jet fighters' damage against those tanks, he's just, yeah, he's way too strong for the tanks to withstand. Yeah, this is gonna be defended. And it was so close for Ornithorynques Roses to snatch this victory. Of course, we still have quite a few things to happen, but next time we're gonna have a nuke drop somewhere, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in the middle of all of this Russian army, and then we're gonna need to see what kind of reaction we're gonna have from the players. Of course, with more nukes coming up over here, it's gonna be a nuclear meltdown soon all over the map. We're gonna see at least 4 nukes in the next 2 turns. Tatabania, Giga Chat. Yeah, exactly. Giga Chat. Yep, there we go. First nuke drops, Russian army falls. We got Vodairo, well, realizing... Wait, bro, Mikado just got out of the game. He got the city. He actually got the city. Oh my god, unbelievable. He attacked with everything and got the city. Oh my god, so many moves happen at the same time. Well, I think, well, Vodairo doesn't really care anymore about the city, right? It's fine. He doesn't need to care about pushing anymore. But at the same time, we do need to see what's going to happen with all of the nuclear devices lining up. Persia is getting too pressured from the west side. He does have a nuke next time, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get nuked soon. We do have a nuke coming up from Aduatuca in 1 turn, and I believe there was another one coming up from Novio Dumnum. Let's see. Yeah, Count Dooku does have 1, so he did finish this one. Another 2 coming up from Bibrax and Samarobriva, while oh, look at the northern cities. Oh my god, nukes everywhere. This is gonna be a major problem. It's just a matter of getting those nukes on their opponent's cities, and he's gonna need to figure out a way to deploy them. Usually you do get either nuclear silos or of course the planes. Especially on the highlands, it's very unlikely that you're gonna have nuclear submarines going anywhere. While we do see Gaul did manage to take out the military engineers that were trying to build the nuclear silos between Halicarnassus and Passagarde. More units coming up on the front line. They do deal significant damage against the Persian units, and especially now that one player has fallen, maybe they think there is a chance in the Diplo screen. We do see in the score screen, we got 8 more turns until the next World Congress. There's 100% an advantage coming up for Ornithorynques Roses. It's only a matter of staying alive. Maybe Ispahan actually got settled so he can stay alive. I don't know. We got so many nukes coming out from England. They're gonna need to counter nuke into the Gallic army soon enough. I am not so certain where he actually built his nuclear arsenal. Where are his silos? Did he build any? It doesn't look like he built any. Like yes, he has the nukes, but how is he gonna shoot them with? You know? Where? Oh wait, biplane. No, that's a biplane. Come on. Takes Apeul rocketry in 2 turns. Okay, so he's getting rocketry. Okay, I see. So he got a military engineer. He's getting rocketry. Got it. Gaul really needs to throw down 2-3 commercials. Probably should have done it earlier when they realized the goal difference. Yeah. Oh man, you're right. They're dropping in Gaul like flies over here. It's imperative for the Gauls to pillage all of the tiles of his opponent. And we got a nuke going on. Where's the nuke? Oh, I see. Lixus got taken over. England did take one of the cities of Phoenicia down. And he's gonna go for the next one soon enough. And of course you do see he's starting to put those missile silos over here next to Nottingham, while he's probably gonna have another one there we go, next to Sunderland. His army tab, he has 3 nukes in the bank. Oranssi has 4 nukes in the bank. Where is he? Shoot them, bro. Shoot the nukes. You know, like, let's go, bro. This is it. This is it. Oh my god, he's got... Military engineer needs to chop that wheat tile, and then needs to get the... Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. Like, get another military engineer. Hamatana, build one here. Come on. They have so much gold. Buy one. Apeul. Come on. Come on. Hagmatana, military engineer. But it's more intimidating to save the nukes. Yeah, exactly. Distoria and Gaul just gonna get nuked off the map. It looks like that. I'm not so sure. Because, I mean, we've seen... How many times have you seen... Oh... You know, they're gonna take over, they're gonna end up winning the world, they're gonna get the game, and then bam, their opponents defended exactly on the right time, exactly with the right amount of units. Then we've seen them counterattack, and then again, oh, they're gonna win this, they're gonna do this, and it's gonna be fine, it's gonna happen, blah 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 blah. Bam, counter defense. What? And you know, like, it's this game, this whole game was such a back and forth between these two amazing teams. It's no surprise that in the first division of the CivFR Squadrons, right? Well, we do need to see JamesBong over here coming up with the helicopters. Maybe he's going to try to push some more Russia on the east side. We do have him with the jet fighters available to bring the air support, while I'm pretty sure he's going to also be he's going to be wary about the west. Carthage is in danger. Trojan, they are gonna have like 10 nukes in 2-3 turns. Only battleships and GTRs can defend. Yes, and well, only England actually has battleships. The problem is Persia, come on, Persia, please, Persia, please. I mean, military engineer, bro. Oh man, he had this tile over here to build one of those nuclear silos. He had enough range. Where is Adrydry coming, bro? Go far away. Where's the nuke? Oh, there. A nuke. Bam! Another city goes down. Wow! Another nuke. This time, where is it? Where is it? And another one. Oh, this time, finally, we got Persia counter-attacking into the Gallic army, deleting most of the army over there. We got a repositioning of the land troops of Persia around the city of Pasargade. He should shoot another nuke. Go for another nuke. Go for... Oh, wait, that was England, actually. I think that was England, not Persia. Does he have another nuke? Yes, he has 2 more. Come on. I don't think he can hit... Oh, he cannot attack into his allies' tiles. It's only Persia that can do that, actually. That's... well... Ooh, city about to go down. 42 out of 200 garrison, really, bro? Wow. Look at this. What? The 2 nukes and the goals will be close to call positive. Yeah, I know, right? No, they're far away, bro. Look at that. 278 minus 278 on Count Dooku. Well, that's a major problem. That is a major problem. Do they have enough gold banked up? 2 more turns of gold and that's it. If he keeps on attacking and he doesn't actually, how to say, oh wait, bro, don't take the city of Pasargade. That city is sitting between you and a nuke. Does he realize this? That city is really sitting between him and getting nuked by England. Well, that's gonna be a pickle. Hey, Tom Storm. Hello, sir. Good evening. Yeah, the gold issues of the Gauls here. What can I say? Quite a problem. We do have Phoenicia trying to pressure in the cities of Russia. Of course, you do see the helicopter army went in for the pillages. Very important to get as many pillages as possible for the Gaul. They need to keep that army alive of the Gauls. Wait, nuke. Where's the nuke? Where's the nuke? I did see the nuke and... Wait. Oh, Persia. Ooh, the Gauls showed his teeth. Got two cities down at the same turn. And another one has fallen somewhere. Oh, I see. The choke point has fallen. And that unit along with it. Really, bro? The Gaul late game Basil? Oh, yeah, I guess. But sometimes the sim does allow you to do a lot of interesting stuff. The problem with this in particular, the sim of how to say, of the Gauls, was a little bit different than usual. He went all in to the warfare on this timing, so he can get an advantage, and he did get it. You gotta admit, he did get the advantage of pushing through Persia. Was it enough for him to take over his empire? We're not so sure yet. You know, not so sure. I'm actually extremely surprised we didn't see. Come on, England, do it. Get the nuke, bro. Get the nuke. Release the hounds. Come on, come on. Do it. Nuke Pasargarte, bro, you can nuke it. 5 tank armies. Yes, yes. Yeah, this is wall that was sitting between the nuke and that. Oh man. Bam! Took it out another time. Easy peasy. Apeul, done it. All of those amazing tanks of Dooku have fallen. They have disintegrated under the power of those nukes. Of course, we do have 5 more turns until the next World Congress session. Taking a look at their score tab, they do have a significant amount of Diplo favor on their side, while in the yields tab, they still have a big advantage when it comes to the gold difference. I do want to see in the in the points what we have here. 11 out of 24 Apeul. So again, they still need 2 more congresses to get this through as a win. It's gonna take a while to actually get that. Oh, more nukes? Wait, where is this nuke coming from? The Gauls strike Persia. Boom. Oh, that was getting a tank out next turn. That was important, actually. That was quite important. Oh well, it is what it is. And another one? Oh, wait, what? When there are too many nukes all going around. Oh, I see. I see. This time it was London taking a hit. From all that suffering, new prophet appears in the Gallic land. Yeah. Wait, another one? Wow. Where's this one falling? Was this one on the Gauls? No. Was this one on America? No. Eleanor? Eleanor getting pressured. Eleanor, fine. Is he gonna fall here? He might. Man, there was another attack somewhere, but I can't figure it out. Where was that attack? No, not here. No. Parza, Halicarnassus. Okay, Pasagard is gonna fall another time. That opens up another nuke. And we do see missile silo immediately activated in Passagarde to counterattack into the units of Apeul. Apeul was not on point with the first moves here, and it looks like he's gonna get attacked on Sheffield, where there was a bomb coming out. It looks like more bombs coming out from oh, okay, there we go. Count Dooku doing it, taking out the cities of England. He has another. Oh, this is actually Persia's. Finally, Persia can shoot back. And how many nukes does he have? He's on 5 more nukes? Oh. Well, that's a bit unfortunate, I would say. Vidmonster from it was like, God help us, and you can bet he heard them. Yeah, is it me or is America and Eleanor finding like it's 1-2 eras? Yes, exactly. Yes. Oh my god, so many nukes coming out from one single attack. Oh my god, he just leveled Persia cities. And now comes the counterattack from Persia. Is he gonna level his... Yeah, he should delete all of the opponent's units. But come on, shoot it another time. Do it! Do it! Oranssi has 2 more nukes. Let's do it, bro. You can do it. Take out these ones as well. Come on. Would it be beneficial to nuke the missile silo? Yes, it would. I was actually quite curious why he didn't build it, why he didn't do it here on Apeul, but it was what it was. He could have nailed both of these with one nuke. I guess he just didn't want to spend the effort. Wait, more nukes? Where did this nuke? Oh, Nottingham. Okay. Jet bombers doing amazing work there. Nottingham falls to the helicopter. It looks like they're taking cities from each other, but why do I get the impression that there's still a big advantage coming up for BlackPitre? It's the Gaul that's not really on their side, but other than that, it looks like they are taking more cities and doing more damage than their opponents are able to withstand. Well, now the goal is bringing a few helicopters from his mainland to try to take over the remaining cities of Persia. It's still 3 turns until the next World Congress, and I do have to point out needing another Congress would need another 20 turns, and that's plus these 3, so 23 turns until a possible win coming up from 4 Ornithorynques Roses. We do need to see if JamesBong is going to manage to defend. Oh, there was a nuke here, but it missed actually the capital city of Tyre. Do they not know where Tyre is? Oh, they didn't know where it is. Oh, I see. So they took out the production of the city of Tyre, not the city itself. Okay. Interesting. More jet bombers coming up from Phoenicia. He's counter-attacking to the Russian screen of units, and of course going against Estergom, Buda, Sejet is going to force Russia to get more units here on the west side. Eleanor, England is getting pressured by modern armor armies going against his cities. These are steel wall cities. It's going to take a while for even the artillery corps to push through them. Now we do need to see if 12 over here is going to manage to deal this. He only has one single modern armored army that he's using to attack into these cities. It will take a long time until he's going to be successful here. Wait, does that trader have health? Yes, the traders moving through irradiated land lose health. Yes. Traders and military engineers and grey people, all of them actually lose health. Builders, everything. Another bomb. Where was it this time? No. Oh, San Luis. Okay. Oh, I see what happened here. They did manage to take a city, the Pamukkale city, away from America. Now they're taking San Luis out. Okay, interesting. I would have thought that they're gonna put more pressure on this side. Yes, they can take out Washington, but it doesn't look like they have any kind of way to take out Aduatuca or Tyre. While by the looks of it, Phoenicia is putting the more pressure coming up on England, taking down Birmingham this turn. He could go next to it. There we go. We got a tank war next to it. Next turn he's going to have enough movement to take over the city and raise it to the ground. Is that a waste of nukes to use them on Irel America? I kind of feel that way, but I guess they want to do as much damage as possible. Maybe somebody's gonna cry enough that they will concede or something. It doesn't look likely though. It doesn't look likely. They're ripping apart the Persian Empire, and unfortunately I don't think without Persia they can win this. Oranssi here, yes, does have a city. Well, it's Persia and England at the same time, right? See, and the main cities, the problem is the main cities of Gaul and Phoenicia weren't even touched. So they can keep on using that production to take out their opponents, while you do see Oranssi did drop to 217, Apeul 491 still, but its main cities are going to get nuked to smithereens here from very far away. Another nuke? I didn't even hear it, bro. Where was this nuke? Well, I see another city has fallen from Persia. Oh, I see. Buddha. I see. So, Phoenicia did take over that original capital. Can Lord see the Gaul capital? That's a good question. That's a good question. Yes, they can. They actually have a Persian spy in it. And okay, first city of England, well, from the west side has fallen. And we do need to see a lot more of these helicopters get onto the front line and get the cities of Persia and at the same time England away, taking them out. Carthage is also gonna get counterattacked here, while immediately we do have nukes coming up from JamesBong going against Norwich this time. Oh wait, oh, he nuked the nuclear silo. He nuked the silo, bro. Wow, okay. I mean, yeah, that's a valid tactic, you know. Let's see, in the yields tab, minus 51 coming out from JamesBong, okay. Zoo coming up from Estergom. I guess that's he just put something in production that he never wanted. We do have planes, spy planes. Unfortunately for Russia, he didn't actually get the necessary technology nor the production to go and defend against these jet fighters and the nukes coming against him. His only defense is the distance between distance. Wow, how did I say that? The distance between him and his opponent and the JamesBong. I do notice we got America over here losing his modern armor army. Wait, did he actually lose his modern armor army? Wow, well that's that's a problem. Wow. Have you ever seen GDR in multiplayer? Yes, a lot of the times actually we've seen it. Well, I say a lot of the times, but it's like 1 out of maybe 30 games I see it, GDR. Yeah. Actually, is the Gaul gonna make a GDR here? No, he's more than happy to work with the helicopters because they're fast. So it's fine. Hagmatana has been taken down. BlackPitre and Persia are last remaining strongholds over here from the Persian Empire. It's being shred to pieces. Yeah, let's just get. It's fine. Relics. So many nukes, bro. Go A. Relics, right? Relics. Me up. Oh, Persia actually is gonna get another settler. Okay, he keeps on settling. Keeps on settling on the east. Okay, that's another city taken down from England, raised to the ground. It looks like they do have close proximity to Isfahan, but not close enough. It's gonna take 2 more turns. London has been taking another time. Birmingham does have a helicopter in it, but no movement available. Looks like they do need to nuke Norwich. Oh, there was a tank in the water I didn't see. So London has been taken as well. Quickly, England is gonna remain without cities to actually build units from. That's gonna be a major problem. What do we have? Where's the bomb? Oh, BlackPitre. Okay, so that one's gonna be taken down. Count Dooku has. Mon PC HS or HS is hot or something or what? Shot? Wait. Isn't how does call it? In French, don't you call hot shot? What is HS? Or service? What is that? Service hour? Wait, is he gonna? Don't tell me. Is he actually gonna reset right here? Oh, not working. Oh. VTC, thank you very much. Merci beaucoup for the translation. Broken. Hey, we got Geek in the house. How you doing, Colo, man? How you doing? Bonsoir, bonsoir, bienvenue. Comment ça va, monsieur? Oh, we do have more bombs coming out from the Gauls. As you can see, he still has 4 in the bank over here. He's taking down the remaining cities of Persia, and looks like he keeps on pressuring over here. Persia for the... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, he still needs to get over here to Isfahan, and the one that's going to be settled closer to America. America does have a few helicopters from his side coming out, but unfortunately they're not helicopter armies, so they're going to die quite quickly, but they can snatch the settler and delete it if they do manage to get next to it. And that's quite important. Of course, in the World Congress, we did have Apeul winning the diplomatic vote. I think they won all of them. They are 16 out of 20 points. And the only win condition for their opponents is now to literally take them out of the game. We do need to see if Distoria is going to be strong enough to take out the last remaining cities of Persia, and at the same time we're going to need to see if Phoenicia is going to manage to break apart the English Empire. There are a few cities that are getting well defended here. Yeah, the nuclear fiesta is quite awesome, man. So many nukes coming out. 3 more nukes available for Apeul. We got Oranssi on 1, but doesn't really have a way to deliver it. The same problem coming up on England, though. He doesn't have a... Wait, he does have a military engineer, bro. Military engineer... Wait, oh, wait, that wasn't his land, actually. Yeah, he lost the city of London, so that wasn't his land. And Norwich doesn't have a flat tile. He would need to actually take the cattle out. Yeah, there's like no way of delivering the devices here. He never got a nuclear submarine, so he can't do anything. He has 3 nukes, can't shoot them. Like, what is this? Yeah, we do have JamesBong actually getting back his factories, repairing his production, getting back his city centers on the west side, while I do see him getting more jet bombers out. And I do see him putting up the pressure against, building up the pressure against Russia here on the east. He still didn't take any player out from the game. Very important to actually completely take out a player from the game, because they are fighting 4 versus 3. And even though they did manage to take out the majority cities of an empire, they couldn't actually take the last cities. You've seen how much, how big of a struggle Russia had to take that last remaining city of Hungary. That's exactly what he needs to do. I think BlackPitre have this game. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. Like I don't think there is a possibility for them to for Ornithorynques Roses to survive for the next 20 turns, or I guess 19 turns. Yeah, they cannot get to the Gauls, and that's the major problem. Gaul will just keep on using his production to get more helicopters, to get more nukes out and attack his opponent while they cannot counterattack. Apeul got a military engineer in Bradford and established a silo. Okay, he built it fast, bro. He built it fast. What you gonna do, Bradford? What you gonna do? The second he reveals himself, well, that's gonna be a pickle. Yeah, what is the gold in the bank looking? Not that big. But at least, well, no, they're still losing gold. Yeah, they're still losing gold. Count Dooku is pillaging quite a few tiles though, so he gets some gold back. And I think so is JamesBong, especially on the tiles of Buddha, Sejet. Yeah, some in Debrecen. He just, how to say, had Russia repair them. So that's perfect. Perfect land for him to feast on. Gold, 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 gold. Give me the gold. Oh, man. It's quite a struggle here. Well, this is a pickle. He's losing a lot of loyalty here on the city of Pura. Wait, that was, oh, I see, it's still the Gaul attacking. Gaul has 3 more nukes after this. Bam, another one, and I think he just shot another one. Oh no, it's, oh, this updated and it still has 2 nukes. That's another English city taken down. Only 2, 4, 5 cities from England available, and I didn't see actually a safety settle going anywhere. And what I did notice in the south, I don't know what this city is doing here. Like, you see this city here, it's been here for quite some time now. What is he doing here? Oh man. Yeah, what a late game indeed. It's been a long time since we've seen them get to such a late game and at the same time nuke each other so badly. Wow, that's quite something. Well, Carthage got the walls back up. We do have him with a problem. He can't really take out the city of Plymouth. Apeul does have anti-air guns there and a battleship, and multiple battleships actually, accumulating their total defense. That is an issue. Where is the nuke? Where's the nuke? Where's the nuke? No? Oh, this one. Okay, England did take out the Cincinnati this time. Where did he shoot that from? What is... oh, is Persia? Did Persia use his last nuke there? I think Persia used it. Okay. Can they take out America's last 4 cities? I doubt it. They're gonna run out of nukes and units to attack with. Of course, Phoenicia does have quite a few units attacking into Russia. Russia is still trying to use that phase per turn of 227 to get new units out of the field, while he is hard building quite a few of them. He's getting counter-attacked by the Gauls from the north. Looks like Duku is going to go directly against Russia this time. And of course, he can start nuking him quite early. Looking at the culture side, we do have Vodairo here on 25 out of 205 tourists, while he is on 217 tourism per turn. It doesn't look like he's going to be anywhere close to having a good production of tourism to be effective here, without having the correct technology to defend against the jet fighters and of course defend against these helicopters and the nukes coming out from his opponent. This is going to be quite a fast attack coming out from the Gauls. Once he's going to settle those cities and put those nuclear silos down, this is going to be a big problem coming out for Russia. He's going to get his cities taken away from him very, very quickly. Wait, if it's a 2v2 in a 2v2 congress, yeah, I guess that's okay. Well, where nukes, bro? Where nukes? 3 more nukes on Duku, 4 nukes on Apeul. He does have 4 nukes available for him to attack into these American cities. Where is his military engineer? Over here. Does he have a flat tile? No. Well, I guess he can buy one. He can definitely buy one. 3 tiles away from Cincinnati. Can go, bam, you know, get the nuclear silo, bam, you attack his opponent, but he doesn't have movement yet, so next turn probably. Let's see, I hope he's gonna keep the city of Cincinnati fast enough, and he does get units to actually take over these cities. Okay. Oh, that's what these are for. I see. You see the calves just waiting on the eastern side of American Empire. 200 gold per turn. Yeah. Count Dooku here is setting new records. He does have 1300 gold in the bank. He has been pillaging his opponents left, right and center to get that gold. Look at these helicopters hard at work pillaging all of the mines for him. No, he has been there for some time, yeah. Okay, let's see what the next moves are gonna be. Because, yeah, we just entered the new turn. We do have still a few cities coming up here. It looks like a... Oh, no. Oranssi. Bro. Get out of there, bro. Oh, my God. He just went in to build a road and didn't actually give Apeul the chance of putting down that... Oh, my God. This is gonna delay a one turn. One more turn. Oh, he deleted it. He killed it. Yeah, well, he needed to, right? Can you check amenities? Curious how the war awareness. Oh, they're probably like -6 all of them. -6 here, -3 here, 0. I guess Phoenicia is doing well. 0 here on London. London looks like it flipped back. Let's see over here. Atuca -3, -5, -3. Yeah, -6. And this is with Colosseum, by the way. I gotta point this out. This is with Colosseum. He's getting minus. Okay, so Apeul, you need the gold, bro. You need to buy that tile. You need to attack opponent very quickly here. 4 cities, 4 cities. Why is he not doing it? Is he actually waiting for the last move? I'm pretty sure he doesn't have that many things to do in his empire. Like, his empire is kind of, you know, bleeding tiles at the moment. Come on, come on. This. Come on. Why do they have funny yellow hats, by the way? Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go. Moving. Buying tile. Come on, buy tile. Buy tile. No? Hello? Buying tile? Hello? Hello? What is that settler behind the mountain? He's doing the peekaboo. Missile silo maybe? Come on. Okay, there we go. Missile silo. Nukes. I mean, you really need to... Oh, man. Okay. I guess we're getting overexcited here, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to nuke all of the cities at once. Does he have enough range to attack into New Orleans? It's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 tiles. That might not be... Wait. Isn't it 10 tiles or 12 tiles to attack with a nuke? And I think another nuke passed from somewhere. That's not from here. Here? No. Oh, this is Russia getting nuked. Okay. Yeah, Russia getting nuked. Oh man, Vodairo is in trouble. The last bastion over here of Vodairo is getting attacked. The last bastion of Ornithorynques Roses. 3 cities got leveled. Does he have more nukes? Yeah, one more nuke. And Apeul still has 4, by the way. Still has 4. Exactly as many cities that he needs to take out. Dairo losing their second trade partner? Yeah. Oh, Count Dooku nuclear submarine. Nice. Come on, bro. Don't tell me he's gonna try to last move. Anyway, so first, he doesn't have enough movement to take down Washington, right? He needs the movement on this one to move towards Boston. And by the looks of it, England is not ready for this. Come on. No, we might not see this happening. The moves, man. Well, we'll see. Come on. Last minute, last second attack, Apeul. You gotta do it, bro. The thing is, I think he's a bit wary about doing all of the moves here, mostly because this is his last chance. He's not gonna get another one. If he doesn't do this right, he can't get back. So I think he's a bit concerned about the outcome. He's also getting pressured in his capital by American helicopters. I see Duku's also helicopter army is getting closer to Manchester and London again. He's gonna try to repair his lands while yes, he need. Okay, finally he's doing the move. So he was waiting for all of his units to have enough movement to allow him to do this attack. City of Washington got taken down. Let's see Baltimore. Baltimore coming up next, or is it Boston? Boston or Baltimore? What do you think? He does have 3 more nukes. Let's see. Apeul needs to click the buttons. No buttons? Bro, no buttons, no glory, bro. No. Where's the nuke? Come on. Show us the tip. The tip of the nuke. No? No more nuke. He bamboozled us all. Oh, finally. Okay. Well, we weren't watching. Where is this going? Baltimore. That's the capital city of America, taken down by a tank from Adrydry. He was probably waiting for Adrydry to be ready there. You do see there's another city put down from the north, New York. 2 of them got raised to the ground. New Orleans available. Let's see. Wait, that's not here, bro. That's a nuke in another place. Where's that going? Is that Russia? Oh, that's St. Petersburg capital. And we do see we got Gallic units in the house. It's starting to shred those Russian cities down. Unfortunately, they're razing them to the ground. I gotta say, 13 more turns. So remember, they need to stay alive 13 more turns with 4 players. Oh man. This is getting too close for comfort. Like, all that Russia needs to do is put a few stupid cities south and defend himself. Well, a little while longer. Like, is it enough production for nukes to totally, I would say, take out their opponents here? Because they need to take out at least one, and you do see the only one that could be taken out would be Persia, because I don't think they will fully take out England. Oh no. Oh my god. I gotta say, now I feel like the tables have turned again. We might see less Ornithorynques Roses get this. Oh yes. Such a bad, it's a back and forth game coming up today. I don't think they can get the Eleanor's capital in time. I know, right? Nukes. Okay, I think here, yeah. From nuclear submarine, he's attacking the cities to the southwest of Russia. I don't believe Gaul has enough units to go and take over these cities. You do see there's a net of helicopters coming up to defend against Gallic units, and only a few helicopters from the Gauls are managing to get in there. That's just not enough units to take out their opponents. They're still gonna do the nuke fest. They're still gonna attack into each other with so many nukes. Also Phoenicia pushing in. Phoenicia would have, well, I guess we would have expected a little bit more nukes coming out from him. He did manage to push back into the Hungarian towns. Unfortunately, after he got them, he couldn't liberate them. So he, because you can't get back your ally. And you do see he's getting a closer proximity to the Russian forces. Unfortunately, that doesn't really help him that much. We still have 12 more turns after the next World Congress, and they do need to take somebody out between now and then. Persia is trying to also get more cities out. I do also notice Los Angeles got placed here, so we do have 3 cities actually available for America to be in, while New York is losing quite a bit of loyalty. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna remain alive. New Orleans isn't touched. Apeul is gonna need to reposition that military engineer to get a nuclear silo there, and he does need at least 2 more nukes. At least 2 more nukes. Can he get them though? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. We'll see. He's on. He needs the the uranium though. I think he should have production in Portsmouth, Norwich, in the south. I think he should have enough. He just needs more. Wait, Mitla getting Manhattan Project? Oh, wait, is that a possibility actually? I don't think that's actually a real thing, right? Manhattan Project. And can you get nuked by a city state? Chat, what is this game, bro? Big boy Mitla. Yes, exactly. Oh man. Ooh, counter-attack from the jet bombers of Phoenicia from the south. He's gonna try to take back the city of Washington, liberate it, get some Diplo favor. That might be a good strategy for them to get that Diplo favor back. Unfortunately, he can't allow America to get there. He's not gonna get the liberation on him. We do have him also nuking Eleanor's capital, and of course, again, America will need to get there and take it back, take it over, while we do need to see if England is going to have enough units to take it back. No, Leeds goes down. So, Leeds taken down. Can they take out London? Oh, it's so close. It's look at this helicopter armies next to London. They did take it. Okay, 1. Can they take St. Petersburg? He's getting the helicopter armies there. 0 out of 6 movement. This is very close to a victory. Just St. Petersburg needs to fall so they can get a domination. Oh, they're flipping bad Pasargate. Oh, yeah, city states don't usually build units that can shoot a nuke though. Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. But it would be funny though. Just, you know, casually getting a nuclear submarine in the water. Yes. Man, this is like in Avatar, you know, you see those big helicopters over there, and then you see arrows coming out and ping, ting, 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 you know. Yeah, casually getting nuked by a city state, indeed. Oh, rip the flips. Apeul got the flip on Pasargate. Will he get more nukes though? No, he's not getting more nukes. It doesn't look like Apeul is gonna be able to build more nukes. Not enough stuff. And it does look like... Wait, where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Oh my god. Where bomb? Is it here? No. Where the bomb? No. Where did that go? And who shot it? Oh, it was Apeul with the last bomb. Okay. I don't know what did he shoot, but it wasn't one of these. Gaul got back. That helicopter around Russia's capital. Also heard Avatar 2 is coming soon. Well, isn't Avatar 2 coming soon for like 10 years now? I would love to see it, but... Oh, got a capital. Okay. And got Passagar. I think that's it. Wait, that's it. GG. Oh my god. The domination coming out from BlackPitre. It was 9 turns away from getting a diplomatic victory over here. Amazing performance coming out from both of the teams. So many moves and counter moves. We did have them also nuking the hell out of each other at the end of the game over here. So many nukes. Unbelievable. Now let's actually go ahead and join their channel and see what they have to say. I'm pretty sure they're going to talk a lot in French. We do want to give, of course, as much information as possible and as much post info as possible for the French viewers. I do hope you guys are gonna, of course, be understanding of this. And going into the French CivFR community, let me I need to scroll through a lot of channels here. They are going to one channel, one big channel called No.
Bon courage pour demain.
Eh, c'était chaud, Oranssi. Ah.
Ouais, quoi, allô, bonjour.
Je dis, c'était chaud.
Ah, c'était chaud, hein.
C'était toi en face de moi.
Oui.
GG, well played.
Non, en vrai, c'est tes moves de guerre qui sont meilleurs que les miens. Enfin, sur le front.
Ah, moi, ce qui m'a fait plaisir aussi, c'est quand je prends pas sa garder, j'attendais avec mon ingé, hop, je pose le silo, j'envoie 8 nukes.
Ouais, bah. Les moves de guerre et le fait que t'as fascisme, vraiment, longtemps avant moi, genre 7 ou 8 tours, je m'attendais pas à ce que t'aies autant d'avance.
Yutaya, c'est bon.
J'ai délai mes universités et tout, j'ai mis tous mes bâtiments à un tour et j'ai attendu de reprendre à Yutaya. Et je les ai tous faits, ça m'a fait avancer d'une folie dans l'arbre.
Ah ouais, archi malin.
Faut savoir qu'Ayutthaya est buggé, c'est pas 10%, c'est 30%.
Non,
Oui.
c'est aucun des deux.
C'est 20.
Ah non, c'est bon, on n'est pas sur la bêta. C'est bon.
C'est 30.
Mais oui,
Oui, c'est 30, oui.
mais oui, Ayutthaya est bugué, oui.
Mais ouais, c'était... Ma game était très lente, on va dire. Mais bon.
Ouais, t'avais un early mais ultra dur. Et si tu perds nos vieux
les gars, stop. Just maybe we start a few questions for Michael in English and then we're going to speak French and then...
Yeah, sure, Apeul. How much good do you have in early, man?
First question, let's start with the beginning of the game. Why did you want to remap the first map?
Because goal spawn is trash, like really trash.
Wait, no.
Mine is not really good, and if I remember good.
Come on, Gaul had +4, +6 everywhere. Well, I guess in the next one we got +8.
I had no oppidum except a +2.
Yeah, on the first map.
maybe
we
we
don't
thought.
see iron.
Oh, you don't see iron. Oh, that's
Yeah.
why. Okay, yeah, I'm telling you, you had like +4, +6s everywhere. It was a lot of.
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
don't know, so.
Yeah, that's
And
true. That's true.
we know Disto is a scary, so I have bad spawn. 12
Yeah.
are really good, but we want his new goal is not. I don't know that.
Let us speak,
James,
okay,
James, speak for me.
We also had America in backline. That's not what we wanted.
Ah, I see. You wanted the wrecking ball in front. I see how it
I
is.
mean, he's not that backline, like, who was the...
I was in middle
Eleanor.
of the map, so it was okay. I think.
Yeah. I mean, the Eleanor didn't forward settle him at all.
No, in previous map, he said.
Yeah, in first.
You have a good spawn, no? Like in average. Like in the
Yeah.
I mean, game, like you have like 30 score more than everyone. Genre,
Yeah.
your team.
You had like I think 3 and I was 33. I was like okay, feel good.
Yeah, we had okay start, not broken, but good start. I had a split on my
Split.
on my third city, which was a bit far, but I think worth it. But I did a terrible game anyway, so.
Hey, you have 2 scoot in it or what happened?
I did 2 scoot and I had one in a hut, and I thought why not go visit 12? I know we will like it.
Yeah, we don't have gold in early.
You brained us so many times on the early moves.
Oh, that was terrible. Like what I've done on the settler of 12, that was terrible. I let him settle very fast.
Yeah.
Should have, and yes, with James, that was terrible too.
I think you can delay me like one, but you.
Yeah, I can delay you, and I can block the 1-2 settle.
Yeah.
All my
Another question here. Did you consider attacking the Gauls with the knights? Because she was quite weak at that point. Persia, of course.
Not at all.
Okay.
I didn't.
That should be the best idea, I think.
Goal with defend with.
I mean,
Yeah.
I had general, so
It's goal. It just have to do pikeman. That not that hard to hit.
Yeah, but if he do pikeman, he can do so much tank like he did.
That's not true. He just had to do like 5-6 pikemen, and he's safe because
you had a big advantage on him for a long time.
I guess you didn't
really
see that.
big.
Like,
But,
you had...
in science, all the game I had advantage.
even
just
production.
I
Not
delayed-
only science, all stat, production, food, culture. You were so far behind.
The 3 point of my game is if I can first move, he don't have second city. I delay too much tank to.
I think you
option
can't
my
take the
teammate.
city because one unit pop on the last turn you can take it.
No, my warrior
And up the
giant.
defense.
When he buy J8,
He don't
my
buy
warrior
it,
die.
he prod.
I chop Jesat.
Yeah, he chop it and it pop the turn you could take, but up the defense and you can't. By the way, with your 2 units.
Imagine my game.
I have
Chopping Jesat and having marsh or mountain on every of my oppidum. So I had to go irrigation.
Why you was nuked? Why you nuke me? And not Disto?
Because
I wanted to kill you.
Okay, but it's useless, no? To kill me like.
It gives me it gives us a capital.
Yeah, for capital, okay, but the city.
They don't have setup for nuke Disto, so they can.
We can't.
That's why.
I'm the only one with nuke left. I think I should never have. I just should have nuke Washington and keep the rest to nuke it again and again.
Just nuke James, so he can.
Yeah, I could not nuke him more.
Moi je pense
Like,
que la Russie.
If you nuke James, he cannot nuke.
You don't have vision, right, on James?
No, I'll show you.
But I
You don't
think
have that much.
The misplay was Russia should have settled the lake. North nuke me when I was fighting with Persia.
He can't nuke.
He's so late.
He's really late on nuke.
In the game.
Look, when you take Saint Petersburg, it was a 5 turn for the first nuke.
Yep.
He can't.
Okay. Didn't
Because
think it was that much Iran.
Mikado do a great job to IRL him. But
Wow.
Mikado did a
little
job to die.
Pitre to escape.
It's James, don't cover my ass again.
Ready?
No, not James, not James.
5 rows of units.
The two.
Yeah. 12 saved you. Because if he doesn't have a Rough Rider,
I know. I settle the city and I'm here. Oh, I see your turn. Oh, guys. Oh.
It's my second time on deceive.
And you could die.
Yeah, I'm really afraid. Like, it's Vodairo. I have big first move, but Vodairo have a computer, mon gars, frère. Like, and I'm here, and I have stress, like I have, spam B for Hunter, and like I just started my turn, like I have black screen on my, and I'm here, I'm dead, but
J'ai jamais aussi mal push de toute ma vie sur Adrydry.
Ça c'était.
I think you should have all in on me. I think if you're all in on me, I'm dead.
Yeah, you should, yeah. That's what I said on the live. That was okay. Adrydry is already dead. He can't do anything, but England can carry the game and they deploy on him. So maybe just pull on him, and that could kill him.
I don't know too much to see.
Adrydry is dead, but that's the last capital we get.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not because of difficulties, just because. Okay, we take all the rest. Okay, go on him.
It was quite far to get.
If I don't go on Adrydry, I think it's way better.
I think if you all in on Adrydry, you kill him, for sure.
Yeah.
But it's more important to IRL.
I just wanted to IRL Apeul and.
I was already here anyway.
Yeah, but like you.
Oh no, you were not, man.
I was.
He was. What the fuck?
I'm sure he was not.
In early, I think that was the beginning of the end. Like Adrydry was supposed to optimize Arbor for me because I had zero fish. So the turn he go to optimize it. He has I think that destroy pop and that destroy fish. So he doesn't have the opti. He can't get the opti because he was supposed to get it in the turn. So one turn late, I already had stacked prod.
Me too.
Next turn, he finally do it, and it's me that doesn't have it, like 0.2 science. I can't have it, so I lost 2 turns. That was like terrible.
Yeah, but let's say that tornado are funny, so.
Yes, very funny.
By the way, GG guys, it was a really close game and good to cast.
So many moves and counter moves. GG, well played, guys. Thank you.
See you. Good night.
So much for the cast.
Thanks for the cast.
Bye.
With pleasure.
Have a nice evening. Bye bye. Bisous.
Bye.
Adrydry.
Ah, James, j'avais Amani doublé.
So we heard from both teams. They were talking about the little details that changed the match. Some of the details we did see, some of the details we didn't see, and of course they also didn't see some of the things that we saw. Especially, for example, the difference between Persia's empire and the Gallic empire. Persia thought he's behind. Actually, the Gaul was behind a lot in production. Definitely, those little details over there changed the outcome of the game because they didn't have the correct information to work with, and of course. We just saw BlackPitre get a win on Les Ornithorynques Roses, 129 domination victory. They did manage to get them away from that diplomatic victory that was coming up in the next 9 turns for Les Ornithorynques Roses. Tomorrow we're gonna have another game coming up from the French community. I do believe, let me actually open up over here the schedule. We got Freritos de la Vega going against Tuvu Montinghi on 1830 GMT, of course, tomorrow. On Friday, we're gonna have Holiday Highlands versus WCG. The game 2, though, they did set the first game on Thursday, so we can't really get it. We're also gonna have quite a bit of a schedule coming up on Sunday with the starting of the CivFR 1v1 Blitz tournament. It starts up at 1200 GMT, and then later on in the evening, we're gonna have a COC Change of Circumstance going against Corporate at 1800 GMT. I do hope those don't actually overlap. We're gonna see then and there what's gonna happen at that point in time. Anyway, in the meantime, I do hope we're gonna have an awesome time this evening. I'm gonna get something to eat and of course try to get some sleep going. I do hope you guys enjoy the show and you're gonna throw this a thumbs up on YouTube. I do also hope we're gonna see each other tomorrow on Thursday, 1830 GMT. Freritos de la Vega to the Montinghi! ! Discord for the link to my Discord. You can take a look at the updated schedule. I do try to keep it as updated as possible on my Twitch as well, but sometimes I do miss one or the two. It kind of, it happens. Discord is almost always updated, so have a good evening, guys. Bye bye.